D department, a 1.16 overall.
Yeah, he's been looking fantastic. I mean, I've seen the clips of like Formal when he's talking about him, describing Rancor as being godlike, unkillable on the map, and you know what gas is better from one of the best AR players of all time. Rancor has been earning his flowers. Rookie of the year, second season.
We are live right before the matches are kicking off.
They have been lighting it up.
Right before they're kicking off.
His S&D, top notch, one of the best in the game. His respawn still solid, but like he's improved this year. So already he was in that.
We woke up a little later today.
Better year over year for this new Black Ops 7 season. They've been
my sleep schedule's kind of chucked.
Start of the year, a little bit slow. Takes a little bit more time to get the
sleep schedule's a little chucked.
Time when you're going away for Christmas
break, but you know,
so
we're gamers, something we're used to.
Just a little bit. They've come out
I was getting some bad sleep the couple nights before, so I told myself I'm just gonna go to bed when I start like literally dozing off, so that way I know I'll actually get some good sleep, and that's exactly what I did. Started dozing off and was like, all right, now we're chalking it up for the day.
Conversation in the long run, we'll see how we go. Sib's nearly finished as the guys get themselves hot to trot, ready to party into our.
We got ourselves
a very good one.
A couple matches today.
A lot of fun to watch.
Look at what we got. We got Gentlemates and Heretics going on right now, or it's about to go on, I should say. And then we got the Riyadh Falcons taking on Boston Breach for the game 2. We got the Thieves taking on the Ravens, if you can't tell from the thumbnail, in game 3. And then to close out the day, we got G2 taking on the brand new Cloud9 roster, which, from what it looks like, the new Cloud9 roster is Okus. I believe you pronounce it Nezra. I'm not really sure. Tide and Encourage. So 3 different Stallions players. 2 from Stallion. I don't know if that's just Stallions or Stallion Red, and then 1 from Stallion Black, I think.
A full lobby of demons like this again.
So we got some matches today. I think this series that's about to start should be good. I'm taking Falcons over Breach probably fairly handedly. The Thieves and Ravens series will probably be pretty good, I feel like. And then I think G2 should absolutely spank Cloud9 New York.
They have Colossus
I think G2 should spank them.
Absolutely dialed in. I think the way pairs are.
We'll have to see though.
Almost is they're trying to improve the map pool even further. Like they have the overload maps that they don't play a ton of Scar over.
All right, Scar Hardpoint. Gentlemates look good on Scar Hardpoint.
Was in the grand finals where you have to play that.
This should be a comfortable map for them.
Free territory. They get to improve on the little things. They get to coach just a little bit. They have solidified themselves as the top team. Now they get to have a little bit of fun. Now they just get to try to learn as much as they can.
It'll be interesting to look back at this entire qualification period and see what maps they played, what they were trying to figure out, what was really the name of the game as we get ourselves into map number 1, folks. We
actually
had a
start.
Similar issue to yesterday. The game is indeed on, and we are going to be commentating over player faces for a few moments. The observers will get back in, guys. We have had a crash, but we will keep this game a rolling. Metal's
so the game, I don't understand how this happens. The game is working.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for.
But then the observers crash.
And from what I understand from the Heretics team, while we have a little bit of time to talk about it, apparently Metals has
the best
comms on the squad. Maybe there's an ebb and flow to it. Trakes brings in a new dynamic, but for the rare Spanish-speaking Call of Duty players I get to talk to that can actually evaluate their comms, Metals is apparently that guy. So great facilitator, especially if he's rocking the SMG, trying to make things much easier for the squad. But yeah, absolutely dialed. God, does it look intense in the player kit.
I'm telling you right now, when we come back, Metals is going to be.
I got to figure out like the timings of when to check.
I've got
check minimap.
At 1 and 5. Trakes is locked.
I feel like I don't check minimap
right now, it does look like we got
enough sometimes.
I think that the gentleman just got wiped.
I have a problem with checking my minimap.
10 points. We come back in.
I get so hyper focused on what's in front of me that I don't check my minimap ever.
No, I think Gentlemates probably have like a 30-point.
There we go. We're in. Damn, Gentlemates up 42-2 going into P2 here.
We don't need the
About halfway through P2.
Back to the player cams. We got this entire thing.
Back to player cams. Go on, only kidding, folks. 50-2 right now. Heretics on the back foot. Currently getting stepped on just a little bit, and it's not what they wanted.
I mean, Rancor starting off slow, 1-4, something you don't normally see from him. But he'll turn up. He'll turn up.
You're still trying to fight your way through old time.
He's got a gunny.
Side of plane. And once again, superb nades, whether it be for friend or foe, from the Gentlemates.
Yeah, small highlight of an example. You have that entire battle for P2. Start to string a little bit of time together, and already dead out of old. And now look at the mini-map setup from Gentlemates. 2 guys on the plane, Heady, Ghosty.
I gotta pay more attention to like the mini-map during these streams too, to get an idea of like the spawns and shit. What's up, Jusso? Good to see you. You're the first one here today. You're the first one in. Welcome.
One like this, the pick and bans against them are going to be a nightmare.
Yeah, if their third or fourth map is this good, it's the best map that many teams have, and already they're looking better than most at it. So, an attempt now from the Heretics. Your orange.
I mean, Gentlemates just look good on this map. I would say.
They take it back from the Gentlemates in this continental clash. First time we've seen a French organization and a Spanish organization here in the Call of Duty League. An exciting time indeed for our European
I do think
fans.
this series should be a banger, though.
Once again, in on time. Heretics on the attack forward.
Yeah, just so you beat everyone today.
One more in the back to
you
deal
beat
with.
everyone.
Heretics get it done.
Well, it's 2v2, and yeah, they never actually able to block those
I did kind of like
Gentlemates
start up the stream late
They
though.
got the extra numbers. You killed Trakes, and well, you are sitting pretty and free. Trakes though,
I started up a little
alive,
later
so keeping the play
than
active
I
for
had
the
originally
squad,
planned.
Breaking into this hill is not fun.
Oh, he gets lost for a moment. Can Neb get 2 here? This is great
Ooh,
damage.
big 2 from Neb. Oh, that's all 4.
Neptune, 13 and
That's all
9.
4.
Locked in, over 100 points we go.
Now they're taking up that
Quick
space.
answer on that one. Can Neptune? Yes, he absolutely can. Every time he will give you a little bit extra. This is speed up on all 3 hills. I mean, I don't know what happened on P1, but they walked away from P2 with a 35-point lead.
Miami does get a 15 scrap time break here. They're still forcing Gentlemates to spawn in the back.
Now for the first time,
Not going to get the full time, though.
I'm all game. P5. Right now they have all 4 players.
See, though, if you're Heretics, you gotta hold this one. You gotta hold this one.
This is where we find out what
Things will get way too out of hand if you can't hold this.
Neptune, great shots. Clearing out one side of the hard point. Over was the front side. It's going to be Envoy in the attack. Gets a man in on time. You've still got Heretics here to play with. They still have green control. They still have the spawns in the back. Another attempt to stay alive here. Oh, what a ball jump. It is Envoy from way up high. Rancor still in green.
Trakes is 6 and 12.
Foxhole gets it.
He's having a slow start to this series.
Huge turn. Counterattack now on from the Heretics to green. Neptune's there. The old bait and switch. It's a classic and it wins out for the Gentlemates.
Yeah,
damn.
It took Paris about
Envoy's
10
ripping.
seconds to get Heretics
13
out of
and
time,
9.
It took him another 15 before
So
they
is
flipped
Nep.
the spawns.
18-12.
Well, now they flipped them again the other way. So Heretics are just trapped in that top corner of the map. All those orange arrows. They have 0 real estate that they're working
I
with.
mean, are
And now that
Gentlemates
they
best team in the
finally
game?
make it out of their spawn, you're running into bad headies. You're running into Neptune P2.
Obviously, that sounds
Battling
silly
their way
because
out, but
they
they're
just
down
won
by
the
120.
first tournament.
This
So,
game has
you know,
not been
statistically, they are the best team in the game. But, like,
Paris Gentlemates, let's go for a listening with these
I genuinely
boys.
think Gentlemates are the
Absolutely
best team in the game.
Right.
Yo, what's up, Destiny?
Inner SWAT. Weak as he's half health inner SWAT. And one time,
Gate, 1 shot.
2 gate.
Yo, inner SWAT. Time you got
one shot on time.
Let's try to take
We
it.
got right side time, G's front time.
Articulate middle.
2 of them. Articulate.
It's
Take it again, Trap. Take it again. And left side time.
It's gonna be there. I hit him on punch.
Great question, Jusso.
Yo, gate.
Great question.
Gate shot out. He's taking right side, left side, right side. Take it right now.
Take it in time.
Take it should really weak. Take it.
Nice. I'm going
gonna be swat on us.
Give me another one. Yeah, take it.
They know.
We all spawn here.
It challenged
One more.
either top. They're front G's.
One side. Free kill. I got time.
One's upstairs.
Yo, Falcon. I said. One more. Inner. 1 2 inner.
I'm a pinch, bro. I'm pinching.
Okay. Go for it. Main time. I sent her top out.
This would be a good time for Heretics if they can hold.
I need a left free.
Nothing hard.
Top G's weak as fuck.
Heard you.
I want to see him top.
Top, super.
Yeah, I
Really
want to take it, guys. Hey, I'm coming our side.
About to jump top. Low right, super. Two low right. One shot.
Ivor's up. Pinch. Give me top.
Inner, bro.
Inner and top.
Inner ticket.
Top on me. One shot top out. Guys. Okay. One shot top out. Super, guys.
This is a good time for Heretics.
Nice. Ivor mid pinch. Yo,
Maybe the guns are getting hot.
On hold. There they go. One shot hold. Could be close to me. Grab them. Balk. He backed up. Who is it? Keep going for it.
We wrapping right by the
Yo, 2 P5. Just wait. I'm behind him. P5. One shot rank core. I have kills. Top plane. Top plane.
back left, super. And missing trade.
Envoy kind of trolled that one. He had a freebie.
Clean comms, a wonderful game plan from the Paris Genomates now.
I've done that before. I know what that's like. Back to back.
Tengo el medio entero yo.
Dude, the Heretics weapon skin is so fire.
Se ha ido para el medio, no, sigue medio. Estás en el F1, yo he tomado dos heavy. Vale. Hay que ir para el scratch,
Está abierto, ayuda. Muy tocado, me lo mata.
Vamos para algo heavy, vamos por izquierda.
No lo veo.
Vamos a ir a pinchar el verde.
Heretics gotta break quick.
Falta así 21.
Arriba está basket. Arriba azul toca y otro pigua.
No le he dado. Falta P1,
Son dos
¿vale?
P1, chavales.
P1 está conmigo. P1 aquí, muerto.
Buena.
El de arriba azul.
Yeah, that's G.
Nacen en medio, ¿vale? Nacen con.
Todo muerto.
Nacen con.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
¿Qué hace?
Tengo el jump up. Muerto.
Falta marque, muerto. Último from blue.
This is gonna be hard to chain though.
Es un buen break, Vamos a hacer un buen break. Vete.
Super's gonna have to go big.
No, te piso full. Marque te esquinado.
Now the Heretics
What a
are fighting
win from
chance,
Dill.
but my God, it is so
What a
difficult
win
to play
from
the
Dill.
Genomates on Scar.
Dude, it's a nightmare. I mean, they're making so many good plays, but it's like the game within the game. When Envoy and Neptune need to pump the brakes, play ratty, play for spawns, they're so effective at it. So again, Heretics, an uphill battle, get the first 2 kills for the break, and that's all 3.
Okay.
And they're gonna block the spawn. So this is a clean P5 break, a 50-point deficit, but the control is in their hands.
They're still doing it. They're fighting, mate. They're fighting. Mid-map hit
Still
now.
be a really
Genomates
close
on the
game
ring.
if they can hold the rest of this.
Off this hard point, 30 seconds to go. Miami Heretics. Knuckled up, ready for the
what
fight.
a
A perfect
need.
nade from over the top from Ghosty once again on a Drake, still holding down top green. You've lost the hard point though.
Uh-oh.
And now an attempt to get back in for the Genomates. Neptune from upstairs.
Good break
still
from
finding
Genomates.
kills. There's 15 to go here. No victory
Really
for
good
the
break
Paris
from
Genomates,
Genomates.
but this set has been strong enough.
Yeah, and another nade kill coming in from Civ. I feel like Genomates have been on point in that.
I mean,
department.
Heretics are keeping it
Nonetheless, a
reasonably
40-point
close.
Gap. It has been close. In a P1, you can lock down. It is the battle, though, for blue. Rancor's working from depths, and he might be
They had
able
a
to pick
pretty
up
slow
couple freebies.
start. That was
Needs
probably
to do
the
it
worst
sooner
part
rather
for
than
them.
later. You get the blue control,
God.
you get the guy out of the hill, and now
Okay.
Heretics can collect the
Big
top.
kills.
That's
Big
great
kills.
timing. Picks up the man on time as well, so we don't lose that. Can they battle their way through store now? Trophies are in position. They're a bit open. They might take some shots in from there, but Super trying to do what he can. Can we get another big spree here from a Heretics player? It looks like Rankor might be the man of the moment. Again, it's Super over the top. Finds a big one, but Sib, the final man on the cleanup, he gets traded out. So an open hard point.
And Genomates doing a good job of keeping the time white.
You are off spawn with stuns in your face, slowing you down. Genomates separating the difference with the details in this map. A 40-point gap again. The kills, though, going for Heretics.
Oh,
Super
Neptune
there
gets
for
2.
and you're still staying stable here on P1. But this, Miles, it is going to come down to a P2. And for
Yeah,
the moment, it's Heretics.
4 and 6.
Medals here first.
They saw
Oh,
that stable.
big
It's
win
a
for
three-layered table, and they are not holding on.
Oh!
What a win from Metals Finds 2. And we are shaky, but we are still alive and kicking. What a NATO through the front. It's going to push Sid back. Can we get Neptune as well?
Oh my
Metals
gosh.
1 bullet away from the absolute glory. Super now holding time. Heretics are on board now, doing what they can to find every possible gunfight, but Rancor now alone.
No.
Here come the reinforcements. Drake's joining him in the feed. No one on time just yet.
Oh
And
no,
there's
that's
an
it.
melee by Motel once again.
Oh,
Metals
man.
down, and that could well be game.
Yo,
What's a
I
battle
thought
on
I
Scar
thought
on
Metals
map
made the
number
play
1.
there. Well, maybe he did. Maybe he did.
Look at that response. Ghosty looking for the cleanups, and
my
he's
gosh,
deserted, but
this
not
is
for too long.
a shit show.
22 seconds.
This is a
Heretics
mix
are looking
fest,
to do the
dude.
impossible again.
There's no way.
There's no way. There's no way they win this, right?
Sib.
Oh, Sid's
Big
ripping.
shots.
Yeah.
No way he gets the third as well. Last 2 members
Yeah,
are
that's
in,
it.
and now
Yeah,
the
Sid
Gentleman's
just ripped for the end there.
We fly the flag of victory there on map number 1.
Neptune's a rat in the server. Dude,
Gracious.
he does
Have
play
fun,
some
one.
ratty corners and
Gentleman's
stuff
too strong on
sometimes.
Scar.
I mean, sometimes that's what you got to do, though.
That's a stressful
Damn,
one as well.
Lumi
A couple
coming in here
players
just
had
hitting the
to take a
Justice for
big
Kindle.
sigh
She's
of
not
relief
even
after that
home
one.
from work yet, and we're already getting the Justice for Kindles
I
going.
think it was like a 120-point lead, maybe. That
We've been live
Gentleman's
for
were able to
16
get
minutes,
just
and
off
we're
of
already
that
getting
first set of
Justice for
rotations, and
Kindles.
Heretics able to battle it all the way back, but I mean, I'm
She's
just
not even
standing
here
on
to see
beat
it.
here. For a game that ended up being that close,
Never
how many
forget.
random nades to get a guy off a scrap time to save you 10 seconds on that first P2, or the nades
Breaks.
from Dan Ghosty over top
Had
grid,
a-
getting the guy
had a
away
stint
from
where he
those
started to
back
bring it
spawns
back
to
a little
make things
bit, but
easier on his teammates.
then I think he
Or
kinda
when you
cooled
got
down
the
again.
50-50 split.
Rancor
Everybody
started
coming
slow,
off
but
the
he picked
spawn
it up.
at P1,
He
and the
picked it up
Heretics
pretty
players
quick.
trying to push into time through white wall are just melted.
I mean, good
by
map
a
one.
barrage
It was
of
a bang
stun
out.
grenades
Neptune,
stopped in their tracks.
damn near 40
I genuinely
bombs.
do think
39.
the attacks and nades there from Gentlemates set themselves
I mean, you
apart.
got a sub
Without
dropping
doubt,
close to
man.
40 on
Those
Scar. I
nades,
feel like
they're
that's
not random. They're not random.
You're
They're
doing
well
some-
calculated.
you're doing
They're
something
well
right.
prepared. No one throws them better than the Gentlemates. Beautiful.
Gentlemates
stuff.
just really know how to
The
play
amount of
hardpoint.
times You are saving those moments. We've seen
Like,
the
they
highlights, a
are-
lot of incredible gunfight
they're
wins,
dialed.
but This was the early stages of the game. It was the second set. It
They're
was that
dialed
during
in
the second
hardpoint.
set where the Heretics really turned it around.
I feel like it's
You called
because
it in the listening.
the Gentlemates
Rancor goes on a big spree,
do a good
Super
job
goes on a big
of
spree,
letting
and they
the
chain that time
letting the
together.
game come to
Finally
them
becomes
in
a
some
fighting chance
sense.
in the hardpoint, but
Like,
it took so much, man. It took so much.
they just
out
balance
of the
everything
team
so
to get
well
to
of
that
when
point.
to let the
Whereas
game come to
Gentlemates were
them
smooth
versus
sailing
when
for the
to
first set.
attack.
They set the bed. They were comfortable going into the next.
Yeah, and able to play a little bit of an easier game when you have a lead like that. That's why the guys like Envoy, Neptune.
Like, I feel like they
over
do a
towards
good
back
job of
blue,
putting their
able
foot
to
on the
just
gas
play
pedal,
ready.
but
They
also
don't have
being
as
able to
much
say,
pressure
okay,
on them, and they're a little bit more comfortable.
now is
Still
the
don't
moment we
obviously
gotta
a
play a little
nail-biter
passive here.
towards
Let
the
them
end.
come
One
to
of
us.
those
Let them make
P2s where, like,
the mistakes.
Neither team feels like they have time to take routes, set up pinches, work anything. It is we are sprinting.
I feel like
down,
sometimes the
squaring
issue with
up
the
and
Thieves
challenge
is,
front
like,
over and over
they just
and
get
over.
too
That
chowy.
is just
It's
a
like
situation
we're
of
trying to play
whoever
too
can
much
get
for
the two
kills.
pieces ends up coming out on top, and eventually the dam broke, and Gentlemates got that dub.
It was Sid. It was Sid with a big two-piece towards the end there.
Yeah,
That was the
Sib-
moment. But
Sib's
we
two-piece
sneak him up and we see Scar again.
sealed the deal
He's
there
map
for
3, but
sure.
map 5 as well here in this series.
Raid
The
Search and
first
Destroy
day,
up
you know,
next.
Superb Sunday, but exciting stuff. Very, very good start. And again, not massively surprising for our current reigning champions. The Paris Gentlemen to walk away with the dub for that one.
I
Charles,
think
how do you
that
feel about the Search and Destroy, though?
Should be
Obviously,
Gentlemans
Heretics,
as
pretty
well.
damn good.
They've played Raid a
Very much
couple
so,
times
but
from
it's
what
also
I've
gonna be
seen,
a
and they look good
necessity
doing
for
it.
them.
So
the last time, excuse me, these two teams squared
I think
off,
this one
Gentlemates won both of the hard points.
should be
so I think if you're
Gentlemates.
going into this new
Heretics
series,
need
if you're
the
Heretics,
S&D, though.
Yes, you want to bring the
You
fight.
need the
but
S&D.
Now you're over here playing Gentlemates on like their third best hardpoint map, and they take you down on that one. That den for the map 4, even scarier, where Gentlemates have that perfect record. It almost seeming to shape up to be a necessary 2-3-5 situation. And of course, it's not like Gentlemates are bad at S&D either. They have the second best record in the game.
They really do.
yeah, if
Well,
you want to
that
beat the
is,
Gentlemates, you
that's the lay of the land
literally have
here
to
online.
Neslo them.
We'll see how it goes
Essentially.
in actual effect there. The
Like,
Gentlemates,
because
looking
it's
to close
really
out at 3 or
unlikely
4.
you're going to beat them.
Will it be a game 5
in a hard
victory for the Miami Heretics?
They're
That's
just
what
so
they're
good
essentially
in
looking at right
hardpoint.
now. Unless they can, of course, have a perfect game of hardpoint, which is absolutely possible with
The
caliber of
teamwork
this
is just
squad and the way
spot
they
on.
play. Drake's bringing some serious firepower to the squad. And this is simply what we were talking about with the Search and Destroy. Super has been that guy since he joined the league last year. An incredibly impressive debut in the Black Ops 6 season. Incredibly impressive. And same thing here in Sep.
Yeah, I mean, listen, 75% is bonkers. And
I still think it's crazy that Cloud9 just completely squad wiped. I thought they would have at least kept Mac in
he's still throwing up numbers like
maybe
that.
Beans.
Spooky stuff for Miami, but if Super's going to be trying to do that with the sniper, obviously
they really did just decide to fully cut costs and
it's been interesting players
cut everyone
like, if you
off.
Remember Miles when he was playing on Raid in Stage 1 for the online matches?
I'm kind of interested to see how the new Cloud9 roster looks.
I'm sliding across front kitchen, trying to quick scope people with a sniper, going for world stars, and in those matches costing his team. Then Civ shows up to the grand finals, makes those exact type of plays, but successfully going into like that, you know, near P1 area, in through shop on your Scar S&D and popping a two-piece out of absolute nowhere. That level of aggression in that type of play style wins.
Let's see what we got here. Civ with the snipe early on.
You got to let some people just try
I mean, this guy's dirty with the snipe.
And this isn't too flashy.
You got to be
this
careful.
Isn't too fancy. This is a little bit more stock standard, but a high caliber round just let rip right past him. He and Super.
He has no once here though.
But it is indeed a trap. That's right. Trakes lets him
Good
know.
play from
the other side,
Heretics
Super finds
there.
So a wicked advantage. Oh my word for the Heretics.
I mean, huge. Yeah, I mean, listen, already
Hey,
a 1v4
good round out of
Neptune,
Heretics here.
And he is very much trapped in Tiki. His brand new home, or maybe his brand new grave, gets to die there. Another first
Good
blood
opening round for the
collected by
Heretics.
Trakes, set up by Super, but nonetheless a very aggressive round rolling through. Two players for Heretics.
The Heretics skin is just so cool.
Over the middle of the map. Easy pickings after the fact.
Yep, another opening duel won there by Super.
Theirs might be
statistically,
theirs might be the
because he snipes
best
more often than most.
in my opinion.
It is going to slightly
Obviously,
change those numbers. Is there an asterisk
biased
next
for
to
the
it?
Thieves
Because
ones.
most
I
of them
love
from
the
sniper
Thieves
kills,
ones.
You never know.
But
an interesting conversation.
the
around
checker
it,
pattern
Black
with
Ops 7.
the orange
Onward
and
we
teal
go, though, for the Heretics again, a delightful start.
is
Everyone finding
really
their piece
clean.
of the pie there. And now we go
And then
back to
obviously,
it. Heretics, oh boy,
like
once
their
again into the fray, now
their
towards
character skins. The black with the
Interesting setup as
orange
well.
and teal, and then the white with the orange and teal.
Over towards the back, and Sid just
that's
gets
pretty
caught
nice.
with an absolute
That's pretty
freebie.
nice.
So they had no intel on that sort of setup. But now Ghosty and Neptune setting something up again. You see Neptune tucking himself in the corner, waiting for someone to overcommit, maybe chase down Dan Ghosty, and if they do, it'll be a free feast here for Nep.
He should get at least one. He might get two now. Sends it. The dance.
Ooh,
was
good trade
great,
from
but
Metals,
Snap not
though.
Enough. Metals continues his spree.
Could have been
of
really
three
bad.
With a bomb planted now. And the attempted retake from the Gentlemates. Not enough men on the point here to make this happen. But Envoy trying to turn himself into more than a man, trying to become an idea. It is difficult to take care of an idea, but he doesn't have a teammate now. He's waiting for Ghosty on the reinforcements. Through pillars now he comes. 4 guns up at the ready. 20 seconds to go. Heretics still holding.
Damn, another good
Heretics
round
fight.
from Heretics.
Yeah. Trakes is making the play the entire time.
See
You
that
had,
play
Dan
that
Ghosty trying to wrap
Neptune
out,
was
go through
making,
the middle of the
where he
map
was
to
just
actually
laying right
support
there, it's
Envoy, who was
ratty.
dealing with
But the
two.
reason it's able to
Trakes
work is because
passive
Dan was
in
there,
that situation.
kind of holding him back a
Maybe
little
the
bit,
Gentlemates would be able to pull off a
holding
clutch, utilize their
Heretics
teamwork
back,
to find the kills, but the ice is
which
up,
allows
makes the perfect aggressive
Neptune
play,
to kind of
right spot at the right
get
time
active at
to
some point.
clean rounds from Trakes.
Clean rounds and clean teeth by the look of him there. Got something out. And that something was the Gentlemates in that last round. Chews them up, spits them out. 3 for Metals.
Yes, it is
2 for
Luminous.
Trakes and
This is the
Rancor.
jersey you funded. Shout out to you.
Attacking
I
right
told
now
you
for mates.
I was gonna get it. Luminous. I told you
The
if
middle of the
you,
map is
you sent that shit in, I
Trakes
got
and
it, bro.
Metals
I wasn't gonna
already
use
pushed
it
up
for
in
nothing
position.
else because that's what
Super's
you
got
get.
a
That's
good
what you
angle
sent
on
it
the
for.
cross to spot out the
That's what you sent it
information.
for.
Sid had a good angle too.
The W Luminous.
Be in the next round, 4v3.
Funding my Thieves
Nearly
addiction.
finds a collateral there as well. Tip. 2
Luminous is my
for
sugar
2.
daddy.
Next up, oh my word, the timing was just a little off. No ace, but no problem.
Luminous
It's
my
been a
sugar
delightful
daddy
bounce
for
back
real.
here from the Gentlemates, but it's not quite done yet. They've not accounted for Metals. 4. Can't get the 5th. Envoy there with a fadeaway.
All right, Gentlemates
Gets
on the board.
mates on the board.
Huge trade. As an interesting defensive setup as well. You're running towards the middle of the map and you get it. I don't know what Heretics saw or felt that they wanted to run backwards in towards Kitchen, but unfortunately for them, you talk about aggression with the sniper. Sib doesn't just sit top art, doesn't play patient, barely misses that collat as you said, but again, just
He almost got a
20 seconds
collat.
into the round, the sniper's already pushed up towards ring, no longer looking forward towards those picks. And that is just a different sort of environment you are playing in on this map when you're playing against the champions.
And this is it. We're going to beat. we're going beat, as they
That
say.
would have been a gross collat.
Trakes takes a dip. Super there providing the coverage. And that bomb site is going to pop in a second. Looks like the stun connected, or possibly a frag. No. Well, they know this on now. The mate's now on the surrounding. 2-3 basketball. Oh, what a kill. Metals barely had a chance to react. No stick. Good enough on the nade there, but Drake's going to get caught unaware. Neptune, what a play. Super can't get involved as well. It's a 1v4. You're trying to find something on the back line. It might be good enough, but surely not. Here come the parachute. It's overwhelming to find the equalizer.
No way.
Pounding him as well. And again, the nades on point. Whoever was playing there on that bomb site just gets met with a
Chad, did any of you guys watch the Gentlemates
timing as well?
Like
that is
documentary episode or like documentary series video
on the full pinch,
of them winning Major 1?
Neptune has great dance.
I felt like it was actually pretty good.
Dodges the Semtex as well. Certainly a delicate round.
I thought it was very well done.
Oh,
Nep with the Kobe and Ghosty with the cleanup kill there. A single.
Gentlemates also has like really dope apparel. I will say.
Perfect teamwork. Takes
they got some nice
a lot of time in the lab to get that sort of coordination down.
Some cool
more tricks like that we can see here from the Paris Gentlemen.
Hoodies.
2 solid rounds in a row, and they have been clean. Both squads looking good. And Sim, another
instant trade though.
Sniper battle, and Super's got his number.
Did Neptune get timing?
Cleared out all the space. Yeah, 2 players to the back. Envoy is both of them. Everybody's going to be one shot.
They're just running him down.
They're able to run for the hills. Now with bomb in hand, you're careful about the chase. Envoy and Ghosty were swearing. That smoke just kills that entire play.
Unbelievable. What a superb smoke. Envoy now trying to get forward. He gets the trade. 1v1.
Damn.
And it might be pistols at dawn out by the back of the kitchen here on Red.
Ghosty and Super. I've seen this before.
And Super gets away with his life. Paris Gentlemen now looking to recover the bomb as well. So what a 1v1 this could be. 40
think Heretics are shitting themselves knowing it's Ghosty.
Super wants to go and find
this happened too many times last year.
But while Super reset the situation, Ghosty pumps the brakes. But going to be forced to make a move here in a second. Time is certainly ticking down. 25 got to go for a plant. Neither player has seen each other for the past 30 seconds.
Oh, this could come down to insane timing.
Awkwardly run by one another. Oh dear, is it another timing moment here on Raid? Who'd have thunk it?
Oh no, he's like deep
good
rapping.
Luck. Playthrough money right now from Super.
Wait.
The Ghosty's going to go for the roundabout tour. Check through cutout. Super is arguably.
Oh my god, dude, these timings. Again,
30 to go chance.
He hasn't seen a thing. He has absolutely no clue.
Raid has to have like the craziest S&D timings, right?
Hold the pre-aim and pray.
There it is.
He saw him.
I think Ghosty might have seen him as well. Ghosty's going to give him absolutely nothing. He's going to check when the timing is right. He's going to go for the check now, and that should be the round. Paris Gentlemen.
Damn. Ghosty doesn't lose his ones to Heretics. He just doesn't.
Oh, man, what a frustrating one.
He doesn't lose his ones to Heretics.
It's a good poker face there from Ghosty. That's you're playing the man, not the map there in that situation. Just, again, resets the situation when the bomb is down. Ghosty, very patient, takes 30 seconds before makes the move, wins the 50-50 battle on when he gets that bomb plant down. And, you know, a lot of players are going to be nervous about a guy hopping the bomb, but knows that Super's going to have that snipe in hand, gets the timing perfectly, and Dan Ghosty getting his team the lead. 3-2 for Paris.
3 straight rounds now for the Paris Gentlemen. We've seen them do this before to other teams. Opening exchanges now through the kitchen seem to be complete. We're going to back on up. No one is going to re-challenge that. Super brings the big gun to play.
No first bloods yet.
Watching over mid with a
bomb is being planted though, so we're going to have a 4v4 retake.
No eyes up there from the Paris Gentlemates. And not such an aggressive stance in the post plant. Hello.
First blood for Metals.
Envoy's barrel just a little bit too big there. Pokes forward. Ghosty there on the check. Does get spotted by Metals, I do believe.
Oh,
does
good
not
shots.
see a thing. Lovely trades, 2v3.
Oh, Dan, how do you shoot like that?
This is a very difficult clutch.
Yeah, they're trying to make their way forward here. Sib, he's getting involved. Sib, more than involved. Finds one.
2v2?
15 seconds to go.
Did they see Neptune?
He gets this wrong. He goes down low, and now it comes down to
they can't defuse anyway.
But not enough time to get the defuse. A good bounce back and a surviving round.
Needed round.
By the
Needed round for Heretics there.
Once again.
tie it up
huge.
instead of going down.
The retake that Parachute had
4-2
over towards the B site, a thing of beauty, absolutely perfect. Envoy was allowed to go
I know,
full pin
Jesso,
for
I can't
free.
believe it.
This time Heretics just
I
got
genuinely
the bomb
can't
down
believe it.
so quickly. They still had the full map spread. Rancor was posted up in
Hey,
top
but now we got
bedroom. You
Neon.
had middle of the map under control.
we got that
multiple
boy
players
BBL
inside of
Neon.
Horde. And that just means, you know,
Does anybody know where the
if you're
BBL
no
Neon
flanks,
comes
no
from?
pinches, you're
What's
gonna
the
have
whole
to just
BBL
go through
thing?
the front, and once that first blood
I've seen people
falls,
saying it.
makes it that much more difficult. Nice bounce back round out of Heretics.
But I don't know what it's for.
It's like the kitchen nades. Thank God there's a trophy there. The whole squad's inside kitchen. Now they're all coming out through mid. Whole team. Sid with a double stun, completely concussed.
I mean, we'll recover, but I'll never
And the
feel
usage
good
of
about the
lethals
fact
has
that we dropped
managed to push the
Ghosty.
Gentlemates right back.
I mean, really, or Envoy. I think
The quick
that
check
team
towards
was
ring now.
too
This
damn
might
good
be a
to
successful
get rid
check
of.
here. Oh no, no check whatsoever. We've got a bomb site. Who's planting?
They patched it, Ghosty. Oh, they did it. Does he have tech?
Does he have
Dan.
tech? No,
Dan has tech.
Spots out super on the jump. Oh, it's on now.
Oh, I'm
voice
voices
two.
too.
Plenty of damage. No plant though. We're keeping the gun up at the ready. We're waiting for the overextension here, but nothing yet from the Heretics.
Ooh, Rancor with
Oh,
the
they
pistol.
let him wrap that. Yeah, they wrapped it into a Rancor.
3v for Dill.
This one down. Middle of the map though. Open.
Trades are in.
They're gonna be going through mid. Yeah, right into the firing squad.
Again?
Trades gonna get
Trades
shaped for the
are in.
2v2, but forcing it over
that
towards
timing.
B. Rancor here. to
Yo,
make
if
a
he would have hit that
Big
snipe, that would have
shots,
been
no kill.
diabolical.
And now it all comes down to Ghosty making a run for it, and they don't have the bomb planted, so he's got to make something happen alone now. Will the Heretics get too eager?
just playing
Will they
for
challenge
kills.
this? They're going to both hit full steps. There's
Oh my God,
one.
where's the other
first
guy?
man gone. He's looking for the
I
second.
mean, that's
The
smart.
super
That's smart to
pumps
play
the
off.
brakes and gives the Phantom a taste of
That
his
is smart.
own medicine.
Don't double chow.
Heads
You're
up
not
play
going to hear
from
that
Super to
often. You're
take
not
the
going to hear
lead.
don't double chow often,
Man,
but that
what
is a
moment.
situation
If
where
he
it is
just
smart
went
to
with
not
his
double
teammate,
chow.
Ghosty maybe would have been able to pull off the two-piece clutch. I love the idea. And Super was squaring towards the end of that round.
That was a smart play.
But ultimately, the defense
Gotta
on
tip
point.
it.
Quite literally, the moment
Gotta tip it.
Gentlemates felt like, okay, 2 players back laundry. We don't want to have to force this over towards A. Let's start swinging it. Rancor gets the first blood on the opposite side of the map and kills the entire play.
Yeah, that's unreal. Barely caught wind of that. And Super no snipe this round back over the old classic M15. Metals
Oh.
first blood helps. Envoy stuck in a corner. Will get away. There's no way he loses out of this situation. Oh, he's going for it. Envoy is a tricky customer to
Oh,
Did his job. You take it.
He gets the trade.
that's an unfortunate team kill right there.
3v2.
At Sim and Ghosty towards the middle of the map, they're going to be able to spot out every single cross. Ghosty saw at least 2 players here, sending your teammate for the kill.
Wait.
The timing is awkward, and Sib couldn't find it.
What
Too
the
many
fuck?
players to shoot. Rancor again for the coverage, and Ghosty in an impossible 1 versus 3. Rancor, the overseer, the protector of his teammates at the very least.
Yo, could
Clean
you
round
imagine
there
if
out
your
of Heretics.
nickname was the
Defensive Guardian
Overseer?
plays him
That's
at
that would be a
10-4.
fucking badass
This is the
nickname.
last kill on a Ghosty. But the first was essential. I mean, Sib made the right call. You've got the bomb planted damaged. You send it to try to catch that man out, level it up at 2-2. But instead, a little bit too much happening. That is great coverage from Rancor. That is a huge, huge moment and could be a turning point here in the S&D.
And you got to see as well, Rancor, 1,200 damage already on this map. So not breaking records just yet, but you go to the round 11, he's certainly racking it up. Gentlemans, though, the play calls.
Dude,
on
and
point,
Heretics
not
are doing
a
this with
single
Trakes being 2 and
defender
5.
of the B site here. So
I mean, I guess he's the
play,
bomb
if they'll
carrier.
take it. Neptune in position. He's going to make Tiki again his home, and there you go. Sib, not just for one, he gets both. And Sib again just winning his team around.
What an opportunity this will be. Oh dear, okay. The retake is now on, 30 seconds to go. Rancor now through the money window. Great shots in from Ghosty at range. Beautiful work down low by Neptune. Wait, Trakes
Wow,
on the wall
what a
jump,
win from
finds it
Trakes.
2-2.
Good name, though. No trophy.
Envoy.
I've done a little bit of damage. Envoy playing with the timing.
Playing it perfectly.
Oh my God, what a win from Trakes.
Oh my word! Ghosty alone! Ghosty in the 1v1. Drake's trying to set pace and Ghosty sneaks away, stays alive, and another great 1v1 on raid. The mates managed to dodge their fate here. They've got another chance to stay alive. And
I'm
map
telling
2.
you, chat,
Yeah, nervy indeed. Good thing the time was on their
Heretics
side.
see Ghosty last alive, and they start shaking a little bit.
This is what I was talking about for Sid, though. Of like, he gets his two, he does his job, he could just leave, back up to like the garage.
We saw it too
watch
many
the pitch
times
that
last
direction,
year.
Easy round to secure. He does, in fact, play with ego, though. Scams his life out. It makes it a little bit weird. Which, again, in the online stage, if you want to criticize,
Also,
that's fine. But he makes those plays in the grand finals where he can call game. So he gets the pass forever as Envoy pass through mid.
Well, I guess almost cursed it because they did still win the round. But
slightly frustrated.
It got mixy.
Two lineups did not go his way with the snipe. Either way, though, Sigma Ghosty are out of the play. You're looking at a potential bomb plant here by B. Ghosty does have coverage as it is an absolute hail of gunfire to set Mills up
play there.
Perfectly for the second as well.
All right, Heretics tie it up.
Step one
apiece.
We are tied up going into overload.
Yep, and the chemistry for these guys developing as well. Teamwork on point there for Miami. A lot of assists. I think they were going to be.
I enjoy watching like good Call of Duty, so I don't always like to say that.
Just overwhelming force.
You know, I only want to see 3-0s, but
great coverage from Rancor and some of these.
Realistically, the way I am is I primarily want to watch the Thieves play.
75% rate at
that's why we're Thieves talk.
Teammates that
we like the Thieves.
Trake's there for 2.
We want to watch the Thieves play,
but overwhelming on the opening engagement.
Do I like watching the other teams play? Yeah, I do.
Miami compared to the 4
but
of Paris. Well, teamwork reigns
I don't like it as much.
They get the damage in, then they make sure to clean up. Just over 10 minutes it took to get through the raid. Now to Scar, obviously, Paris Genomates, a strong squad. The Den looking great. For the Heretics, this is going to be it. This was step 1 complete. Step 2 is win the overload. And then roll the dice and see how that game 5 goes. We'll find out though, folks.
Man,
exactly
and now we're getting
break. When we return, we're playing overload.
Another 100T esports team. A Rainbow. I feel like we gotta be getting a Rocket League team. I feel like we gotta be getting a Rocket League team, right? No way we get into Rainbow 6 and don't get into Rocket League. Those are literally the top 2 esports that Jungle Juice was saying he wanted the Thieves to join. And all I'm gonna say is if we get a Rocket League team, oh, I am rocking their skin in game. Because I know their car decal is gonna be fire. More is gonna be announced. Dude, I hope it's Rocket League. I hope it's Rocket League just so. I might cream if it's Rocket League.
Controller of the CDL.
I've been enjoying playing Rocket League recently too.
Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Yo, imagine we get a Rocket League team and then somehow we bring Joe to C's back. He knows a lot of Rocket League players and he's actually like really good at Rocket League himself, I think.
Or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
I also think having Scrap on the team while we get a Rocket League team would be good too, because he would watch that stuff. Octane would watch it.
Here comes Scrap! We got Envoy!
Yeah, restall out time for your teammates to work this pitch because you know what Hydra is capable of. Finds that kill onto Insight. Skies across the map, finds the second. Now Sid left in the 1v2.
I actually really liked the gunplay in this game.
1v3. Off the reload! Oh my goodness!
I really liked the gunplay in that game.
2 was a goddamn miracle!
I feel like the MCW and the Rival were both fun to use.
Iron Doge does it all
now. Oh,
Unicorn.
Well, hello there. We are back and ready to kick it into the map 3. A hot contest so far.
Corey said stay tuned for announcements soon.
Series. You got shorts on today. You're hot. Yeah, I knew it was gonna be.
I don't know, because he did say he's the GM of the Rainbow Six team too, so I don't know if that just means
there's some muscle there. I'm telling you, these things feel like a couple of rocks, man.
Like who they're gonna announce.
Okay. I'm so sorry about that, everybody home. Hopefully no one viewer discretion is advised. Had their vision affected by the bright lights of my quads.
Whichever bomb site they choose to go to, 30 seconds on the clock, and well, he's been seen, he will.
Let me see what Corey said. If he posted about it, at least.
Viewer discretion is advised as we get into map number 3. We're going to play Overload, and Trakes, I don't know what he's showing Renko there.
He's working on his pull-up technique. Doug Sensor Martin has been spreading his wings through the Call of Duty
scene. He said stay tuned for some announcements soon, which I think is going to mean more about Rainbow Six.
We hope you're having a great Sunday. And you know what? Knowing you, you are. Here we go into map number 3, folks. Miami Heretics Paris. Gentlemates who join us. We're all tied up 1-1, and good news.
Jungle Juice. What did Jungle Juice say?
Friday. And the Heretics, they have transformed their game, chance me. They do love playing good teams. And good news for them. Paris Gentlemates are a good team. Good.
This is steel sharpens steel, iron sharpens iron, something along those lines. So yeah, Heretics looking to improve their game. The star is interesting.
I mean, for the Marvel Rivals thing, he said there's so much momentum in our camp. Stay tuned for more. I don't know if that is only for the Rivals team, though, or if that's for, like, 100 Thieves as a whole.
It is the most vetoed map against this team. And then whenever they have the option to pick, they normally just pick away from it as well. So I'm not trying to say players are scared of Scar Overload by any means. It's just a bit of a rarity to see them play it. They played a Coast game against Optic Texas there at the actual major, but now that we're seeing it, you know, a little bit fresher, a little bit
I don't know. I'm hoping for Rocket League, though. I really do hope we get a Rocket League team. I'm trying to, like, speak it into existence at this point.
It's devastating enough that everybody else just knows they don't want the smoke. Whatever the situation actually is, this will be the lobby where we get to find out.
They are. I mean,
watching Rocket League would just be such a vibe. I feel like it would just be so easy to watch. It
doesn't matter what you pick, but same can be said for the Heretics. They're a strong squad. And they've got the fire right now, they've got the heat right now, and they're looking for that 2-3-5. They need the win here. The next hard point, technically, will not treat them very well. Sid, strong player when it comes to Overload. We get a good one here on Scar. We're really going to enjoy this one, folks. Bon chance, best
Scar
to both of our
Overload.
Teams. This is to take the lead in the series.
Your Heretics.
Yeah, looking good on the map.
You probably need this one.
Well, expect him to be getting active.
You probably need this
him
one.
And Ghosty will also be good for at least 1 or 2 team-made kills.
1 or 2.
The Neptune or Envoy is going to be diving into the zone. At some point, you're going to have that devastating moment. But after they team kill them,
here we
they'll go and get the score for themselves. They're trying to boost their SR.
Yo, what's up, Hoodie? Good to see you.
Ranked play joke, friends.
Good to see you, brother.
So far for the Heretics, it's a nice couple of kills. Lovely mid-map presence right now. And a couple more. Oh,
we got the Heretics
not be taking possession just yet.
and Gentlemates tied at 1 apiece.
Sib. What a battle those boys
going
are
into the map 3 here.
Possession to the Gentlemates for a second. Right, square one.
Well, Trakes was in your spawn.
I think this is essentially a must-win.
A lot of players playing the windows, use the power
a must-win for Heretics.
Just off the front
because otherwise, Gentlemates are probably going to run their world on
a dangerous moment for
Den Hardpoint.
Super's behind you. Unfortunately, lets a couple players through, but might have a couple easy kills shooting some players in the back.
Yeah, but look at it straight away. He's pulled all of the arrows. Nearly everyone there from the Gentlemates has now come back for him. They've committed massive resources to this. Ghosty doesn't have an opportunity to check. Oh, another one on the right flank. Another one bites the dust. And Sib, last man left up. Good news, he's a shooter.
Damn.
Just hounded with the pistol as well. Yep, aggression
Sib cooking.
remains key, but that device has been taken.
7-2. He's ripping.
Neptuno is here in good position, and obviously the team is there.
3 dead for Gentlemates.
Well. Envoy for 2. Sid now on a 3 spree.
We'll start to take some space.
I think Pairs for the first time can actually make it past the 50-yard line of the map.
They got the possession for now. Gentlemates play a very strong defensive game. Everyone wraps back no matter what happens. Unfortunate timing there. Yeah, pull it right back, Ghosty. You don't want to die on that side of the map, though, so he's still playing around Sib defensively. And Sib, enough to get the damage on. Here come the rest of the lads. Second phase
Super was just running it down.
Paris Gentlemates to play forward from, and they are still conceding ground, still being brought down. Here comes an opportunity. Metal's on the pinch taking care of.
Damn, what a nade.
And once again, Paris Gentlemates holding the line as best they can.
And if you're a fan at home, you got to try to think like the pros as well. If the score
you're gonna have to reset this.
Top side spawn for the new device, so got to pay attention to the arrows. Got to be worried about a quick chain for a capture as well. It can happen on either side.
That's the other thing that's hard with like ranked play overload is
swarming around,
like players don't understand where the ball is gonna spawn, and that's partially me included. There's times that I'm like, I think it's gonna spawn this side, but I don't always know. I know it's a set cycle, but I don't know the cycle for each map. That's what I'm saying.
We're waiting for the opening kills,
but
waiting for the entry blocks.
If you get the cap and you don't know where the ball is spawning next, that could lead to just an instant counter cap.
Trying to make the play happen here. And Ghosty's still finding kills. The device has been dropped. And again, Heretics
are shutting them down, man.
Yeah, great instincts and timing from Rancor to like clean up kills from the rest of his teammates.
Gentleman's
as well,
just
but just keeping guys
not getting a lot of picks.
Middle of the map. And if you're on the defensive end in Overload, the slower you can make the game, the better. And more kills being exchanged. This has been an absolute battle just through the middle of the map. Seems though Heretics, every single time they send a player on the pinch, Paris are so quick to clean you up. Finally, Rancor gives you a little bit extra, but the trade is instant. Paris not letting anybody slip through.
Not at all. And now two men on the middle of the map. They're trying to clean up, oh my word, what we call 18. And this is good. This is big. On trying to hunt down Metals on the play. He gets it.
But should get traded, yeah.
The top green man is going to be an issue. That is still going to be Rancor. Flying out calls.
Dude, this is a stalemate.
Over a minute to go here in the first half.
I mean, this is just flawless game.
Oh wait, this could be a score here. This could be a score. Yeah. Wow, dude. They had nothing going.
It can fall. One player finds the route, the team
they had
delivers.
the most possession time, but they didn't have a lot of space most of the time they had possession. Heretics were able to shut them down pretty consistently, but they were able to find a route.
But again,
got a quick and easy cap.
They know they don't have the advantage. They wrap back, they set up for the play, and they play a lovely defensive game. 30 seconds, first half. Big kills here from the Heretics. An opportunity to make something happen. Another kill would be ideal. Number 4 is going to be the first man in. Metals with the damage. Gets one. The trades are going to be good enough.
Oh my God.
Is anyone now in? Trades goes wide, and it's not good enough to get the capture.
Low key, I thought he might have snuck through right there. He almost had a timing.
In the dying seconds of the half. Super trying to go big. Read and dealt with. And that will be it. What a fantastic hold. Gentlemen could look for 2 here.
Yeah, one final play. 30 seconds to make something happen. Rancor, good trigger discipline on the timing, so Paris now have to worry about the pinch as well. Ghosty with the pistol versus Rancor with the M15. And frankly, just not enough time.
Yeah, that should be it.
Heretics taking care of business, at least for the final stop, but I mean, that's
Overload. All right. I mean, only one score in the first half.
Standoff,
the complete opposite of what we saw from the Thieves Overload yesterday. I mean, the Thieves Overload was a score fest.
Take some space.
It was just non-stop caps.
It is such a delicate game.
This time,
a single mistake,
a lot more patience.
It's wild to think. I mean,
less.
The Paris Genomates, they were jabbing.
I don't want to say pressure, but
they go for the cross.
Really only one like legit opportunity to score there, and they scored.
We have trained them for this.
Maybe two opportunities, and they got stuck.
To get a single kill or 2. 2 kills there in that moment to guarantee the capture. Unbelievable attempt here from the Heretics in the dying seconds of the half, but again, maybe too little, too late. Trace goes
I really thought Heretics might have caught a timing there.
Maybe the beeline was the play to go for. We'll never know.
That's the thing. If you can get a timing with, it's not a ping, but when you have the ball and the game, like, it tells you where the person with the ball is, but it's kind of delayed. If you get a timing of them not knowing where the ball is, you can hit routes sometimes. Like, I've done it a couple times in ranked play where like the people have like a setup, but because of how you grab the ball and how you can just slip through, they don't realize where you're at, and you just get a free cap. Obviously, in pro play, it's a lot less likely to happen that way. These guys are a lot more tuned in than fucking golden plat ranked players.
blink, you miss it, get a couple kills, and just like that,
Heretics tie it up.
Spawn, Heretics still
Yo, what's up, Robbie? Good to see you again.
Rancor going for some spawners. He's
Yo, chat, we're starting to get some consistent names in here every stream. I like that. I like that. I'm glad to see all these people in here.
Damage dealer, you got the front line out. Metals
I appreciate y'all tuning in. Because we're not even up to the Thieves series yet.
Existing inside of your base.
Okay. We talk about lead blockers. We also talk about that Hellstorm that we've got in the back pocket of Metals. He's
this could be a cap.
The ball's on its way.
Big kill from Dan, though. Big kill from Dan. Metals is ripping in the spawn, though.
He's still gunning.
He can just keep finessing.
No, Great Rees, finally an opportunity to slow this down. And we've got the pickup now. EMP in the hands of Super.
They're rewrapping.
Towards B. He has some cover to work with. Civ trying to slow him down to the cross. Drake's now on the goal hang. He's defending the goals best he can.
Drake's is finessing.
The damage is not. And now the EMP.
Wait, am I crazy? That nade seemed like it took forever to blow up.
End-to-end overload so far.
Yeah, and Heretics trying to force that one through. You see Rancor invested that Hellstorm in the meantime. So looking for the firepower, but while you're behind enemy lines, well, you had Envoy slowing everybody else
Ball
down.
resets.
So reset, top side of the map. It'll be Paris in control of the plane heady, and in the long term,
wow.
The slightest of advantages, but
what the fuck? Super just ripped him.
Like that, would that be sick?
Would that be sick? All headshots.
Oh, how do you get a gunny like that? That was crazy.
Thinking about the Hellstorm, you got 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
How were the first two maps? The first map was really close. Gentlemates ended up closing it out though in, I think they got a 26-point win, so 250 to 224, if I'm not mistaken. And then the map 2, Heretics were able to kind of edge that one out. They started off with, I think it was like 2 round wins, and then Gentlemates rattled off like 3 in a row. And then it was a little more back and forth after that, but oh, that's a big cap for Gentlemates. But yeah, Heretics were able to pull out the map too. Both were really good maps though. Both were really good maps.
Heretics though trying to respond. 3 kills in the feed.
Had a couple of ghosty clutches as well.
They know the man's on time.
This could be a cap. Oh, that's good damage. Just can't quite get the kill.
Are we thinking about the A attack? We are. Drake's is making his way through the trenches now.
See, like I kind of like this play.
You've got options for the Heretics. Another man through mid.
Because you get 2 people who push up and take all that space. The problem is the spawners over here. The A spawn is just so sticky. Oh, big kills though. Big kills though. Oh no, that just wasted so much time. Oh, it just wasted so much time. Oh, the fact that the ball was top green wasted so much time. Oh, that was their chance, man. That was their chance.
He made the score happen previously. Gets a goal line stop, and now he is in control. Paris, you are just now playing off of the game clock. I mean, the dagger is the possession.
Big kills from Drakes, though.
Wait,
big kills.
Wide open. Heretics now fighting forward.
Ghosty's got a finesse.
Tactical retreat, but he takes a man with him. A big nade up over the top. Heretics now one more attempt to try to tie
up. Oh, Neptune's ripping him. He's just ripping him in the spawn.
As Nep and Civ find theirs. Last man Super. There's 20 seconds to go. Hellstorm still sitting in the back pocket. It takes so bloody long to call it. You might not have to. Ghosty's cleaning house, and it might be a single goal difference.
Damn.
But that should be that, folks.
Yo, that might be the series right here.
What a brilliant game.
That might be the series.
Now in the series, it'll be match point there for Gentlemates.
If you're Heretics, you needed that one. I think Gentlemates are gonna run worlds on Den.
Different dynamic to the map. A very low.
These guys are just different
a very
in hardpoint
performance as well, but
they're just a different beast in hardpoint.
Stressful. It is a battle non-stop. It is a battle around the margins. A razor's edge kind of game, and I mean Neptune was absolutely the man involved, at least in the second.
That one was a good overload. match,
Unreal,
though.
So
I feel like that one was actually a fun watch.
Metals having to recover the device. I think the player got killed in the air, so obviously it goes back to where they left the ground, which would have been the window.
Obviously,
ledge or
sometimes
the
with these
inside of green. That is a
overloads, they can get
heartbreaking
very
moment. If the device
one-sided,
does drop
but
there, Metals easily grabs
I
that.
feel like
easily we're sitting at
this
2-2,
one was
and we're actually in the sudden
a
death
very good
right
back
now.
and forth
Crazy,
overload.
crazy
A
moment.
little bit of a stalemate.
Crazy plays.
For a
Fantastic
while,
game
but
of Scar.
good
10
overall.
minutes and 21 seconds. 36 from Metals. Unbelievable individual runs. But it was Sib. He has been the man on Scar. He has been the damage dealer. He has been the wheeler and dealer of the kills department. That man is doing it all. In a low-scoring game, but an unbelievably strong.
Thankfully, M8 are time
on
savers.
both ends from
That
both
is
teams.
true.
And it's this too.
That is true. It does depend on who they play, though, because I think if they play like Optic, we would have a longer series on our hands.
And open up that top side lane. So the AR making the big impact.
But Heretics
there
are
in
a
the first
decent
half.
team.
20 kills. He
I
was
mean,
able to get, but the second
I don't
half
know
was
what
really
I would
just,
have as like a
Neptune
power
show, at least in my
rankings.
mind. There for
I
the
think
high
Gentleman's
impact,
number
there to get
1
the
for
2 Ps
sure.
to force through the final
Optic
score,
number
and
2.
the defensive goal line stop.
Maybe
Just to
Gentle
acknowledge
or
it,
not Gentleman. It's
of like,
G2,
again, the
3.
Suns name from Paris, when Trace is over
Phase
on that back
4.
zone, how you were just getting pelted every single concussion, every single nade. If you're running it ranked, you can run tag and flak. Pros don't do that. It is one or the other.
Do I think these are top 5? Probably. Like realistically, they haven't performed it, but I think these are top 5.
We do comfortably in our own homes. You can just see how difficult it is to deal with when you are.
Because I think they're better than
Paris. It is
they're better than
the
Koi.
details. They just
Koi has
give
kind
you
of
a
dropped
little
off
bit
a cliff.
It's incredible.
I think
stuff.
on LAN,
Really
obviously, we
impressive.
saw that they're
Continue
better
to be,
than.
a fun watch here in the COD League. 2-1.
They're better than
The final score,
Carolina.
2-1 in the series now. As
They're
we
definitely
go
better
into
than
the hard
Cloud9.
point.
They're better
Once
than
again,
Surge.
The Paris Gentlemates. This is a good one for them. Step
They're
2
better
of
than
the
Falcons.
miraculous moment now for the Heretics was to win the Scar Overload. It doesn't happen for them, so now they put themselves in a very, very tough spot.
Who am I missing?
Force the game 5. Chance? Is it happening?
I don't know. I got Gentlemates,
Paris
Optic,
have a 5-0 record
G2,
on Dead. It's not
Phase,
even necessarily their favorite map, not their
Thieves.
most picked, but when it gets in the series, they're still very happy.
Heretics.
And that's why they're such a dangerous team, or one of the many reasons why they're such a dangerous team. You either veto Colossus or you veto
Ravens.
Dead. Most teams are more fearful of dealing with them on Colossus, but still, a 5-0 record on this map.
Oh, wait, no.
They're going to be as comfortable as you could possibly be. Obviously,
Falcons.
AR players get to
No.
have an absolute
Ravens,
feast on a
Falcons.
handful of these hills. Well, rank core is great, phenomenal on map number 1, but Sib certainly
And
getting something
then
extra there on map
we
number
got
3.
4 more.
Well, that's map 1.
Who did I not
The
say so
250
far?
to 224 game of Scar we saw.
And say
Everyone
Cloud9.
was bringing their A game, and it was a very,
But
very strong.
they're going to be
resurgence
dead last
from the
right
Heretics,
now.
but I
They're
think
going to be
keeping
dead
them alive and
last.
Kicking through the first set.
Surge is better than
We'll see
them.
what happens now going in to map number 4. A little bit of a longer series now. We've managed to stretch it out just a touch after the search and destroy victory.
Who am I missing, chat?
CFL lads are staying hot.
Who am I
warm and
missing?
getting
Why am I
themselves
blanking
into
right
what
now?
Could be a very, very important, exciting game of Den. Again, for the Gentlemates, close the series out.
Why am I blanking?
Find those 10 points. Keep the qualification process towards the Birmingham Major looking strong and looking very, very clean indeed. For the Heretics, can you throw a wrench in the game plan? Can you
What's up, Vivi?
disrupt the reigning champions?
Surgeon C9 about to stay home for this
Goes
major?
a 1.35
Nah, for real.
on Den
Oh,
alone
Boston.
in the
I
season.
was missing Boston.
Not bad at all.
Yeah, and
And
listen, one of the
then
single best maps we've
one more.
seen
Who
all
else am I
year
missing?
was from Dan Ghosty on this very map.
Oh, did I just straight up not say Optic? Did I just straight up not say Optic? Gentlemates?
Earlier on in the season.
Gentlemates?
That is where the
Optic.
AR players can reign supreme.
I think I did.
42%, by the way, for
G2.
their break percentage. I don't know what that sounds like to the viewers sitting
Phase.
at home, but 42%
Thieves.
for breaks is extremely high. If you're close
Heretics.
to 50-50 when you're fighting the uphill battle, that is a sign of a fantastic team, and especially for Gentlemates. Be on the lookout for guys like Neptune on that P2. He could be the moneymaker.
Oh, Koi. That was the other one. That was the other one. Koi.
They get the early time.
Yeah, I think it. Then it goes after
Trake's
after
two.
the Ravens. Then it goes
Not enough to stop
Koi.
the rest of the members now of the Parachute circle
Boston.
time. They don't take into account the mid-cut play and Super's
Surge.
there, but doesn't want to
And
overextend too
Cloud9.
much. Just wants to keep some pressure on the hard
That's
point.
what I think.
Look at the way that the Parachute
We figured it out. We got there.
those lines of sight, and they are making sure he can't take full advantage of that power position.
Yeah, and they've been able to flip the spawns as well. That was a great funnel system Channel Mates just showed off. The Congo line. Once you got the man behind.
All right, this is where I think the series ends.
Forward, and they have just hunted down and overwhelmed everybody in their spawn.
It's just like the guns get hot when they play hardpoint.
They'll be set up towards P2
just like they don't lose gunfights.
With a perfect start to his game. 5-0 inside the top.
That's really good. And looking to keep a hold of hardpoint time as well. Can't win that one against Metals. I think he's a little weak still. Metals dealt with Neptune with the guns up at the ready. Front-facing attack now from the Heretics. Bit of a break opportunity.
Damn, good nade.
But the nades are fantastic. No trophies to be found just yet. And we are still providing this unmatched pressure from the Paris General.
P2's mixy right now.
Unable to breathe. They can't do a thing except for kill each other.
Oh.
Trying to deal with Sib, and he is.
Yo, Sib is gross this year.
Great pistol shots as well. Question for Paris though: do they read these back spawns? Well, number 7's out. Every single arrow turns, and that is instant. Sib didn't even have time to calm that. That is instant player recognition. Yeah, Paris already a 70-point lead. This is lights out hardpoint.
They are very, very good at this map so far anyway. Heretics trying to wind up, trying to get the energy going, but Sib, a couple of big body shots, just pulls the air out of the lungs straight away. Heretics, nothing they seem to do is working. They are being suffocated by the Paris Mates. This is such aggressive gameplay. Ghosty looking for a few more. 7 and 3.
Dude, they only have 9 points.
Dude, everywhere they go,
they only have 9 points.
The train, instant. No time wasted there for the teamwork from Paris. If you're trying to group up and go through Dojo off the spawn, you're getting met with a barrage of stuns and nades immediately.
Sib, dude.
These guys have dialed in their hard point. Like, this has been a spectacle so far, similar to map number 1. And for Heretics, there is
they
no
literally
room
have
to
like
breathe.
the perfect
Good
funnel
news, they got the
system.
right side spawns. They'll have the early rotation over towards new.
It's actually insane how they're able to just keep getting trades.
You're down by 100.
It's just a slapping. You're getting slapped constantly. Slap, slap, slap. Here comes another one.
Ooh.
Good slap from Metals. Counter
Good win
slap.
for Metals.
At least got on time. This is it. Heretics have finally found themselves in there. We now
Another
check the
good win.
breaks, and we test the breakability of these hard points.
Okay,
and right now,
okay.
looking pretty solid.
I mean, Heretics started slow in the first hard point, and they were able to come back. So
turning the score entirely around.
maybe they just need to find their flow.
And, you know, I might be incorrect, but I think P4 was the first time all map that Heretics got 2 kills in a row.
Trace is starting to rip. Uh-oh, Trace is getting hot.
I'm incorrect, but that was the vibe. Now,
oh, Trace is getting hot, chat.
Clean 3 priest.
He's on an 8. He gets a streak. Oh, yeah, he's challenging that.
This man started out double negative. He goes on a spree, starts to get his team back in the game.
He's on a 9 spree. He's definitely challenging that shit. He's definitely challenging that shit.
Late break here.
That was an ego challenge for sure. And I can't blame him.
Possibly can. I mean, that first set, that was a blistering onslaught.
It only gets him so far, though. Gentlemates take control again.
13-7 Ghosty going in now to our second set. And Trace is having himself a wonderful turn, but not an easy thing to do right now. This is not going to be an easy comeback. Trophies will be in play. And we're going to buy some mid-map space with that Hellstorm, but can his teammates capitalize?
Well, no, 2-2 split. It's going to be interesting spawn just because Trake's called that in from lobby. So honestly, in the long term, Heretics in a bit of a tough spot, but good news. You fully surrounded P1. You got mid-cut pushed out.
Heretics are getting some of the kills here, though.
They got everything they want.
Yeah, holding it. Here comes Super now taking a bit of a route.
I mean, this will be about a 40-point game if they can hold the rest of this.
Oh, that's beautiful stuff. The lineup there, 3 in the feed for the Heretics. Now, last man left alive on the side of the map's going to be Ghosty, brought down as well. So a lovely turn right now from the Heretics. A solid P1 and a very productive one indeed.
Yeah, very different sort of situation though. Paris, when they were on the P1, they were
going to have to break.
Flip those spawns. Heretics not quite able to get that same pace going. Paris controlling it, but not Metals. Wins a nasty gunfight, gets around.
Ghosty's kind of chalked here, yeah. Nowhere for him to go.
In time, so a bit more calculated, but just like map 1, it does not matter how much Heretics go down. They always fight back.
Trakes might be getting hot again.
Comeback. Heretics, you are alive. P1 to P2 looking good. Miami, what a turn this has been. They are fighting fierce. Let's go for a quick listen with the Heretics.
Two of them. Super and someone else.
Wrong team.
Lobby, está tocado. Chao.
Muerto.
Escúchame, me voy a ir al siguiente, ¿vale? Me voy a ir al siguiente, ¿vale? Sí, la loca está todo.
No sé eso, inner.
Estoy en China, ¿vale? Estoy en China, ¿vale?
Voy a jugar loco.
Nico, vente.
Sí, todo nosotros. Se tira.
Escuchado. Voy a estar en China.
No tenemos Garden Pins todavía.
No veo nada.
Lo ayudo. Con Hosting.
Tiro yo. Te jodido.
No, una roto. Pincha Garden.
Una bala.
I mean, they made this a 20-point game. Yeah, this is Gentleman's hard point here, so they'll get more, but kept keeping it close.
Puede estar en China, vamos rápido, sí. Voy para Outer. Outer no ve nada.
Uno conmigo. No ve nada. Con. Sí, yo no creo que quiera tomar.
Solo si quiero y conmigo. Salita y punto.
Este no lo veo.
Aguanta, Nico.
Un tiro.
Es un tiro. Voy por medio. Pon, muerto, que el punto. Está en medio. Límite.
Salita dentro, uno
Son dos de cara.
Salita no lo veo.
Salita, un tiro. También, son dos en punto.
That was a big hill for Gentlemates.
Se ha podido colar uno de ¿Qué tienes? Otro dragón. ¿Están tocando todos?
Que no le veo.
Un tiro.
And Gentlemates flip him out.
Ajo de frente yo.
Está
That's not great for Heretics. That's not great.
Fondo otro, sí, fondo sí.
Vamos a ver qué es esto.
Vale. No, está la maceta.
Vamos a hacer un buen break. Voy de cara, Nico. Dale.
Super and Metals are having some stinkers though.
So far, a great hold
Not ideal.
Chance. The Miami Heretics, they've slowed down just a touch.
Yeah, would you like to break a P4 against Parish Gentlemates? I wouldn't want to. This looks like a nightmare. Sid even has the Dravik for the situation. If it wasn't him, Ghosty also had a Dravik for the situation.
Trakes is the only one that's really ripping for Heretics.
Like this, Heretics, no time to pitch, man.
Super at row H again. Yeah, he's in the rafters.
Down. They're the least pressured pairs.
He's up in the rafters playing.
A 90-point game like this, I mean, Gentlemates, their hard point is a spectacle.
It's so hot right now, and it just is. Well, 225
so
to
hot,
142 going into the final set. And Ghosty has taken a lovely roundabout route. He will find
no more Metals with a nice two-piece there.
Sure everything is safe and sound on that side of the map, and now back up towards
that will give him the spawns for next, but
oh goodness gracious!
You got to get what you can here.
He's still dancing, and it is Trakes and Rencor though cleaning up mid-map.
Big win from 3. Wait, they're still spawning there. Oh, because they're blocking the thing.
Never is, especially not on this map. They had the 249,
Dragon side.
170 comeback earlier this year. These guys always are.
I mean, you just got to get time.
Bring the fight. Decent setup here. They have
just got to get what you can.
Sort of the backline firing squad. Trakes trusting his teammates to get.
Okay, they're getting some kills. They're getting the kills here.
Great timing. 3 in the feed. Ghosty, last man standing, and at least one player from Parish is going to be spawning out.
Trakes is
2, so Trakes again.
Trakes is on a heater.
Springing out in a clutch moment. Problem is, they never counted a.
He's on a fucking heater.
The nuisance in the backline.
And look at Trakes. Look at his patience. Look at his patience. Son nearly gets it, but that's going to be a spawn to the backline now.
Rencor for 2.
Enough for the 2. Enough for the damage. Enough for his boys to get in there through the front. You got
oh my god, Envoy just. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Envoy just spawned up on
Rencor. With a man. You have got to find them all. And here comes another pinch. 10 for the win. But the Parish Gentlemates holding on. Another opportunity now to break through couches. This is the death knell here for the Miami Heretics, and Ghosty holds the line. Next over the top. Can Sib find it? He does indeed. They've held. They've found it. And not even the Heretics shenanigans can hold on. Another victory for the Parish
I mean, I don't think the Heretics were going to win that either way, but the fact that Envoy just spawned there, right? I'm not crazy. I'm not tripping.
Rencor read that back P2 spot. He was ready for that guy to shout from back square.
That's a crazy spawn. Rencor's like 20 feet away, and he spawns up back there
in that game mode. What? And you can all like see why. When they get setups, they look great. They got the demons, they got the stuns, they got the nades.
My God.
Even when Heretics are making fantastic plays.
Yeah, Trakes needed some help there. He was ripping that map, but no one else was really doing that.
Buys you enough time and is enough of a distraction when he's inside of the spawn.
No one else was really doing that.
An easier easy route over to help him out. So tip it to Trakes. Hell of a map that he just put up, and I would say ultimately, I know it's an L,
4K
but a
damage,
great sign for Miami Heretics
about a
that
minute
he
in
can
time,
have performances like that.
36 kills,
Ultimately,
26
Paris
non-traded.
Gentlemen are the best team in the game.
9's free, I mean,
to prove why time and time again.
Yeah.
Again, I think a big takeaway for the Heretics, you're playing the best team in the game on hard.
I hope the highlight shows
the
that
games
spawn.
look like this. You still have the fight in you, though. You still have the ability to pull out the magic. It's just so tough.
They just had such a big deficit again at the start. Heretics started off too slow, and then obviously it didn't help that Trakes was the only one that was really shooting back.
Well, folks, tells one story. The other story is a 3-1. It is simply too much to deal with right now. The Paris Gentlemates sneak away a victory in Scar Overload. If not for that, we could be looking at that Search and Destroy right now very, very differently indeed, gentlemen, but we will not be. That is that. That is that.
Yeah, like I said, once Heretics lost that Overload, it was
That is now
over.
6 correct
It was
predictions
over
in
at
a
that
row
point.
for Allie. She is on fire right now, as are the Paris Gentlemates as they dominate Hardpoint in both games 1 and 4. Let's talk through the most recent one we visited, though. What was different from the first Hardpoint to the second one? Because the first Hardpoint, difference of just 25 points.
Yeah, I mean... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just going to have the discussion with you. They were actually really similar, to be honest. The Gentlemates got a huge lead really early on. Miami Heretics, somebody has a big streak, starts turning it back around. I think the disparity was just bigger is because that Den, I mean, Gentlemates are undefeated on it. They're 6-0 in Den Hardpoint now, and that's just a better map for them.
You give them Den, they're probably going to win. Let's take a look at some of the best moments from your Gentlemates. Paris looking like the best team in the game, proving it statistically once again.
Yeah, I was going to say, you know, for Miami Heretics, I think they beat 9 other teams in the league today. I think the only teams that would have beat them with the way that they played today was probably Optic and Gentlemates. Heretics look damn good, and that's a credit to how good Gentlemates are. I mean, you talked about it, Allie, right? Like, you get a huge lead here, and then, you know, it's just some of these moments where players are streaking like Trakes you saw, where Gentlemates just able to respond. And I'm going to think back to the key moment of this one. It's second rotation, and it's in P3. Heretics have mounted the comeback, and they had Rencorn, another player, over at New. They set up the pinch through mid and through Dojo, kill both of them, and just, they steal any momentum that teams start to grab. It happens so often in this game because of, you know, how strong some of these hills are. You can hold full 60s with Gentlemates in the pace
I want
they
to see
play
this.
at. They're on the
This
same
spawn
page.
here.
They know when they need to slow it down and converge on a pinch when the game is starting to slip away. That's what makes Gentlemates so special. How about that performance from Sib today? Was he your top performer? Who caught your eye from Paris?
Sib actually was definitely the top performer, I feel like, in this series. Every single map, even in the Search and Destroy, kind of felt like he was balling out. Like, when they were getting moments in SD, it was because he was getting the first 2 blood to the middle map by himself, right, and putting them in 2v4 situations. Or it's him hitting snipes over on that A side for them to get the bomb down. So I definitely think Dante had a really good series today.
Gotaga celebrating another win as Paris stays unbeaten here in stage 2.
I wonder what was going through like Dill's head too when he gets
and
that
it came
spawn.
probably because of this game 3 play. It's your scuff play of
He's just
the
like,
game.
oh, I can
It
insta-chow
belongs
again.
to one and only Travis McCoy.
Yeah, Travis McCloud.
Oh, I can insta-chow the guy in the back.
I mean, yeah, this Overload was a lot of fun. I thought Chance Mouse set it up great. It was just going to be a back and forth battle. You see he has a goal line stand here that's massive. Metals grabs the rock, jumps down. He gets the kill onto Sib, and then Travis McCloud stops it. Neptune clutches ever. But he gets another
Dude, the fact that Metals had to go up into the window and get that ball is the most unfortunate thing that could have happened to them.
Equally as insane. So when you need it most in a 1-score game, Neptune can make plays.
True or false, you have to beat Paris 2-3-5 if you're going to win.
You have to win 3. I'll agree with you that. 2-3-5, I don't know.
All right, for now, we'll get the chance to talk with Sib from the Paris Gentlemen.
You have to win 2-3-5.
Yeah, what's going on, killers?
Yo, it's nice to chat with you. Normally, we see you in the background making some faces, throwing out some cameos. Today, it's face-to-face. So let's break it down. What is separating your team from the rest of the league? Because right now, I think it's undeniable. Paris is the best squad in Call of Duty Black Ops 7.
Yeah, I mean, I would just say it's our efficiency and our trust within each other and like our system that we have. I mean, Damon with Do and Dan, I mean, they're the best like enablers I've ever played with. So, I mean, it's pretty fucking easy when they're here, you know?
All right.
Yeah, and I kind of wanted you to expand on that. You know, I've seen you in a couple different roles now.
You're
one
telling
where
me
you're kind
Dan
of the guy
and
that's
Dill are
playing
the
around
best
other people,
enablers?
and now you're just back to being the super slayer. So
They're the
how's
best
kind of your
at
journey
it?
been getting back to this spot after the last couple of years?
So you're saying they enable slayers?
Definitely character development, I would say. But I think this is where I shine the most in this role, and I think like I said, having this group of players around me enables me to be my best no matter what. And it's obviously going to be like, I think yesterday, one of the hard points on Scar versus Falcons, I mean, I had like a lot of time, not a lot of kills, but I mean, I was okay with that. I mean, Dan had a lot of kills. So sometimes I'm just going to flip. Sometimes it's going to be a little different, but I think just overall, I think I love it here. I love playing with my teammates, and I mean, there's nothing better than just being given the confidence to just do whatever you want, even though there's definitely a lot of scam plays that I do make, especially in probably big time moments like SMD. But you know what? Like,
the festival.
It's you know, they have faith in me, and they never question it. So I mean, I feel like that's just really important.
100%, man.
And speaking of roles a little bit, you're the sniper for this team, right? I want to ask you a little bit about the sniper changes, and if you have really felt a difference, and you think it's going to affect any of the other main snipers in the rest of the league.
Nah, I think it'll affect many of the other snipers are not really that good, but I think after maybe like a few weeks to a month, I think everyone who's like pretty good with the sniper will be in groove with it. But there's definitely a difference. If you definitely tells a difference, I kind of have to be more controlled on my stick a bit more and not be a little like rely on the aim assist too much. But I think when I get used to it, I think it'll be pretty fun.
A little bit more right stick. We love to see it. Yours was hitting today. Sib, we'll see you soon.
Sure, you guys have a good one.
That is the Gentleman's with another dub. They
so you're telling me
20 points at the top of the
that
leaderboard.
Dan
We come
Ghosty,
back, we find out who is going to
Dylan
earn 10
Envoy
points. Both these
are the
teams
best
working for their first
enablers.
stage two.
The best enablers that Sib has ever played with. So that means they do a really good job of letting their kill-heavy players get kills while still winning.
7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month.
I see.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty.
Kind of crazy. I would have.
Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR
I would have never thought they did that.
Or check it out.
Would have never thought they were that elite at doing that.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Man, could you imagine if they teamed with Scrap and Paco? Wow. 2 top-tier enablers with 2 top-tier slayers. That team would have been gross. Team would have been absolutely gross.
An inside calls game. Come on, baby!
Listen, where am I looking here?
Yeah, they could win at least 2.
Right? Call your moms, all right? And maybe
they would
I'll
never
call
bottom
them
out
too.
at champs though. They would never bottom out. At champs. Bro, what happened to Toy? They were absolutely running worlds on overload. To now they suck.
Holy what exposure.
8-0.
It's not going to be 8-0, right? We're not going to lose 8-0, are we? Look at the pitch! Look at the pitch! Look at the pitch! It's 8-0! I promise you it's 8-0! I promise you it's 8-0! It's a world record overload! Golato! Goal, 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 goal!
Toronto Koi.
Have they played the game mode before?
We were hyping this up, right?
Where did
The fourth
Aroma
matchup,
come
you know,
from?
seeing you guys constantly in grand finals, you guys came out and made that look easy.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we've been
Where
saying
did he
it
come
online
from?
the whole time. Online respawns are different. No sound EQ. We're a way different team, and we just showed it right there. Also, people seem to forget who built
Slasher
that
said
camp.
this shit as if we
I
were
know how
sound
they play.
EQing.
I taught those kids how to play Call of Duty, so don't forget that. All right, like let's.
4-3 in game 5.
He made it sound like the Thieves were sound EQing.
4v2.
I remember both Octane and Kenny came out saying, like, dude, we do not sound EQ.
They're looking to take the map. They're looking to close the series.
Because they're like, we're going to go to LAN and we're not going to have sound EQ. Why would we use it online? That's just going to fuck us when we go to LAN.
Just barely able to take it and get us to the map 5. Insanity.
This is not a test. This is your emergency broadcast system announcing the Boston Breach
Yo, it's kind of crazy that Breach. Where did my mouse go? It's kind of crazy that Breach are more of a stable roster, or like more of a stable spot now than the fucking Cloud9. Same with Ravens. Ravens and Breach are a more stable spot than Cloud9. You guys believe that? That's actually diabolical work.
Opened up stage 2, but now they're looking for revenge. They're looking for
Cloud9 really just trolling their spot.
Power rankings, these two had the Falcons in your top 6. Why are the Falcons in your top half right now?
I mean, to start the year off, right, they're very well-rounded, especially in Search and Destroy and Overload. Now, that's tapered off a little bit as they've played some of the stronger teams that we have in the league, but you even see it. Like, when you watch the General Mates match, they're in every single moment, every single map, right? So, yeah, I think Riyadh Falcons still a very solid team.
On the other side, though, we got to talk about this Boston team. You've had eyes on them. We've put the microscope on Purge recently. What does he need to do to bounce back? Because when they were in their winning ways last year, when they finished top 3, he seemed to be leading the charge, not just in slaying, but also the OBJ.
It almost feels like just maybe stop trying to do so much. It's kind of like they're in a position now where, like, because they're on the back foot and not winning these series, it's making players feel like they need to step up and do more than they're supposed to. And that's going to cause a lot of havoc when it comes to your team chemistry. I mean, this is a Boston team that at times has shown really good life in Search and Destroy. At times it's shown really good life in Respawn. So it's kind of just waiting for them all to get on the same page. But it's a league low of 9.6 runs per game in Overload. They're a very defensive heavy team when it comes to that game mode, and that's going to be difficult versus a team like Riyadh, who is incredibly high pressure and very strong when it comes to Overload.
And looking at the numbers, Boston is right there with Cloud9 and Vancouver on the struggle bus. 6 of their last 7 series have come with an L. On the other side, we have the Falcons, who have been up and down. What have you seen from them lately?
Yeah, well, Celium looks damn good. And, you know, we're just going based on, you know, the performance on land. You go to a Game 5 versus FaZe Vegas, where they've looked solid throughout the entire series. You get to the Game 5.
Chad, I got a package. I'm going to go grab it real quick so that way nobody yoinks my
in the push through rather than backing up. And specifically, I called out Xnid, who I thought, you know, bounced back in the series they had. Dropped 40 on the first map. They looked good. They lost an Overload by 1 score, where, you know, it was kind of this defensive back and forth. Were culminated in a Game 4 loss on Scar. But we know how good General Mates are, right? It's going to be hard to beat a team like that in 2 hard points. So for Riyadh Falcons, they're a hard team to evaluate because they've kind of, you know, they've been a little inconsistent.
It's
they start off so good at Search,
right?
And now the Search has tapered off a bit.
Is there a sniper on the Falcons? They said there are 11th in opening duels. So the snipers, say, maybe not as important. Maybe
don't worry, Boston's bad at opening duels too.
We got Colossus. We've got a double dose of it. Scar would be a game number 5. Do we get there? Let's start with Rosalie. Can you make it 8 in a row?
Something about this match is making me want to go for the underdog. I'm going to pick up Boston. I think their backs are against the wall. I think they really need a win here.
I did that, and I regretted it.
You did.
I'm going with the Falcons.
Yeah, I mean, there's the worry, I guess, is the map 1 exposure. Not good for Falcons. You come out, you lose that map 1, start arguing a bit, things could spiral. I'm still going to stick with the Falcons, though. They've been the better team all year, and I don't think they let me down here.
Here on the cast, we have the beautiful Shift and Study.
All right.
Gentlemen, lady, appreciate you so much. Super Sunday. Wow, what a banger to start things off. And again, this may not necessarily feel like that, but I like the evaluation that for Boston, it's not like a do or die situation, but you got to start this stage off with some sign of life here.
Yeah, I think actually it is a do or die situation, man, because think of mine in stage 2. We're playing 11 matches. You don't want to be starting off 0-2. I can understand the Laws versus Optic, one of the top teams that we have. Just got second at Major 1. But Falcons are sitting around that middle of the pack. You need to start getting some
Falcons
points
are kind of mid.
Your belt because you get dead last at the event. You're 0-1 so far in this stage. And versus Optic, it just looked a little bit all over the place. You're down
Did Falcons just play General Mates?
Search and Destroy looked abysmal, and then you were fighting into your Overload.
Is that what it was?
Little mistakes continue to bite you in the behind, and now Falcons.
So does that mean if they lose to Boston, they go down 0-2?
And trying to add to their map pool off the exposure. I think this is a big opening map for Boston.
Exposure HP.
Because if you give this one to Falcons, the next couple of maps after that are their bread and butter. So this is a must-win in my opinion for Boston.
Okay, I like that evaluation. I also just want to point everyone's attention to the fact that even though you're looking at the minus 85 points on average margin on this map. A lot of that was tallied thanks to playing Paris on this map, and they lost 55 to 250. The other two games that they had played versus both Thieves and this Boston team were over 200 points to 250 losses. So you see, I think the bigger stat line there.
So Gentlemates are literally just that elite.
Has been solid for
Gentlemates are literally
just has been solid for Riyadh on this map. It just came down that they played behind the 8-ball against Paris, and a lot of that is largely due to the fact, you know, the success story for Riyadh has come by way of Selim. You know, he's been, again, Mr. Lockdown when it comes to making sure that you've got to set up towards spawns, whether you're trying to lock down early lanes, whatever it happens to be. We're on the other side.
I would like to say I still think I was right
last year to this year.
in the fact
yes, he's provided some of the same numbers, but we're looking to see if that impact is going to turn into wins.
I'm so glad that they did not.
Yeah, because Selim, on the other hand, he has SMGs who are performing lights out.
I think Selim's good,
some of these hard points,
but
is very consistent.
I don't think Cell and
one-on-one engagements.
Scrap will work well together.
Nasty, like Purge and Snoopy really haven't found that consistency between them two.
Hey,
so
sounds good, Justo.
Putting up the numbers. Selim's still putting up the numbers, but the results are completely different. Both ARs are making sure that their impact is going to be felt. But it's a battle of the SMGs, man. I need Snoopy and Purge to really come to life here.
Yeah, big time. And I think a lot of that is just in the light of how successful the Boston team was at the end of last year and where that came from. It really did come from Purge and Snoopy in a lot of moments. Of course, Cammy had pop-up moments when they needed
Let's
it.
Go Nasty.
This is all about trying to, again, use that same resiliency and that upfront duo with an extra weapon behind you in Nasty, who, again, is obviously was lights out last year with Vancouver and has put together a good start in terms of his individual performance. But, yeah, I do agree to you that it has to be about how do you play for the win? How can you play around the objective better? Because like Ali was saying, the first blood percentage in search hasn't been great. Their numbers across hold percentage and hold efficiency has not been great in hardpoint. And then as we also saw in the pregame, their runs per game also very low. So there's something about, I think, how do we turn kills into objective focus? That
we're having some tech delays today
right for Boston in the early part of the season.
This is the second one.
Like that's what we saw good for them at the end of last season was just the teamwork. It didn't
Bumps
matter
are in though.
Players that they were playing against, they could be heavily outslayed, but they would still be into the mix just based off of the teamwork. I feel like right now when you watch Boston, everyone seems to be a little bit out of sync when those kills are not going your way. We're starting to take long routes that are unnecessary. We're taking too much long routes and leaving your teammates out to dry. And this is things that are going to come back to bite you. So for Boston, just be more in sync as a collective unit today. You're going to stand a better chance.
Yep, agreed. Keep in mind, though, that map number 2, Colossus Search and Destroy, a map that Boston have not played yet. So talking
Exposure,
about this
Colossus, Den,
Riyadh
Colossus,
and the lack of success they've had here, also a curiosity, the question mark still awaits.
I mean, I'm thinking
so the importance of this map really extends into the importance of map number 2 as well. But we're ready to go. Getting on into Exposure.
Do we get a Boston game 5?
Falcons. Let's get it on.
Damn, Boston need to show some life here, man.
I don't know. I think Falcons probably win 3-1.
Early side of solar control. The SMG's getting aggressive as hell all the way up to the window. Snoopy's going to be unaccounted for. Selim's just never caught off guard. He finds that kill, but Boston on the time.
Yeah, natural pinch as well, developing here for Nasty with that off spawn, as things are still a little bit sloppy, as you see Purge will spawn to the other side again. So split spawn situation, continue to allow Boston to play scattered over the top of P1.
3 dead for Boston.
Beautifully for them, no chance for Riyadh to respond, and with 3 dead, Boston will get more time.
Get some decent time here.
Taking a step ahead about that rotation over towards New. Boston are baking on all this time at the P1.
6 is taking up a lot of space here.
Get a little bit of aggressive and give them a free opening kill, but they are going to chalk this one up. 25 seconds uncontested.
Ooh, bad. Gets a bad timing there. They got a pinch coming in.
You have them surrounded, but it's still a 2v2.
Yeah,
oh, but they flipped the spawns.
To hold on and at least contest some of this time. Kid's still holding in the corner. He's able to clear out space through solar. Almost able to get.
That's right. You're going to get the time
as well. But Boston will jump in for now. Quick reinforcements for the Falcons. Cell getting all the nades to land. No trophy system yet, but Purge has found a way to keep himself alive. At least from Cell's angle. Follow up through the middle of the map will at least allow some alleviation of the hard point. Kismet last one left. He's trying to shoot at literally everything, and we'll get credit for a couple of kills while the Falcons won't be able to contest.
Oh yeah, Bulldog is making plays happen on the HP. Whips at the air for the long distance hard point, and so far on 2 in a row. Finds kill number 3. Played against the Sky this morning in ranked play. I was able to get the W, but he dropped 60. You can already tell he is going to be hurt, and with 10 seconds remaining here at the P2.
Oh, Selim's ripping.
As well to P3.
Red is 1 and 6. Slow start for him.
Really turning up in the A department, just shooting right now, but Pred.
Falcons do have spawns though.
A tough time getting things going. Actually, after that, gunfight comes through. Purge able to find the win and allows Boston to quickly set up for the front.
Good nades
Also
too.
no trophy system for Kismet yet, so now you got to try to deal with it from inside the hill. Sully there to follow up for 2. One
Oh
more
my
up
God,
top.
Cell for 3.
Oh!
Cell gets 4 there?
Out of the hard point for the Falcons.
Doesn't matter. The guy
Bro.
can make one shot. He's still gonna make it very impossible to die.
Boston, you can't let that happen. You can't let that happen.
Lead change in for the Falcons. And now if you're
Cell's
Boston with 30
getting
seconds
4?
left, you want to get this one last push through the front door. You find the opening kill. You're going to try to overwhelm them with the pressure,
ripping,
but
dude.
Celium on
That's 4 dead. Yo, I might need to run his fucking AR
what
class.
A perfect time for a 4-down moment for the Falcons. Spawns a move as mentioned. Trophy system keeping Celium alive, working on the Hellstorm, and he does find the last kill needed. Pred trying to finesse for the scrap, but will be shut down. Spawns
pretty
will
much
be
a tie
stable
game
right now,
here
though,
going
for
into
Boston not pushing
P4.
out after those eliminations, unsure.
Falcons do have the
were still
spawns
nearby.
though.
Maybe late to rotation to 4.
Yeah, Kismet's just giving all this information. There's no pressure through solar. Everyone's going through ringside and deep right dirt. So focus up, iron up, get your kills. Exton now on 5 in a row. Finessing his life, knows that he's gonna have more pressure on him. Just being a nuisance forces Boston to not really commit the way that they do. The one person flies on and gets the break, but the hold is even better for Falcons.
Yeah, next did off the reach.
I mean, Falcons setup right there.
But will be shut
Just going to be
down.
really
Cell aware
tough.
of the
They're
play
so
around
spread
them.
wide,
And
and they get all the info.
Great shots to Cammy. Somehow he's not dead yet. And Cell says, I got to have just one more bullet into him. Pistol will work. Slide in. Chow the hill. Purge will drop.
Yeah, and then once they are able to get into the hill, you just collapse.
From 3 to 4 for the Falcons. And now we look over
Really
to
not
5
able
for
to
Boston. We'll have a chance to
let Boston get a hold of anything.
Yeah, this way you start to take some long routes. You already see
Boston are
Kismet
set up
taking
for
his
new,
sweet
though.
time working on the backside of P3. But this is where Celium should win this one-on-one gunfight.
Nasty gets a
right
big
off the
win
bat,
on
just
the
invest
exit,
that
though.
Hellstorm. Don't give Boston any breathing room
a good
for a
spot
chance to
here.
get back into this game. Kismet gonna allow his team to spawn right next to him, but now the Hellstorm awaits.
Called in. Boston going to try to scatter away from the hill. Cammy likely the one who's going to be the sacrificial lamb here, and he will be. Kills across the middle of the map turn up relatively evenly until Pred is able to find Purge, and that will allow the Falcons to stabilize inside the hard point. To exit, trying to create space in front of it, though. Not going to happen as Boston have a chance to contest.
Boston getting pretty quick, but all the kills.
Going their way. Pred almost with the shutdown, but instead
I guess they stay in Boston's favor. I thought Falcons had a chance there. They got 2.
Hellstorm to manage the chaos through top mid and still be able to hold down this HP.
Good
Only
time
down
here.
by 25. You have the crossfires being set up out of the ARs to soak up this remaining time and keep yourself into the mix. So after our first set, Boston completely shot away from the P3, P4 rotation that every other hard point have kept in Mixie and kept themselves in this game.
Yeah, they really have. So now, scrap time will turn into a focus back up top to initial as Snoopy and Cammy are going to give the numbers to Boston. Purge on the hunt will find one for free. Maybe more in front. Good prediction and good help
Gets
from
info on
Nasty
the
on top
last.
of that. Straight eliminations for the breach. Looking good to reclaim the lead here on P1, and no sign of that control changing anytime soon. Purge has done a nice job to kind of create some noise here in front of the hill.
Yeah,
Just finessing, kind of keeping their attention on him.
Boston have everything cut off. That's all 4 dead in the feed. Lead change again for a different
Damn
shade
good
of
nade
green.
from Kiz though.
Boston now with 30 seconds. Still to fight for here at the P1. You see Falcons starting to take a step ahead over towards the rotation, and it's a big one-on-one gunfight.
Good read, just can't win the gunfight. Cammy for 3
3
though. Oh, Cammy for 4.
Trade Mr. McGilligan. 5 in a row for Cammy. Rotation now.
Oh, he's not
Boston
ready
trying
for
to get
5 though.
And working for potentially a Hellstorm as Boston are dealing with some issues through on P2. We'll see if they come through it as we jump over to a Boston breach listed in.
Listening.
Take your time, Brian. Play cool.
Was time coming? I think it's
I'm gonna go low. I'm playing mid here.
our side, yeah, here.
I can wait mid if you want. I'm going mid. I'm going mid.
I'm saying.
I'm playing long. I heard you. Wait. There's 2 mid guys. Cell next to mid. Cell next to beat cut.
He's buddy.
I got one shot. Absolutely cast out. Excellent time. He might run out mid. He might run out mid. No, okay, yo, they're top in. They're top in. Excellent time. Cell's at mid. I'm trying. Rappers got mid. Yeah. He's on before. Before he went long. Still there. Long. Half HP cell. Half HP. Yo, their side kids. I can't chow.
Tell me that. One more shower shot. You are left.
I don't see him our side time, bro.
I run my gun.
Yeah, our side dead. Yep. You talk camera now. Shot him. Yo, they're top in there too. Enter and loop. Enter and loop.
Hey, through that. One time. I'm over that.
Go mid, guys, okay? Inner weak. I'm gonna work the low right. Top right. One shot. I'm working low right to the back.
He's in still.
I'm working low right to the back.
I'm in low, I'm holding low.
I'm name top, Barn. I'm name top. In the back, he's holding their Pred. Yo, Pred's head. He's back. I didn't name on stairs. Push.
You're gonna go around then. I can help.
Okay, heard.
One
more low left. One guy's low left and one guy like I'm on Take it up. Okay. Yeah, he's not here. Don't get angled. There's
kills.
Only Kismet, maybe. Only Kismet. Look your back. Turn.
Let's go. He's gonna fucking run it back.
Kismet, guys. Kismet.
I'm seeing you. Stop close side though.
Mixy battle. P2 not looking great for Boston, but a very swift break of the third hill now has them in control of spawns for 4.
Ooh, Exit got there
working
quick.
On it, and again, this back and forth affair.
They gotta find Exit in the back.
Yeah, and there's still one player in the back trying to secure it for the side of Falcons. It's going to be Exnid, but all of his teammates are dropping like flies. So he needs to value his life, but Cameron McGilligan isn't going to get caught off guard. Cammy trying to look for the
big kill in the back.
Connecting, still locates it. So Boston now growing themselves the lead. The break is in for now from Falcons, but Boston have the spawns, they have the reinforcements to just flood right back in.
Nades are landing though here for the Falcons from the
Cammy
front
for
door.
2.
Bulldog, who's had
Cammy
a
for
great
3.
At this point, tries to get it done himself. Not going to happen as Cammy finds himself on 5 in a row.
This is Mixy.
And the first significant lead for Boston starting to come through. Cell already winning a battle over towards New, though. Has the
this
Falcons
is a Mixy
doing
one,
decent about
chat.
their chances here, and with a little bit of extra finesse in the backside of that play from Kismet. Really, Boston are going to be a little bit labor trying to make their way across the map to get over and take a look at 5.
Yeah, and they also shut down Cammy, who was on 5 in a row. He was trying to play the hill time to earn some extra score to potentially pick up that.
What the?
To lead to a break here.
Pred spawned behind him, but then somebody spawned in front of him.
It was Pred all the way extended on the bottom side of the dirt line.
What the fuck was that?
And every time you're turning a corner, the Falcons are just valuing their life. Another lead change in for Riyadh.
Yeah, Exnid, good timing to get back up towards mid, but better shots from Cammy. Pred, Cell working on the front angle while Kismet tries to keep them safe from behind on the jump down. And so far, so good. Falcons now over 210 points. Cell turns his attention perfectly, finds one. And Boston really, again, just cannot get all 4 members into a position to try to actually hit this together. Now you got Snoopy trying to make a hero play. He's shut down, and the numbers for the Falcons are still good. The nades are still landing at the front doors, and a big moment here for Riyadh.
Boston's going to need to hold as much time as they can on P1, or at least keep Falcons off.
Boston, and when you're hitting those individual routes, not checking your corners, and you're just wasting time on the clock and allowing Falcons to get a flawless 60 hold at the P5. Only need 13 seconds. Set up your ARs in a position, just find their kills. Looking for kills in sync before you hop the objective.
And Cell can clear out extra space with this Hellstorm. We'll drop it in for now. Pred's already found the opener of this exchange. The rest of Riyadh making their way through P2 stairs side where they know Snoopy is at, and that will likely be the numbers to get them back over towards
Nothing from the Hellstorm. Exit does get a pick, though.
First set of shots. Good from Purge. Committed into the second gunfight, though, and there it is. The follow-up from Cammy is in, and Boston still have numbers to hold on until Celium from top window keeps the hard point contested.
That's all he has to do is just keep it white. MC from the top lines.
Ooh, ripped.
Finding kill after kill. Does get ripped off by Snoopy. And now Boston just want to contest this for as long as they can so they don't lose, but a clean 4
lose here.
With the Bulldog lining up 3.
Oh, that's so tough.
Right
yeah, Boston are just spawning in the worst possible position. Even if they get back to 1, they're going to have a really hard time making it into 2. Pistol out. Kismet will end map 1 on 5 in a row. 3 different players with huge killing spree streaks. That's enough for Riyadh to take the edge in the opener.
And you can always bank on Celium having that Hellstorm in the back pocket. He was able to locate 2 on that map, even with Boston having fight, where they were making it mixy at the P3. They got their first attempt on that second half and made it basically a flawless 60 because Pred, I don't know what he was doing on the back lines, But that's not going to lead to a break there. But Boston just couldn't get anything going once they get at the end of that P4 over towards the P5. Every single time you try to go top mid, you're losing that initial gunfight. So it forces you to slow down. Now your players going on routes are taking long routes, but just not checking the right corner and not predicting the right spot. And just wasting all that time on the route forces you now off the race. You want to just commit on headbutting the hill. And that's exactly what Falcons wanted you to do. Salium with 2 minutes on the time, 3,600 HP, 2 Hellstorms, the Bulldog, the closer. Falcons finally get an exposure hardpoint. W here in map 1.
Yeah, and I think, you know, just kind of returning to the conversation surrounding, you know, the ram in towards the hard point, just kind of trying to full flood for Boston because the existential routes around the back for spawn flips or trying to set up pitch timings weren't working. But the problem with that is, even as they're trying to bull rush the hard point, they're not doing it as a group of 4. It's like 2 at most as we're late past the 30-second mark in the hard points. And for a team that has struggled consistently in breaking with any sort of efficiency at all, that seems to have been a major plague for them here in this map too, because you're right, like there are mistakes for the Falcons as well, let's not get it twisted, but every time Boston had to try to break with less than 30 seconds left in the hard point, it was like, okay, I'm running into a 1v3, my other teammates try to help out, but the timing's not there, so he's running into a 1v2. Like it never felt like on those late breaks Boston ever had numbers to actually move the status of the hill around.
Yeah, I feel like that's what's been costing them at hardpoint so far throughout this entire season. It's just the chemistry aspect of when we need to show our teamwork, we're not showing it, especially in those big moments where you need to find breaks. There's no way in hell you should be held to a full 60 at that P5 when you are initially starting off at the old time. You're losing all those gunfights, but then you have time to develop on some of these long routes. Just when you're losing those initial gunfights while those routes are developing, then you're forcing them to try to be the all-time superhero playmaker, and then you don't check the right corner. It's just not going to lead to success there. So Boston, we're playing great off the rip. Just the closing moments of that game, Falcons just a little bit better.
Yeah. And I think you can see this in the chart, the P2 to P4 going from 28 points to 100 points for the Falcons. And then you even saw later in that graph a full 55+ seconds on another one of the hard points because the breaks just have not been there. So things to think about, especially if we get to a Colossus later on for the hard point. But for now, we got to look at the search and destroy. And again, the storyline here is the fact that Boston have not played this yet. And the attention is got to still solely, almost purely be on what Snoopy and Purge can do. Because when we watched like your phases play this map, it's always the SMGs, especially from the offensive side, that are setting the tone of how the round is to be played and usually following up with the objective play behind that. So for a team that has been struggling, not just overall in search, but also looking at a map they have not played yet, I think you again need to put Snoopy and Purge in the spotlight.
Yeah, that's what it's got to be on a map like Colossus. Like, it can't be 3 ARs. It can't be potentially if Nasty's going to hit a sniper in some of these rounds. No, your SMGs have to set the tone. And on a map like Colossus, where your decision-making needs to be very quick, you can't take a lot of risks on this. So every search and destroy map hasn't treated Boston well. Scar, which is their go-to, hasn't been the best for them. Den, which is another go-to for them, hasn't been good for them. So Colossus should realistically be good for this team with just the pressure that they have. Just need to have that teamwork. And on the opposite side for Falcons, like, this is a good map for them. They lost it yesterday versus Genomates, but that's because they couldn't find trades onto Neptune. You don't really have that caliber of a player if you are Boston on that side of the map, so Falcons should be a lot more comfortable this time around.
I agree, and I think just also looking at the history of them across this map, yes, they're kind of in the same ballpark, just batting a 500 in terms of their search and destroy, but the majority of their reps coming by way of Colossus, although a lot of their success comes by ways of playing things like Raid and Scar, which, of course, as you notice maybe in the series layout, guess what map 5 is? It would be Scar. So let's take a look to see if Riyadh can kind of do what they were doing at the back half of the first split online, just taking care of business in the online field. And to be fair, like, tough draw to get into Major 1, had to play Optic at home. You dealt with Cloud9, and then you played a red-hot FaZe team in the lower bracket. So this Riyadh team just trying to establish itself as potentially being top 4 caliber, and going up 2-0 would be a heck of a way to really establish that, especially in the online phase that's going to last so long. But this opening play has Snoopy reading the aggression for the first 2.
Yeah, they tried to dispatch that aggression of what they had in map number 1. This time, Boston was just ready and waiting. Early tone setting round, gets punched right in the face. That's Snoopy on the off angle, over towards Statue, finds the opening double. At that point, you're scattered around the little map trying to make up the difference. And then you set up the other SMG on the opposite side and Purge on the pinch for the final 2. So the SMG's getting active early there, Al.
Indeed. And a lot of that is because they had to, because literally they were being ran at.
Yeah.
So that's part of it, but okay, we'll check that off for now. Good first start for Boston, especially to get those SMGs hot. And now it's their turn to see what they want to do from the defensive side, as Riyadh will get to work with their opening nades. And wow, that is some damage, but Kismet just pushes right through the thick of it and is keeping his focus on anything over towards tunnel. Nothing there yet, but Purge and Cammy are nearby now.
Yeah, Purge is already being super aggressive towards bottom tunnel, but
do I think Boston will win
on the
this?
opposite side. First blood in favor of Kismet. Got you Snoopy off guard. Fred finds kill number 2, making kill number 3. 1v4 now for Purge.
Probably not, no.
Yeah, stuck in the back. Really nowhere to go. Does with the first 2 pretty darn nicely, so he's able to at least put himself
I think
into a
Falcons
place of
probably win this
contest,
map
but
too.
yeah, just no way you're exiting from that. So good stuff coming through. Just Riyadh keeping the gas down. After the opening defense, trying to push through Statue. Now you've got this offensive play through nades, through a double setup over at A, and now you're in and behind them, and no chance for Boston to recover.
I feel like
so
Boston is
Tempo
just such an
the current
underwhelming
battle
team
in terms of what exactly Boston will have to try to combat against here in the next couple.
Yeah, and that's some adjustments there from Falcons in stage 1 to stage 2. Kismet's usually thinking about that objective. Let's just get it down. Hopefully,
and I feel
Fred
bad
and
for my
Nexty can
guy
try to
Nasty because
capitalize
he's
on that first blood,
pretty
but
good.
Bulldog strikes. Ties the game on up. Cred finds 3 on that round. Now Nasty back in the hands with a sniper, gets the hit marker on the Kismet.
Yo, I don't know why my stream keeps like shitting out.
Stun check lands, so Pred's position relatively known by Nasty. He'll hold this angle for a little while longer, but not likely to be much that comes from it. And now the focus for the offense will be over towards A, thinking they've got enough attention over. And wow, Cell long slide actually almost gets the better of Nasty, but Boston will still use that as an opportunity in a window to get on and possibly get the plant down too.
Yeah, no aim assist as the sniper makes these shots a whole lot more difficult, but now the bomb is going to get planted, but Pred is able to strike for the first blood. Extend catches a guy on the pinch. That's already another 1v4 this time for Nasty, and he's going to fall. What a perfect retake there from Falcons to just be in a position to instantly get the bomb planter. Extend with the cover fire, locates 2. And at that point, Boston just had no breathing room once the bomb gets planted. Easy retake there for the Falcons.
Yeah, a bit of a curiosity.
I feel like
point
the problem with
the
Boston is
Purge trying to push through there.
Just about everybody on their team
because
is
based
too
on how they were
inconsistent.
approaching the site, he was the one who was trying to watch through tunnel.
Yeah.
But as he drops, then all of a sudden you have mid-map wide open. The players that were on planting the bomb have no exit available, and then the whole round just obviously crumbles from there. So timing on that call a bit odd, I think, from just Purge's decision making.
Got to be better going forward in the rest of the search and destroy. Now Falcons starting to get a read of what you are doing on the map.
Nasty should have been the LAT fourth.
Back to the offense they go. Where was the pressure over towards this A site that caught you off guard?
I mean,
Boston right now.
for this year,
He needs Snoopy to stop keeping corners. Let's,
I don't know. I don't know how he would play off of like scrap.
Well, for now, everyone's going to kind of hold their ground.
I'm sure he would have been just
for
fine.
The Falcons, they look pretty pleased with their tunnel setup, but Purge and Cammy over the middle of the map are forcing the issue here. Is selling some trouble. Brett trying to get back to find his trade, but he gets spun around and caught. And
Boston comes away
you
with the
play
round.
with some speed? I got you. Hit me hard with that hit up towards top mid. Works out with the jump down, and Boston are on the board.
Yeah, just no information gained there for the Falcons. Over towards top P1, so when you try to apply pressure over towards Statue, just the angle's better there for the breach. Walk away with a majority of those fights. Tie the game up. Blow for blow so far here in this search and destroy. Now Falcons go back on their defensive side, and if you're Boston, I love the approach, just like the timings. Especially on a map like Colossus, like timings is such a huge thing, and this time the aggression over towards Statue.
Measured though from Riyadh, not fully forcing it. They've got Cell watching over the top of Statue. That'll work out for a 2-for-1 exchange. Purge bailing on the play, and a long wrap already through for Kismet.
I feel like the timings on Raid are the craziest.
Could you possibly handle that level of aggression? Unless you win that battle from the front, that is so tough to deal with on the recovery, and there's just nowhere for Purge to go. Wow, this has been a blitzkrieg of a map so far.
Yeah, that's just early information gained by the Falcons, and then the play call was perfect. You start off with the first blood, you find the trays over towards statue, and then Kismet knows, all right, all the pressure's on that side of the map. No need for me to waste time to rat back to my team. No, I'm going to take the opposite side and trap them. And he locates the final 2. The Bulldog is activated here so far in this series. Advantage again in favor of the Falcons. Back to the attack.
Yep. And so far, the impact of the scopes have been 0, largely due to the fact that the speed of these rounds have not allowed anyone to get any looks. Okay, I see you, Kismet. Working on his parkour hardcore here. Not able to find anything because the defense is just simply put not stacking at A, but it's a lot of info if Kismet were to keep holding this angle that no one's even bothering to check towards mid statue, but instead Purge gets caught again. Just kind of trying to force a route without any info. I get it, you're trying to look for some COD timing, but now you've got an early 4v3 for the Falcons.
Yeah, he's the playmaker on this team, man, so he's always thinking it's time to make a play, but if they're not giving you anything, no need to take a risk, because now in the man down, your teammates have to switch up their defensive approach. 45 seconds to go. You still have no idea where Falcons are going to go, but Exton gains a lot of info with that show of the P1.
Kismet now over the top with the bomb, try to support. Nothing but a pistol. Cammy will pop up, actually show his head, and actually find an elimination trade on the other side, though good. And actually now it's this over to Cammy, who has a bit of a route available to him. It's all about the timing though, and he's looking hard for
God, he just stopped both.
We'll find both. It's a little tough, but at the same time, he's chasing the red dots in the right spots until Pred gets a suspicion that there's a hunt on, and he will turn, find the kill,
had a
and give
chance
the Falcons
there.
around.
That's just so annoying there if you're Cammy. I go for the reload. I spot the first guy, try to chase him down. All right. Then the second guy walks right in front of me. I spot the guy cross over the bomb. I'm thinking I'm going to get the timing on both of them, but Pred head on a swivel, keeping his teammates back safe. Secures the round there for his team, but that's just back to the early of that round where Purge just tries to make a play for no apparent reason. You can't get caught versus some of the best players in the world and give them early man advantage, because Falcons are the second best team at converting those.
Yeah, for real. So 4-2 the count now. Critical round coming up for Boston, and they're going quickly with the trophy system up and over the middle of the map.
Damn, Boston's running it down.
Players literally flying at him, and Pred cannot do anything through mid-tunnel to get a trade. So to the 2v4, no post plant set up yet, though, as Boston still hunting for kills in the Falcon spawn.
Right, you get information with Exnet shooting that trophy. He's a little twisted there.
Yeah.
But bomb is now going to get planted over towards this B site.
Yeah, kind of interesting to shoot the trophy there.
You stand a chance here if you're the Falcons.
Well, you can see the long wrap potentially there for Cammy, just kind of holding the mid cross. Kismet looking for someone to give up an angle, and Nasty gives him a pretty decent look at one. But instead, it's Cammy who does hit that long pitch.
Where is Xnid, bro?
And the last player alive at Xnid is stuck a little bit too far away from the bomb to really even give this much of a 1v4 effort. So he'll grab a kill here, and there may not be much to follow after that.
Why did Xnid not like activate there? Am I crazy?
You can take that death right to the kill cam. Boston this time with the aggression. So far, that's been a lot of their successful rounds in this game was with aggression. That time on the attack. You take top mid P1 while Falcons are trying to take bottom.
I feel like his was like distracting them.
Onto Celium and catch them off the rat
but
back.
Then Xnid didn't like
numbers advantage.
Hit a route or anything. Like he started to, but then he didn't do anything with it.
Be interested to see what Boston want to call here in this next round, try to get 2 in a row after what has largely been a difficulty for them on the defensive side.
I think maybe we let them plant the bomb, Al, you know?
That's what I was going to say, yeah. Like, can we try to find a way to avoid the first blood fight and just play 4v4 retake? Well, this time may not matter, because once again, aggression top mid will work for the first. Snoopy finds the second, and Boston will be in a very early 4v2.
And they have information that the bomb is also going to be down, so just don't give Celium any angles. As he lines up the freebie for Snoopy, that is a scam. Still a 2v3. You're supposed to win this round if you're Boston. Just don't give him one-on-ones. Ooh, an X-Nade almost follows up off that nade damage for a second. So now Cell will step forward. Trying to battle back against Cammy. But you need to try to find some sort of rotation. I like that call for Boston. Let's just use the guns. Use the numbers. Cell can't deal with all of us running at him. And it works out nicely. And that's 2 in a row. Boston have us now tied at 4. Yeah,
all right, Boston staying alive.
Setting the tone, where the team is going to capitalize on the statue control, or walking away with a majority of fights early into these rounds to give up the man advantage.
We got Destiny on the
And
Boston
just
hate
commitment
watch.
there, 3v2. All right, I'm sick and tired of throwing shoulders or forcing them to have one-on-one gunfights. Now everybody send it and close out the round. Boston able to tie the game.
Damn, this burrito's filling.
Okay, now we set the focus over to Riyadh. What do you call here after what has been essentially 8 rounds in a row of
Yeah,
raw
I agree,
aggression?
Robbie. That seemed like
Do you hold back and see if Boston have something
unnecessary
in design
thing to do
that could just beat you outright? And it looks like that very well may be the call here. Very reserved setup for Riyadh. Cell just kind of watching for crosses. Kismet still spawning up top with the sniper towards B, and that will work out for a first blood onto, you guessed it, Purge.
Yeah, Purge just tries to do a little bit too much. Puts himself in position towards bottom tunnel. That's great, but then that extra shoulder, not knowing that Kismet has a boomstick on a round, just gives up the free first blood. And now your team is sort of scattered.
Snoopy might be able to get a timing here.
You're trying to get some information of what this setup is looking like for Falcons to spot one over towards B, but you can't commit.
Yeah, and you could kind of see Snoopy would love to be able to try to hit a timing right to the middle of the map, but now he's been seen and has to resort to playing around the objective. We're going to fly at Cell, who gives himself some space to work with. Shots in response as well, but
okay, the trades are in.
So
2v2.
2v2 overall. 28 seconds on the clock, and Riyadh are going to wait for the next contact, and they're going to find Cammy overheating.
1v1 though, Al. It's a 1v1. Snoopy has a chance to clutch it on this round.
What a win from Snoopy. What the
even
fuck?
he's mind blown out. He doesn't even know that it's supposed to be a 1v1 there.
Brother, same. I could not believe it falls apart like this.
Oh my gosh.
And to be fair, like, Cammy
Oh,
gives you the two
I
from
think
behind
Destiny
to stop
just
the play
dropped
that
to her
would have
knees.
just ended the round right there in the first place, but this little bounce up, yes, Cell just can't quite get
Destiny
the
just
center
dropped to her
lock on
knees.
in. Too much movement off the wall for Snoopy. Unreal.
That's 3 rounds in a row now for Boston to put themselves at game point. Falcons haven't been able to have an answer for this aggression on the side of the breach. And now we're going back to the slow and steady round. Yeah, just force Falcons.
That was a
to beat you
crazy
by
win
playing in
from
the bomb if you're
Snoopy, though.
Boston.
I thought he was cooked.
Nades land onto Cell, but he's got one to send back over to Cammy. Doesn't necessarily land, though. Still a chance at play for the plant. Trying to watch over the top
In
of Snoopy,
Walmart?
trying to fly at this, but Kismet will drop. That's your bomb carrier.
Possibly.
Now.
I don't know.
Cell
Wherever,
stole some trouble, but off the regen
wherever
actions that help
Destiny's
the
at
shutdown
right
purge.
now.
Where are the rest of the
He just
Falcons?
fell to her
Cell's
knees.
on an island right now. Finally, they're able to persist over the top of the map, but they can't find the trades. Timing here. Oh, Pred commits to the dive in. Exit there for help. And now it's just down to Nasty. 1v2. Finds the first cleanly, but can't slip away from the second. Falcons get the
Round 11.
Yeah, just Cellium doing Cellium things over towards Statue. Finds that first blood. Prepared for the second chow out of Purge as well. And then in the 2v2, everyone has seen the clip between Pred and Exit. They're running around as that duo. Not afraid of the child. The guy's weak. Make sure you hunt him down like he took your child. But you turn it into a 1v1.
So who are we hate watching? Well, Robbie, Destiny doesn't like anything Boston. So Destiny's hate watching in the breach.
Oh, mercy.
I
Pred
don't really
is
care who
gonna
wins.
figure out what loadout he
I
wants
like
and
Nasty, so
then
I
join
would
the Falcons as
probably
Boston's gonna
prefer Nasty to win.
Kismet stuck with an 8 out, but it lands. Oh, mercy.
But I don't really care.
How in the world does that land in time?
I don't mind either way.
Aggression for Boston has worked out for them defensively quite a bit.
Right
The
here.
2v2 though, looking like the very well meat over the top
Oh,
of B.
Boston wins it.
Second. Just not expecting the quick
Oh,
flip
no.
and Boston take map 2.
Oh man, every time Boston had that slow and
I was
steady
wrong,
approach,
Robbie.
they got cooked. But every time
I
they
thought
were the
Falcons were
aggressors
gonna
on
close
the
it out,
round, they
but
set
Boston
the
did it.
tone, find the early first blood, and are able to close
Boston
out
did it.
a
We're not getting a
much-needed
3-0.
search and destroy to tie the series up. Devastating if you are Falcons, because when you're
Hey,
up
I
4-2,
did say
you're
though,
firm
what are the
control of
chances
game.
we get a Boston
Boston
Falcons
continuously
game
caught you off
5?
guard, but how fast they wanted to play on a map
Oh,
like
Boston.
Colossus. And they're able to close out that search and destroy.
I mean, they just ran him down.
Again, just spots them both. Has the first guy weak. Kismet knows, all right, that both players are still alive, so I have to commit on one, but you don't finish your food.
Damn, Cammy 12 and 6.
And he goes
9
12
non-traded.
and 6 with almost 2K damage to secure Boston this win here.
Cammy was doing it all.
That was probably one of the fastest 11 rounds of Search and Destroy you're gonna catch. I mean, that was a 9-minute
the total
game
time was just under 9 minutes.
Back for Boston, like you mentioned, down 4-2.
The game time was just under 9 minutes as an S&D. That's crazy.
Early comes through once again for them. So 1-1 to count with Den Overload and
3-1 Falcons, probably. Yeah. I mean, I did say I thought it was going to be a 3-1
Overload has not
Falcons.
necessarily been great news for either of these two teams, but both teams have been very competitive on this map, Jay. So feels like it could be a square up here. Any thoughts for a break?
Oh yeah, Pratt needs to win his one-on-ones, and Purge was his one-on-ones to lead to early scores. So
Chat, we also got maps and modes for the Thieves.
Let's go ahead and go to break. We'll come back to see who wins those 1v1s.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. We got Colossus Hardpoint to kick us off. Exposure S&D, Den Overload again, which is interesting. Hardpoint on Exposure, and then Scar S&D to close it out if we get there. Now, let's look at the map sets here. So, Colossus, we're 0-1, but Ravens are 0-3. So I think we probably have the upper hand there. I'm interested to see if Neum will pull out another sub, knowing that Neum has been a main sub before. So maybe he'll pull out a third sub on Colossus at times. And then Exposure, we just haven't even played it for Search. So that'll be kind of interesting to see. The Ravens are 2-0 on it, so they're comfortable. They're comfortable with that one. We are 1-2 on the Den Overload, and then the Ravens are 1-1. So statistically, they have a better chance here. But I mean, the Thieves were high scoring yesterday. They were getting a lot of caps yesterday. We'll have to see if they kind of have that motion again today. And then game 4, Exposure. Thieves are 2-1, whereas the Ravens are 3-1. I still think the Thieves probably have the edge on Exposure. They looked pretty good on it yesterday, even with having Neum in. So I think they should be pretty good on Exposure if we get there. And then the Scar Search and Destroy. Both teams have not lost Scar Search and Destroy. I think the Thieves have the advantage though, because the Thieves do like, well, I don't know, because I was saying yesterday, I think having Neum in kind of lowers your search for the short term. I think Neum is a really good S&D player from what I've heard. The problem is I put this shirt on. I felt pretty, they're trying to figure out how to play off of one another.
Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight, you look like an idiot. And I was like,
just a little
these were the picks and bans, I guess.
Obviously having a big
and their percentage of how much they've picked and banned.
Really pick it up. He's had a
this is kind of cool. Scoring leaders. I haven't seen this before.
Now 16-9 and forcing the issue on the flank.
I mean, Hydra's been the guy in Search and Overload. Scrap has been the guy in Hardpoint. I feel like it makes sense. Then for anybody who might care, I don't have a Prize Pick sponsor, but if you want to sponsor me, I am more than down. We got the lines here for all the players. Maps 1 through 3, you got 61.5 for Hydra. You got Neum 56.5, BZ 58.5, and Scrap at 62 flat.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
I would maybe hit the over on Neum.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now.
I would maybe hit the over on Neum. I think he might play pretty good against these guys, since everyone besides Nero is somebody that he has played against the last couple of years. He might know how they play. Maybe you go the over for maps 1 through 3 for Neum.
Just do it. Boston. Riyadh, 1-1 count here, Jay. 2 competitive maps.
You could even do any of these combos of the players. Damn, and a BZ Scrap and Hydra combo.
Could be an epic overload, as both teams have really preferred seeing Den in the map series layout.
Yeah, I feel like this is gonna be.
But yeah, I'm thinking
that we have in this series, because it's technically a square. For
I'm thinking this one might go the distance.
You watch what the Falcons are able to
I think this one might go the distance. We could have a 3-2 on our hands.
Overtime, and just unfortunately you
I
were
really
stuck
do.
in your spawn with no map control.
I hate to say
Couldn't
it.
really fight out and were just forced to push when you didn't want to.
I hate to say it.
And the same thing could be said for Boston versus Optic. Just comes down to sometimes these one-on-one gunfights.
But it might
between
come
your
down to a
playmaking
3-2.
SMGs. Pred lost a bunch of them yesterday versus Envoy. The same thing could be said for Purge versus Shotzi. But now, this is where if you win those one-on-ones, create those openings for your lanes, finesse a little bit with that EMP. I think this one's going to be a really high-scoring game, believe it or not.
Yeah, it just comes down to, like, as you look across both these two teams, and I think the stat that really stood out, you know, to the desk when they were doing their breakdown is just like Boston is just not averaging a lot of overall runs per game. They're actually dead last in the league at that. So, do you feel like it's kind of one of those things that you hope that Boston
Ravens in their bedroom buff
ready to
for
come
real
in
Storm,
and not just look for the perfect situation? Because that's what it kind of feels like, especially watching them on this map. It's
getting
like, oh, we're in a 2v2,
to use their
but, like, we're gonna
liner
wait until we have all
powers.
four. Like, it just gets a little too cute.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to take some risk.
As we've said in the chat, Carolina
Purge
Royal
trying to do
Routers.
just that.
That's
Stay
who we're
lost
facing
behind
off
enemy
against
lines when
today.
your teammates already find kills, but you give up your life for free. And now that play completely gets shut down. Back to just slaying around mid-map.
Yeah, and the follow-up just not there. So things will reset, and actually beyond that, yeah, Falcons are going to get some map control here with that player in X-Did moving around the back of Purge right into the fold, able to find 2 stops to play dead in its tracks. Still enough eliminations for the Falcons to possess the EMP, but now they got to go Snoopy's direction. They actually do deal with him pretty quickly, so Cammy holds his ground and calls for help as Purge rotates over.
And look what Falcons are doing. They're setting up this rotation over towards this A side. Selling trying to be the first lead blocker to push out towards the back lines. And
Can't wait for the R6 team announcement. Yeah, they said it's going to be next month, I believe.
Take care of Celium. He's not able to find the kill. Fred, your turn to strike. And not able to find that trade.
I believe they're going to announce it sometime next month, is what I saw.
From Purge.
Damn, Purge is 6-3.
It will stop the rotation back over towards the rooftop, so selling him now a chance to control the EMP if he so chooses. Waits for help. Kismet's now working with him. Nasty drops over towards Couch's side. Snoop's gonna get right over towards Garage, and you can flip this back if you want to. That's the call for Kismet. Purge is the only one in their way, and he gets dealt with. So now you just gotta hope, if you're looking at this from Boston's perspective, that some nades can land, that Cammy can produce something. He's able to find your 2, so a chance now for Riyadh to just stay alive, move the EMP back, but Boston hold the numbers and the map control.
That's a big one-on-one right there from Snoopy to stop the EMP carrier. And now you're just basically disregarding Celium behind enemy lines. You know that he's going to be behind you. It's all about the timing of clearing everybody else out. Now Celium trying to get himself into the play. Doesn't spot anyone. Does find 1 kill, but Boston should add 1 to the tally.
Can they get there?
You think they're going to go all in for Rainbow Six?
Needed to get past the finish
I mean,
line
I hope they're able to get a solid squad.
10.
I mean, I'm assuming
the
they're definitely not going to cheap out. The Thieves don't do that. We're not going to pull a Cloud9, I don't think.
Good stuns coming out, stops the EMP in its place. Cammy trying to follow to hit the finish, but the kills are coming through until Snoopy has the final word, and Abdullah once again saves the score.
And it all starts
if they just go, they might be able to get this.
Trying to be the lead blocker, but
they just don't
that
know.
One-on-one. Now you allow the reinforcements from Boston to get another goal line stop.
Oh, they probably could have had it if they just went. That's the thing that's so hard with Overload is like
his time to strike on the pinch.
Teams just don't know where
right now is playing for a
everybody's at, obviously. So like.
And
they have to slow it down and stuff like that, but if Snoopy would have just kept running, he might have been able to cap
Snoopy's device location back. But help is still here.
Because there was no one roof side. There was not a soul roof side.
EMP quickly
they had to cut back
right
through
there to
middle.
Make sure there's no follow-up. Almost gets everything, but it'll be the last one left alive in Pred. That will try to pull the device back. Nasty timing here on the playthrough. Staircases go for 2. Looking for the EMP carrier, but no. Not quite. It's Exit who has the last word, and Falcons are looking to stretch through Dojo now.
Now, Purge, your turn to get a couple cutoff kills. The stun is going to connect. Makes that gunfight a lot easier for Exton. And now it's all going to fall into the hands of Snoopy and Nasty to just stall out time for Cammy on a pinch, but he gets red. So got to iron up, throw your trophies.
Gotta win your gunfights here if you're Riyadh. Snoopy looking to take away the space. Maybe a little bit too over-aggressive. Numbers now starting to build for Riyadh. Here's the play through mid-couches. Cammy shuts that down, but from the front, Purge can only deal with one, and Brad will get the counter score down to the 1-1. No exit available, but off spawn, Riyadh will be in enough position to at least contest this rooftops device location.
Oh, and they pick off Sally, who's trying to work this pitch angle, so Already in control of the map.
Falcons have had more time of possession.
He's clearing out all the space over towards A. He needs his team to just stall out time for him to get into play, but that position is being wide. Celium is never going to get caught off guard. Give me free kill number 1. Now we're just going to bully you in the front.
Yeah, Pred spawning towards Dojo's side. I'm sure has Cell ready and eager to pull the trigger on that pinch. And that'll work out for a couple of straight eliminations to give Riyadh space to breathe, and more importantly, space to set up an attack as Pred still moving forward. Is able to see a couple of players.
Pred is taking a ton of space. He's only able to get one.
Finds the first. Trophy system also deleted means that nades will start to land here for Riyadh. And that may be enough because here comes Xnid on the back, able to find the first onto Purge. No follow-up onto Snoopy. And Kismet was not in a position to bargain that forward any further anyway.
This kind of just has to stay alive. 3's hitting the wrap, though.
Unless Kismet gets blown up, and yes, he will be stuck, and halftime will come through.
Okay, that was a pretty straight up, first half between both teams. Capitalize if you are breach over towards rooftops of 3 dead, 2 goal line stops early into these rounds. And then Falcons with their response. For Pred just sneaking his way on in to tie the game. You can see how many times Falcons are trying to just set up their play, though. And every single time with Boston, the reason why they gave up this score is because Snoopy overextends for no reason. Gives him his life first. Celium finds a kill through mid-couch, so you set up a pinch. And is just able to get by at the right time to tie the game up. But this has been a well-played overload between both teams.
Yeah. I mean, in terms of what opportunities are in front of them and how do you possibly take advantage of those? Yeah, I feel like everyone's played efficiently based on the circumstances that they are facing. Good break off here for Boston. Snoopy is stunned up but not fully affected. Is able to find himself one. Nasty gives the support for the other. And Purge now playing over towards the side staircase. Nearly creates a free avenue of approach. But Snoopy's still gonna, again, keep the attention on him. Nasty's the next one up. He's got a pistol trying to get some body blocks in. And the score plus the knife from Nasty works out for Boston.
And they're already on a position on this side of the map to potentially try to chain it to another instant score. You need gunfights to go your way. Nasty on 5 in a row.
They might buy out a top 10 player. I mean, that would be kind of crazy.
But now Boston off the reset. Up by 1, just need to focus on their slaying. Cammy trying to work the pinch. He gets caught. Falcons know everybody else is going to be in front of them.
Sorry, chat. I was getting the maps and modes tweet out.
We're trying to go. We're waiting for Pred to strike from mid.
Yeah,
I hate
I
hate tweeting out stuff while I'm streaming because I feel like it just takes
numbers now for the Falcons.
Too much brain power for me.
Tosses a perfect nade.
Or then I don't pay any attention to anything else.
Selling him though in front of you. Pred with the finish through mid map. Cammy looking to do more, but no. Numbers now very, very strong for the Falcons, so Purge has to hold strong, and as he catches one, he's looking for the second, but stalled. Nasty gets a trade, but the EMP is picked up, and now looking to join Pred over towards the B point.
Yeah, you just need to get him into a service. You do, but Pred, instead of clearing out that back B point, runs right by his teammate. Could have been a potential scoring opportunity here for the Falcons, but you can make up for it if you get every single kill. Thankfully, the other SMG duo is ready and waiting. And Kismet whips out an extra to tie the game.
2-2.
You have rooftop control. Falcons are looking for a chain opportunity.
Oh, and Kismet's in a great spot to finesse here. A Dragon almost gets 2. But Boston still have a couple of kills. You gotta find a way to stop this play forward. Cell weak.
Huge kill from Purge.
It's Purge once again from behind. And how
oh my gosh, the goal line stopped.
Works. And now keep your eye on Nasty playing up towards P2. If he wins that gunfight, maybe there's a chance to run.
Big win from Xnid there.
Take a breath and reset.
Yeah, Boston aren't gonna waste any time fighting those gunfights over towards rooftop. Let's wrap it back to our preferred side over towards Dojo. But Kismet, he is slipped by. Has that player one shot. Snoopy also falls off the match, so that could have been a really bad sequence if Kismet was able to find the kill there. But Boston managed it, still in possession of the EMP.
Hold on a second to look at Purge all the way from the back, but no.
Okay.
Could have been a chance to find a kill or two and then lead to a free score for Boston. Snoopy following up on the same angle through mid will catch another couple. So again, 2:10 on the clock, 4v4 situation, and really the only advantageous player forward would have been
depending on how
he's cleared out. And again, Boston
how these kills keep going, we might get an OT.
Yeah, they're just holding. Big double there out of Nasty to just keep the EMP right in front of them. The reset does come in. You don't have anyone in the position, and look at where Xnid is. He knows that if I find an opening kill, it's most likely going to lead to a score. He just has to use his timing correctly and does not. Cammy slows him down.
Came is not looking
Maybe for
forward.
2.
No DMP carriers in front of him. Tries to grab
the
and pull
picking
it
up
back,
the ball
but
there.
not going to happen. Pinch on the way from Snoopy, but it's red. How many can he find? Only 1. So, again, good trades. Every moment that we start to see in terms of trying to create an opportunity to create space has largely been stifled. And now you've just have the Falcons stacked up on roofs. They're going to find numbers advantage.
Oh, no.
In the middle of the map also comes through. And now if you're Snoopy, you have to keep your life. You got to find a way to delay as long as possible. He gets you on. Exit with the pistol out.
Big kill from Purge.
Purge only has 1 of his own. Nades, stuns.
Oh my God, Sully just
ripped
ripped nasty. What a nade.
Score.
Oh no.
Plus 1 more. Just have to grab and go. Still on 21 HP. Will jump over the top and get the 3rd for the Falcons.
Now a minute left
Wait,
to go.
but Boston
have to cut their losses and play the OE. You already have Nasty clearing out space over towards the main point. The players coming off the race need to slay around the middle of the map. Nasty,
you gotta kill 7. Oh my God, what a win.
Tie the game. He clears
what a win for Nasty.
It's gonna be 40 seconds, and Riyadh have to be playing off the reset.
Oh my God. And it spawns Dojo? Oh, shit. They're getting all the kills, though.
And so now it's just Purge. He's playing off the pinch, and he's lucky to be alive.
Purge gets 2.
Through him, but doesn't make a difference. He catches Exnit as well. So now a chance to fight 50-50 over the top of the device. Boston feeling they have an advantage. Will push forward. Snoopy with the EMP and looking to try to get this thing done before overtime.
Gotta slow it down, man. You gotta try to go for it, especially before overtime starts. Because then Snoopy's going to be stuck with this pistol in hand. Falcons in another situation off the back foot, forcing another overtime in their spawn.
You gotta chow before you get to that last
3
time.
seconds left.
Either that or you just have to fully commit to OT.
Okay, no more respawns. Advantage in the 4v4 to Snoopy
shit,
with
chat.
the EMP.
We got an OT.
But he will not have anything but a pistol to play with. So it's on to Riyadh. How do you want to try to attack this and stop the setup for Boston around Dojo?
Because realistically, Boston can wait on all this.
Yeah, Boston has the advantage technically because they have
the EMP.
the ball.
So just gonna go for a little bit of park the bus strategy and rely on Purge to just catch them off guard potentially with an angle.
They're rotating into him though.
But a minute 20.
They're rotating into him though.
Oh, and Cammy's stuck. He's committed to this play.
Oh,
He doesn't have a lot of help
no.
because it's Snoopy who's with him with a pistol. Cammy, lots of damage, but no kills come through. Purge now on the pitch. Has to follow up
Okay,
on
they
this,
get the
even
trades.
if he won. Trades are good
3v2.
for Boston, and now Riyadh have to scramble. The minute 5 on the clock, it's a 2v3.
Oh, big win from Exodus.
Somehow he gets
and he
caught.
gets out.
Now a 2v2.
Oh my God.
One has a pistol. This is the advantage here for Falcons. You have so much time, and MC has all the info.
Snoopy's about to get
got
pinned
one
in.
stuck behind the bench. Exnid. He was so good in a number of maps at Major 1. He's going to have to flush this player out, knowing the device is in the corner. But Cell, who changes his angle, trying to get this player isolated at desk.
Oh,
Missed
no.
the timing of it. Doesn't make a difference.
Huge trades. It's a 1v1.
False. So now to the 1v1. Both players playing with their weapons.
Oh,
Not to miss the
Nasty
EMP.
wins
It's
it.
Nasty who takes the Peaker's advantage and finds the win. Boston sneak out an overtime 1v1 after a round 11, and now we're up 2-1
Boston
in the series.
ice up.
What a game, man. Both teams are not willing to give it up for free. You get to the overtime, and Boston,
Oh my
off
God,
the back
Boston.
foot, had the EMP in hand, one with the
Destiny
pistol.
is in hell right
But then
now.
even when Cammy gets caught
Destiny
off guard
is
there,
in hell.
You're instantly able to make it a 3v3, and your island player, playmaker in Purge gives you the numbers. You turn it into a 2v2. I thought it was going to be over when Exton wins that
Destiny's
one-on-one.
worst
but Cammy
nightmare.
or Nasty were in a position to play that trade, and then you
Damn,
know
Nasty,
Celium
31
has to
and
be
20.
close on by.
24 non-traded.
Shreds to close out the game.
He was ripping.
And Boston somehow, some way, take that one away. And now we're up 2-1 in the series.
I mean, it really does come from a couple of individual
and
moments.
Cammy
You talk
only
about
dropped
Purge in the first
13.
half, getting you 3 at Garage. He was the only defender that was there. You, of course, highlighted or very recently remembering what just happens in this overtime with Purge off that pinch position. But we'll take a look right back at it again, this last overtime situation. And you can see it on the minimap right now. Cell thought he still had someone from Boston stuck behind the desk. He's still looking to clear that. That was Nasty who was there initially. Nasty's not there anymore. And just a little bit of
He beat him with a
mispositioning and
sub,
timing
too.
kind of going against you
Wow.
gives the edge to Boston. And that's how they win it. Legitimately, they thought they had Nasty stuck at desk. That wasn't the case.
Oh my gosh.
It's just so hard to try to track someone, especially when you're locating the opposite team with the EMP carrier, because all you know where the EMP guy's gonna be.
Yeah,
you just have
Destiny.
no idea what the second guy is. So Nasty just keeping his teammate alive for as long as he could.
Not great.
The trade turns it into a one-on-one. Had information
Not
on the
great.
Celium about 40 seconds ago that he was trying to attack through the middle of the map. And just chooses his timing correctly.
I did some shit like that twice last night. I can't lie.
There for Boston.
I wasn't going to speak on it,
Starting to feel the
but
pressure a little bit, but when you blink and you look at what the next happened, oh yeah, it's Colossus. They're still
last
feeling good
night
to force
in
game
ranked
5.
play, I was in a 1v1 on Raid
It's one of those
S&D.
maps that you again looked at
And
across the first split, and you thought, wow,
I was
these
top
guys,
laundry, had no
maybe
idea
down
where
in
the guy
Minnesota
was,
had the
right?
best handle on the
So
map
I'm just kind of clearing
early on.
everything.
But that's a
I
lot
go
of
to jump
resiliency
out
for
of like the
Boston.
side window,
That again, like,
and I
it may not have been
mantle,
the cleanest overload we've ever
but
seen
I
in our
like
lives, but given
flew
the set
out
of
the window.
circumstances,
I didn't
whether
just
it's
like
trying to set
hop
up a
right
defense
over and go
last
straight
second, or
down.
more
I
importantly, put together
flew
an
out of
offensive
the
attack.
window and
Both
off
teams
the
played
map
with
and
what they
died.
had pretty darn nicely. So
In
maybe
a
the
fucking
cards that were dealt
1v1
weren't exactly
where
great,
I had
but
just
still made a
ripped
hand out of it.
somebody
Now we've got Colossus hardcore,
right
like we
before
mentioned.
that.
It's
Like
been
I
a
was
staple for
confident.
Riyadh. They've played
I
it 6
was
times.
comfortable I was
Recently,
going to win the
I think most
1v1. If I got a
impressively,
good
the win versus Paris, just
squared up
earlier this
gunfight, I was
weekend.
winning the
Who was your
1v1.
takeaway from that series,
I
Jay?
was
Oh, well, they were
sure
down
of it.
100 in that game.
But my
Out of
dude
nowhere
fucking
on the second
pole
half,
vaults
It was chain after chain after chain.
out of the laundry
When you're setting up
window
MC in these hard
off the
points where
map.
he just has to look in front of him. Oh, he's gonna
So we
find
lose
the
the
kill
round.
after
Whatever.
kill, especially when the S&Gs
Then we go to
were
round
just
11.
flying the way that they were
I'm
versus
up in
Genemates
top
on that
laundry
comeback.
again, bro.
You just
And I'm
cannot
getting
allow
ripped
Falcons
by
to be
2
set
different
up, 'cause they're
people
one of the best teams
from
that
top
hold
and
on
bottom
this map.
arc.
And the same thing could be set for Boston.
So I go to
for their small
slide
sample
towards
sizes
the
on
window.
Colossus. But this has been a go-to for
And
Falcons
I have
as
like
of recent.
it's not hybrid, but
Everyone's still
it's
locked
tap
in.
to slide,
They're trying to force this game number 5.
hold
a
to
couple
dive,
moments slipped away from them. A lot of goal line
and
stops from Boston. They're
I
in
held
half
my
number
slide
3,
button
but
too long,
Falcons
so I
know the
fucking
series is
dove
far
out
from
the
over.
window
We
and
got
fell off the
Colossus.
map in the same
Yeah, I was about
spot
to say,
again
I'm really
on the
glad the timing
same
of this
map.
graphic. You know, we can sit here and
Same
praise
game.
what the Falcons have done to this map, but you look across the board.
Shit was actually
and
tragic.
For Boston, they're also coming off of 2
I couldn't
very
believe it.
significant wins. They were able to play against the Thieves, last qualifier match of stage 1.
I couldn't
and
believe it.
Cloud9 just before that for 2 straight wins. Yes, they're 3-2 in it, but their losses were 247 to 250 to G2 in December, I want to say. And then they lost to, guess who? The Riyadh Falcons in the following match right after that, 233 to 250. So there's some history here between these two teams on these maps in particular. So see if there's a chance for redemption for Boston. Otherwise, we will see Scar, Search, and Destroy, where again, the history between these two teams has at least some cited examples. It was a 6-1 to Riyadh when they had played it a long time back. So lots of familiarity, put it that way.
Yeah, I think you want to end it here, Al, just based off of what you just said, man. Because Falcons on that Scar, Search, and Destroy, they have such a good understanding of what they can get away with. And Boston rely on a lot of individual players to make plays on that map. So let's not get to a game 5. Let's try to close it out here on the map 4. Boston starting off on the preferred side for the P1, P2 chain.
Yeah, my
It's all
stream's
about the
shitting out again, dude, for no reason.
Snoopy will at least be able to contest it down low. Good
Time for a
the
game
first exit,
5.
good for the
Hopefully
trade.
not.
Numbers up
Hopefully
top,
Boston
though.
can just close it out.
Really good for Boston. Purge just going from kill to kill. Will actually take away some space and really force Riyadh.
They might be
to
able
hit
to.
in
Falcons
one
might just be a
direction.
vibes team.
It's a little aggressive, but it may work out. There's 2. Doesn't expect the one necessarily behind him, so a trade is out, but that's a lot of free time for the breach.
Yeah, a lot of free time to the breach, and you will absolutely take it knowing now that you have lost the spawns over towards P2. So how long can you manage to soak up all this time here? Brett is able to find 2, Kismet and Celium, clean up, house all the rest. So this final 10 is going to go your way, and you have the rotation as well. So Boston need to set up how they're going to go on this break. You're going to have 2 people committing through the old time, everyone else through P4. So you're going through the front door, and Falcons are ready for this.
Yeah,
trades,
this is,
though.
again, if you either missed map 1
Trades
or
are enabled.
went a little comatose during it, here's the spark notes. Boston on break attempts and on the back foot rotationally were not great on exposure. Just not able to get things set up as a full 4-man group. So now you're trying to stretch already late into P2 for this play to try to even see it. And Kismet's got you on 5 in a row. He knows he's got someone else nearby, but can't find Nasty. So the shutdown from the streaks is in, but Riyadh have not flinched on the hill yet.
Yeah, now you're forced to commit through the front side if you are Boston.
Oh, 3 dead.
It's going to be a lot easier for Falcons because
Just
they
gotta
know
get
where the
Kiz.
pressure's coming in, but you're able to combine for 3 in the feed. Thankfully, Kismet finds 1. That allows the
Gotta
Steelers
try and
still
hold
be in
from
a
the
position to
front.
Test over towards the P2 time, but Boston making it scrappy, making the most of this P2 so far.
Yeah, really good in this last 25 seconds or
Wow,
so.
Boston
Thanks
got all the
largely to
kills
that
there.
Big push through mid, but more importantly, Nasty survives
Scrap
that nade
and Snoopy's
follow-up
already
play from
there.
Kismet. So you don't really ever bend again if you're Boston, who will have Nasty on 5 now, moving over towards 3. They're going to be here first, but a little bit of maybe split
See,
decision.
with another one, he's shooting right now.
Spawn to get a little bit caught off guard by the quick play over to the Godheady side. Nasty still on 6 though. Will get himself 7. One more over the top is Exton, but
Nasty with the streak. You love that if you're Boston.
And everyone else will try to reinforce.
Yeah, now Falcons need to find a way on in towards this P3. Crossfires are already set up on the side of Boston. OE is currently being watched. Snoopy finds one before falling.
We'll say those streaks on this map are not always useful. Kind of depends on when and how you use it. So
8 in a row, lining you up with the M15. He said, Snoopy, you're right in front of me. I'm also going to take care of you. But now a 40-point lead for Boston, still growing.
Yeah, and
Nasty is ripping right now.
Can push this play out. 10 seconds remaining on the hard point, and Nasty's streak will continue. He knows he's got Exton close, but wants to work on the spawns. It's Kismet. He's only a bullet. That's well. Easy. You also saw Exton on the cross back over. Good prediction, but can't quite beat the drive at that close range. So 95 plays 45. Riyadh will be in control of P4 for now, but split spawn situations has Boston moving quickly.
Yeah, but now Snoopy needs to value his life towards the backside. He knows that he's going to be surrounded in a position to try to
he almost stayed back there.
What does it do to the spawns on the side of Falcons? Absolutely nothing, but now it's Nasty's turn to break him.
And they are not going to expect Nasty in this position right here.
Oh,
or will they? Fred's able to come back over and watch that mid-cut. Pistol for Kami, though, is going to work out, and Boston will stabilize inside the hard point. Trophy system down. Now it's just down to Falcons from the front. Snoopy, perfect timing, just absolutely dives out of top middle. Kami there to follow up off the damage is good. And Kami's on another 5 spree here. Boston's starting to cook as they double up the points of Riyadh.
Yeah, it's crazy, like the way that Boston have found their break so far on 2 of these hills. Right through the front side of P2, lead a good time. This time it's right through the front side of P4, leads to even better time. An almost 70-point lead at the end of our first set. Falcons have a lot of ground to make up for, and it all starts by just getting statue control. Celium doesn't win that one-on-one versus Purge, but thankfully Exit there for the trade.
Well, critical time here early for Riyadh, trying to dig into this deficit. Fred giving you some contest over through statue side. Celium cooking up a nade. It should land, and a lot of damage gets tallied with that. Purge, though, still alive and kicking for now, but Cell in and out of the hard point, able to find you one. Boston stabilize. Keep the hard point neutral. Will retain their lead, and with 25 seconds, we've got to keep our eye on the minimap to see if the spawns get moved around at all here late in the P1.
Yeah, Boston off the back foot now. Need to iron up and hold strong in their setup, but no one watching the OE, so Exit has a free route to find 1 kill and spawn them all the way across the map. He wins the one-on-one while the rest of his teammates just strike at the right time. Falcons light up the kill feed. Are going to be the team initially again to start off the P2, but this time Kami wins a one-on-one on the OE.
Exit gets the read. Does he know that there are 3 here? So it may not make a difference. They've got Nasty trapped around the back. They're trying to find him and lock down the time. Big moment here for Riyadh as we go over and check in with the comms with the Falcons.
Back crate on me. P1 push. One shot. Going front. Back crate, Nasty.
Under bridge, this now.
All good, I'm all good, boys. Come bang P1. Then one front. Come. Kami, that. I'm on 20 watts. Come back. I need P1. I can finish.
I got a PS.
On the heady, I left it. Help door. Done. It's weak, there's 2. Nasty's it's inner. Left side. Let's go here. I'm good. 2-0, guys. 2-0. You come here. Nice.
I front
One more you guys. Statue, that P2. I spawned it. There's 20 P4. There's 20 P4. Could be blue crate. Purge it all. Kami back junk. Yellow. Blue crate, kill me. Blue crate, Nazi.
Damn, are Boston about to 3-1?
One junk. I'm blocking. Hey, I'll go. Yeah. There's one on you. You're pitch, cuz. Yeah. Merge. Kami on the boat. One shot, boat.
Oh, Kiz is in hell.
Come.
You can tell. Whiffing shots on a freebie and then gets ripped and hits a one shot. You know you're checking, you're hitting that.
We can do this, guys. I'm pushing. I'm also hitting out. Back right. Perch. I just 2 Back junk.
Big win from Exit, but gonna be 2 more pushing him.
A little bit of desperation time
Gets
starting
1.
to raise the urgency for Riyadh. Boston just keep getting these hero moments out of one of many players, but right now Nasty's 22 and 13 with a minute 30 in the hard point. He is
Dude, Nasty's ripping. He locked in.
He's making the kills that he has. I know
He
his
locked
stat line
in.
isn't the most crazy at 22 and 14, but some of the kills that he's finding are game-changing on a map like Colossus. And now Falcons on the heavy deficit, down by 90. Looking to try to fight their way back into it. Celium's not having a good game. Kismet a little bit mediocre, and Pred is just hitting every long route possible. Just not leading the good time, but so far here at the P4, they're making
what's up, Gold?
Yeah, it's been
How are
nice.
you?
Pred working on and waiting
Good to
for
see
the
ya.
pinch, and he finds perfect timing to clean out the front doors of the hard point. Boston will flip spawns.
Right before we
But
got
that
the
is on
Thieves
the
kicking off.
voluntary
Perfect
election
timing.
of Riyadh to allow that to happen. Kismet shut down. 4 seconds of scrap time is going to feel pretty insignificant to Riyadh, who desperately just need big time at the new hill. P1 will open. And how about it? The SMGs
Although
coming
this
to life
P1
as
could be
Pred,
huge
Exit,
for the
Cell,
Falcons.
All find kills, and now Riyadh are swarming across
This
the
could
map.
be huge.
Yeah, we need to make sure if Pred's making plays like this, we are hard blocking, because Pred is either going to make the play to hold down this time or cost us the game. Thankfully, Cammy finds one with the teammate, so it still give you a chance on the hold. But Boston flood their way into P1 and flip the spawns, and it's still up by 60.
Careful if you're Snoopy. Numbers are starting to dwindle now for Boston, but they do get over the 200-point mark. Focus back to the hills, good for the SMGs of Riyadh.
Cammy has a streak as
only
well.
Gets 1, so you're going to have an opportunity here for Riyadh with 20 seconds of the clock to try to give themselves a lifeline by holding over P1 and still having to set up a P2 to their back. Yes, there's a team made, but the spawns are still
how's
okay.
the Olympics been? I haven't paid too much attention to that.
Yeah, let's take the final 10.
I wanted to watch, the main thing I wanted to watch was the speed skating, because the Dutch are really good at speed skating, and that's something that me and my family watched, like, a lot when I was younger, when we would watch the Winter Olympics.
Will it actually deter any players inside?
Like I saw for the
question.
Women's 1,000-meter long track, like 3 of the top 5 women that did it were Dutch.
Oh no!
Like the Dutch are insane at speed skating.
Riyadh making the comeback. 35 seconds. Cell on a pinch with the drawback. Doesn't need it. It's Exit who gives you the 2.
Dude, curling actually can be entertaining.
And all of a sudden, Riyadh are cooking with streaks potentially on the way.
Yeah,
curling can actually be entertaining.
The doesn't allow Boston to go through the front door, but when you're up by so much, you don't want to give up a full 60. You need to give this one last push. SMG's being the aggressors. Last guy standing is Purge. He's going to fall, and you're trying to get the trade if you're Cammy at side door. You do, but Celium's there for the cleanup. Now down by 20. Kismet
7 and 6. Do something here. Nasty with the first kill. Trade is in though. Falcons are getting the kills. Falcons are getting the kills.
Cleaning things up. Trophy down. Cell in the hill. And he's about to turn into a sentry
Cammy's
turret.
got to call it.
Of course, feeling the pressure.
Cammy's got to call it.
The last Hellstorm for Boston. But Purge still drops as the opener. See, Exit's position is still at a spot to where he could possibly just push forward and find the tablet carrier of the Hellstorm.
He gets
But it hits
Kiz.
for 2 somehow. Oh, goodness. Boston now with numbers. Cell in trouble. Pushed away from the hard point. And in a
Boston with a big break. Big break.
How the hell does Cammy find 2 with the Hellstorm when there's a tunnel on the other ground? Exit could not afford to die there, but Kismet also was just caught off guard.
Damn, for real, Gold?
Break here for Boston at the P3.
Dude, speed skating is like just so satisfying to watch.
But now it's off the rotation. Boston needs
It's
to iron
so
up because the
satisfying.
Bulldog is starting to push. 2 go down in the feed. At least Boston still have the spawns.
Spawns are good, but the setup is passive, and they actually don't even know if anyone from Riyadh got behind, at least not initially, but ground has been cleared. 225, 213. Exit from the front is able to open the door for the player on the back.
Big kills.
No. Nasty, of course, against Cell.
Fred, can he get 2? Oh my god, he does. Can he get 3?
Pred has something to say about it. Cammy with the last word. Trying to zone the front was Purge, but trades are good, and Boston can still win here.
Yeah, Kismet's
Falcons
gonna
got
go
a break. Oh, Snoopy is deep, bro. That's crazy.
That's gonna win them the game. 1 wave of kills for Boston right through the front.
Gotta find a way to win this
Oh, they
one
gotta
outright.
go.
Still
Boston.
damage, but not able to get there to find any eliminations.
Boston, they're gonna
from
do
the
it
front,
in
hold the door.
3-1.
No one's gonna get there to touch. It's chaos. It's
Wow.
Mixie trying to open up space through the spawns, but Boston find every kill they need to stabilize on that late rotation away from 3 and take the game. And with that,
Wow,
the series.
Boston take a 3-1.
That's gotta feel so good if you're Boston, man.
Destiny's in hell.
There's been a lot of talk of
Oh,
like,
no.
after major 1, you get dead last.
Oh,
you don't
no.
make a roster change.
Worst case scenario
Everyone's
for
calling
Destiny.
For your jerseys, but you put some more time, you get into the lab, and you show what you're better at, which is Colossus. The 6-5 Search and Destroy W. The very narrow win here on the game for an even better on the overload.
Jamie ripping that
Boston
map, 36 and 30.
with their aggression,
Snoopy,
a lot
31 and
more
30.
consistency
Nasty, 28
out
and
of all of their
25.
players, man. But it was
Purge,
the
25,
ARs
34.
time and time again between
But
Nasty
he had
and
almost
Cammy,
4K
who kept on
damage
mopping multi-kill
and
after
over a minute in hill
multi-kill
time.
in very crucial situations.
I mean, this one was
even
just a
with
bang
hell
out.
storms and sometimes to close out this game for Boston, they get the series.
Oh,
and
that's
Falcons,
funny,
unfortunately
Destiny.
for them, start stage 2, 0-2.
All right, chat. I'm gonna grab some
Look
water.
at the comeback effort. I mean, we're dealing with.
I'm gonna grab some water while we're on the
100
break,
points straight
and then
for the
I will be right
Falcons
back.
from 90 to 189, only 17 seconds earned for Boston in that spree, but just as you start to get those battles from 2 to 3 with the Hellstorms raining in, and then again, it's just that last 40 seconds or so on the backside of P4, every single one of those individual gunfights coming through, largely thanks, like you mentioned, to the ARs to create the space for the subs to live in. Is enough to just barely get over the hurdle of the Falcons. So 3-1 the count, and you're absolutely right. That is huge for Boston. It kind of shakes up the boogeyman of what's going on with this team. It was supposed to just be a flat-out upgrade from last year, which is, again, one of those that's like, we finished last year off so strongly, but Nasty's supposed to be the guy, and this series, he was the guy.
Without question, my friend. And I can't wait to see what Nameless thinks, because Nasty is him, Wheeler.
Bro,
I'm telling you, Wheeler, he's him, gang.
I'm gonna be honest, like, not even, that was some of the worst COD we've seen.
Slop COD?
Since Major 1. That was awful. Like, seriously.
It was fun.
It was a fun, entertaining match to watch, but like when you're trying to watch for some good plays, it was pretty far and few in between there.
Are you saying the shots were off or the decision making was just over?
Oh yeah, I mean, there's a ton of scamming going on the side of Riyadh. I thought that was probably the worst series from them all year long. On the side of Boston, you know, there's a couple things I thought they could have done better as well. I would like to see the streak come in a little bit earlier. I was screaming at the screen.
No, we were both literally yelling the entire time.
And Allie came running out of the green room onto the set because she had the script today, continues her streak of predictions. Allie, what did you know that we did not coming into this one?
It was just kind of like thinking about Boston last year, especially like they have it in them to be a really good team to put against Titans, and they bring in Nasty to be that final kind of push to get them over that hump. And so I thought, you know, maybe it's just a matter of time where they got a better feel of the game. Now, as much as I am impressed with this series, I think Ant did make a good point. There is plenty for Boston to go back and be able to be like, oh, it's a mistake here, it's a mistake there. Like for Riyadh to go on that 100 spree that they went to almost win this map for win the game 5, a lot of hiccups on the side of Boston Breach.
Yeah, I mean, they won this map in particular because of the ARs. I mean, Cammy, I mean, the series really, I mean, there's so many plays that came down to either Cammy or Nasty. Talking about the overload, you saw Nasty make a huge play. Cammy in the search and destroy, we didn't even catch it on stream, but Nasty 2-piece. And then on this map, I mean, multiple times where Riyadh full flip the map, they have spawns, and Nasty just finesses by himself.
Winning impossibles.
And nobody's going to help him. It's just him versus like 2 players in one-on-one gunfights where he just finesses and wins it for the flip to make the game frustrating for Riyadh. So some individual awesome efforts on the side of Boston to get them the win.
And I know a big note going into this series was obviously the shout out on the side of Boston Breach and Purge and the way that he's playing and his role in this team. I felt like, especially in that first hard point, we got to see him let loose a little bit. There was plenty of opportunities where it felt like he was just full sending it, and I think we need to see that a
Had to go
lot
pee
more
as well.
out of Purge for this Boston Breach team to find success versus the top teams, because you even
Wanted
saw
to
it
get
when
that
Purge was
out of
kind of
the
doing something
system.
similar, just trying to play the timing, playing the flank, playing the push. It was alleviating pressure from the rest of his team to allow the comeback to happen. So I hope this continues for Boston Breach.
Regardless
look at the maps and modes
of how clean
again.
the games may have been, there was some crucial moments, and we have one in our scuff play of the game. It's overtime. It's overload. Let's take
Destiny,
a look at
if
this
you
one more time.
if you're
for anyone
able
who doesn't play
to
this game mode yet,
pin the
walk
maps
me
for the
through this
Thieves series on Twitch, I can read them out
and so
to
when it's
you.
tied in man, so it's 2-2 here, the team with the ball wins. So you're seeing that Riyadh have to be a little aggressive here. And Exit actually finds the kill onto the ball carrier. And
Either
right
that
before Nasty
or
grabs the ball, he realizes, hold on, I have to take this
you can
fight
copy it from the YouTube.
SMG against AR up close.
I thought he picked up that SMG. Yeah, for a second I thought he had the AR because when Nasty originally took that chow, I was like, wow, he's crazy for that.
And this is now back-to-back overloads that have come down to sudden death for Riyadh, where they just mentally collapsed. Boom. Given the situation. One of them, they had ball on their side, and the other one, the other team had ball. So they need to discuss like how they want to approach these sudden death situations, because I'd imagine it's really difficult to emulate in practice. Like, how many sudden deaths are you really getting into? So you have to like look at the film from these and really talk about it, because they're losing their minds in those situations.
On the other side, we saw elation from Boston. It was the swing moment where they broke the back of Riyadh. Purge joins us now to talk about it live. Evan, how are we feeling, Mr. First Class?
I'm feeling all right, man. It's been a long time since we got a win, so definitely proud of the guys for that. Obviously, I've been struggling, but just feels good to get a win again.
We haven't been able to chat with you for a minute, so it's great to have you back here in the winner's circle. Talk to me about that overload finish, though. You were watching your teammate Nasty clutch up in the final seconds. What were the comms like?
Yeah, I mean, it was a little hectic, honestly. It's hard to emulate like sudden death in practice. I feel like you don't ever really get in those situations. So to get into a match, it's a little bit different. But Byron had good comms. I think we kept it as calm as we could. It was still a little chaotic, but Byron just clutched up, you know.
Purge, you know, you're one of my favorite players when you're first coming out to the scene. I just thought you played ethical ball. It's been a little rough, but in this series, I feel like that was the most comfortable you've looked, at least with your teammates. You and Snoopy flying around, that aggressive play, especially in the search. How's it taking you guys so long to get to this point where you look comfortable?
Yeah, I mean, it's been disappointing, obviously, to say the least. But we've been putting in the work. I think the pace in the game is just different.
Yeah.
Obviously, with the movement and stuff. And I've just been struggling. I've been trying to find my pace, but we've been putting in the work day in and day out. So I'm confident we're going to keep improving, and we're going to get to where we want to be.
Well, thankfully, the work definitely showed today with a big win versus Riyadh. So congratulations on that for Boston. But also, round 11, search and destroy. I mean, search is not usually y'all's bread and butter. Who's making that play call, and what was that pressure like to try and steal that map away?
Yeah, I called it. You know, that's what I do. But you know, the guys came through. They clutched up. I died in like 3 seconds, but you know, I mean, my guys had
It works.
And, you know, that's what we do. We're getting there. We're getting there.
We missed it on the broadcast, but the second to last round that you guys won to get to 5, Cammy gets a crazy 2-piece. Can you tell me what happened in that situation? I saw you as by statue. Do you remember?
Yeah, honestly, I was watching Eric because Eric was in war on his screen. And then I just looked at the kill feed. I seen Cam got 2. I was like, nice, Cam. Eric's trapped. I'm thinking Eric's about to die, and then Eric just goes insane that round. So Cam and Eric, you know, shout out to them.
Hell yeah.
These guys are just doing what they do.
Boston clutching up. You now sit at 1-1 here in stage 2. Congrats.
Thanks, guys. Have a good one.
That is Purge. That is the second match of the day in the books. When we come back,
Okay,
though, we have a
got
battle
the pinned-
between two teams who already
maps.
hold one dub. The Royal Ravens take on
Pinned
LA
maps.
Thieves when we come back. Yum time.
All right, chat. We got the break time, and then we got the Thieves coming up.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Got our tweet up. Got the maps and modes up. Don't understand why we're playing Den again. Yeah, I don't love it, but I mean, we did win yesterday and we scored a lot. We scored a lot doing that, I will say. I think if the Thieves play the Den like they did yesterday, we'd be all right. We do need to play better defense, though. The defense wasn't great. And I do agree. It was against a shit team. It was against a shit team. Oh, my bad, Destiny.
Do it again.
I wasn't sure if you were here, so I just ripped it.
What's up, man? We're just going to get the lobby reset, and we'll get back into this.
You could run the poll, though, Destiny.
Possibly can.
You could run the poll.
Hop and look over him. You can see everything.
Are they planning for us?
No.
Back circle, weak. Back circle, weak. Back circle, I'll get both bomb. I'm ready to move. Weak.
It's so brutal that Joe ran out of ammo there.
Let's go.
Oh my god, my bad, bro.
Oh my god.
Yeah, weak, close.
Nice. No one there. Calf.
Yeah, calf killed me. Top out.
Calf weak.
Falcon.
Alex, jump down. He's still in the yellow car. Weak.
I can kill him. I'll point, bro.
One's out now.
Mid-cut.
Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go dumpster. You haven't got time for that. I got world starred. Oh my god.
Yeah, he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam.
The guys jumped off plan.
Dude, that's the type of shit I'd be doing sometimes
It was
in
bad.
rank.
It was bad. Pure guff coming out. I had the wrong attachments on. Yeah, he's absolute.
Guff is
Holy shit, speak. Yo, tell me how. Tell me how.
Oh boy, this looks like a bad version of like a solo leveling world. Do y'all see that? If you've seen solo leveling? Like this could have been so much cooler, I feel like.
What can you do? What can you do? You can't do anything! Come on, man! It's f***ing land now, baby! Where's the bedroom? Where's the bedroom?
Oh, we better lock in.
Where's the bedroom? Scrap letting Carolina know they are not the same when it comes to land. But guess what? We're back online. Tonight we continue with
Unborn
Qualifiers.
cousin could generate that with AI? That's
And if you're a
crazy,
Carolina
Jesso.
fan, you're hoping you can replicate the success you've had in all of your online matches. Since
No,
that
Robbie, they're not
exceed,
gonna
you're
pay
6-0
for
out.
like a good
Yes,
good
you are
intro.
the best search and destroy team in the game. You are disgusting at Overload. You're one of
It
the
could
best
have been
Overload
better
players in
though.
the
I
game,
think
and
that's
it
what
seems-
kills me.
At
Like
least
it's
when you're online.
Yeah.
So for Carolina
It has a
Ravens,
lot
they're
of
looking forward to
potential
this
to be
matchup.
better.
I mean, this is one they've already won before, right?
It had
and
a lot
on the
of
flip
potential
side,
to
it's
be
kind of
better.
just like the consistency now is the biggest question, right?
Let
And
me turn
also
my
adding
light on,
Colossus
actually. It's
Hardpoint
getting
to
kinda dark. I feel like it's kinda
your
dark
repertoire
outside today.
because Hardpoint hasn't been great for you guys, but if you can get one of those, you're winning these series a lot earlier.
Yeah, I mean, they had a great dynamic. And also, like, when you watch them online, it's not like they're just straight thundering, like, dominating every gunfight, which at times they are, but they're playing the game the right way,
Yes.
too. So it's clearly, like, partly mental. Exceed
Hey,
was
Destiny,
the
to
right
be
pickup,
fair,
and then
now,
it was the
though,
right
it's
decision to keep
Cloud9
this
that should be
team,
selling their
in
spot.
Overload, they're smothering, right?
Cloud9's
Talk
worse.
About with General Mates, how aggressive they
You
play
could
at
argue.
Hardpoint.
Yeah.
That's how I feel Ravens are in Overload with this roster, at least online. I'm going to keep adding that caveat. On land, Hydra had a 1.4
I think
against
Ravens-
this team.
Right. Yeah,
He had his,
he was
like,
I think
best
Ravens
series of the
and
year.
Cloud9
And when we're talking
need to
about
sell
LA
their
Thieves,
spot.
that match that we just saw versus Surge was not that impressive.
They both need
like,
to
it
sell
was
their
way
spot.
too close. One of the worst teams we have in the league. When you're looking at this team and then picking up Neum, thinking they were going to get a pack-a-punch, that just it didn't look like that.
Yeah,
Never
we
liked
said at the
C9.
start, oh, this is an ideal way for Neum to start his career in
Yeah,
the CDL.
NYSL
You're playing
should have
the
stuck.
worst team in the league, according to some
NYSL
of the
actually
stats.
was a really good
But
brand
then we
for
started
Call
to
of
see
Duty.
them lose.
I
And
can't
we're like,
lie.
well, maybe this is not the way to
They
start
did a
your
good job
career.
building
You get
that brand
mentally
as well.
boomed if you come out with an L. They walked away with the W
It definitely
tonight.
sucks that
How do they
Cloud9
walk away with
took
another one
that over
against
essentially.
Carolina?
Ooh, I feel like you've got to win the map one. I think the Colossus is everything. LA Thieves have not been good in these early hard points, and Search and Destroy hasn't been that
Yeah,
great
Thieves
either,
come off
so they
slow in
need
hard
to get
points.
this map number one so
And
they
more
don't go down this
specifically in
early.
map
Yeah,
one
map one's
hard
a good shout
points.
just because they've been so weak in map ones all year long. I think yesterday we saw Hydra and Scrap, what they are capable of, with their team playing around them a little bit. That has to be consistent. And we saw the exposure, how good they looked on it. So, yeah, I think you need Hydra and Scrap repeat performance.
I will say I do
pulled off
almost feel
major
like at times the
upset.
Thieves'
It's
issue is
now
they have too many
time
cooks in the
for
kitchen.
The Ravens. Is it an upset technically?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, online, no.
I'm calling Exceed to stay perfect online until he's not. I got Royal Ravens over LA.
BZ has been starting slow in
match.
Yeah, I mean, look, the
most of our team
wasn't
does.
that impressive from Thieves in the series, but they
Most
got
of
the
our
win.
team does.
I thought I noticed Neum a little nervous. I think that goes away today with the win under the belt.
Nice.
And he performed, so I got Thieves taking it.
Going Thieves?
This is really hard because it's kind of just like potential versus statistics online. I think I'm going to stick with LA. I'm wearing a bunch of red. It's Valentine's Day. They're a red team. I'm going to stick with LA.
Going LA.
Well,
LA.
yesterday was Valentine's Day.
Upset time. Game on.
Joe's pissed, I already know.
Wasn't Valentine's yesterday?
It was.
It's Valentine's weekend.
It's a weekend.
It's the weekend.
Though.
When weekend's Valentine's Day.
It's not Valentine's weekend.
Give us the $2. Get them out of here right now. Get us into this match.
It's not Valentine's weekend, Alley Cat.
This is like no, it's my half birthday. It's my quarter birthday.
No, it's my birthday year. Thank you very much. Trust, it's my birthday year. You have to be nice to me. You have to be nice to me. It's my birthday year.
Yeah, my bad.
Ooh, Neum's got a hoodie on today. No pick in the hair either. No pick in the hair today.
Where's your bedroom? Where's your bedroom?
Exactly, Robbie. There's some good orgs and challengers that I think would compete. They would compete in the CDL, and they would put in more effort than some of these CDL franchise teams. I do agree with that. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1.
Will he be today? We're about to find out.
Just for what it's worth, by the way, LAT, this is their most vetoed map on the year. The reason they're playing it is because Carolina's 0-5. So, like, hey,
let's go.
Enjoy today, baby. Somebody get to win on Colossus.
Hey,
let's go.
Time. It's about time. Well, nice start here from the Thieves.
There we go.
Still battling over that statue side of the map. Lurks.
Finding a good amount of kills.
Good dancing, good moves, but there's Olabisi finding himself 2.
Here we go.
Before being brought down.
Neum does have the sub out. I like that.
Involved. Neum and Hydra find themselves 3 in a row, and that's still the Thieves with a handsome amount of map control and a handsome amount of time.
Yeah, they got a stranglehold on the map as well. They got every single
BZ kind of got a bad timing there. I don't think he would have saw 7 either way.
On the P1 as well.
Craze able to get 2, 3 dead, but Thieves still have spawn for new.
But it is not for a ton of time. Ultimately,
although Scrap does spawn out.
From the jump, get off to a hot start.
Next time I'm in ranks and someone's like, he's top bed, I'm gonna go, where's the bedroom? Joking, only joking. It's the last one until we play a game of Raid. B2 looking very
He's able to battle by some time, but nobody really gets close.
Opportunity to get back into this one and Exceed. Yet to find a kill early on. 0-5 to start things off. His teammates have technically got the backside of the map covered.
Scrap with a 3-piece.
Another 3 for the Thieves and the feed.
Nade, barrel explosion, and a gun
kill. There for Scrap. One with the gun, one with the nade, one with the barrel. So yeah, that pesky barrel over towards P2. Devastating for the side of the Ravens. And once again, good
break out of the Thieves. Ravens are still spawning in the back, though.
Reinforcements here as well. Scrap has been uncontested since he made it here. And Carolina players, nobody's going to make it inside. You absolutely clean house. You bullied them back. And, well, the momentum they had off the jump. LAT, keeping it going.
It's a solid, man. Solid. Thieves have finally got that
Scrap
pace.
time going to go to the Ravens. Thieves are already here, but they go 2 dead. Not great.
We're going to find that man on the outside. And now still trying to battle over what could be a very predictable victory. Ravens, you are not out of this yet. You are far from out of trouble. You've got an opportunity to bounce right back. Bit of a pinch situation here with the Thieves on the attack. Let's see how they do.
Well, great pinch out of Neum. Yeah, just instantly delivers you.
There we go. 4 dead. Good break out of the Thieves. Good break.
Instantaneous break.
Yeah, the teamwork is looking better so far.
Young player, and well, now for LAT, they've pushed out quite literally everything. So pick a side, any side. Neum has to deal with blue. His teammates lost yellow. Now he gets to fill in through the cut. BZ trying to get players down over towards tunnel, doing his job to a T.
I mean, everybody's kind of shooting right now too. Neum on a 5. Love that.
His pistol swaps directly to the Jaeger 45. Gets a couple hundred picks up the other side of the map. That's all 4. That is that, ladies and gentlemen. That is the Thieves in full control for now. Next wave of players now descend upon the hard point, and Craze dives on in, finds a big kill.
The Thieves are just trying to play back yellow, keep the spawns as long as they can.
Craze and Neum. It's a family affair here in the CDL.
Scratch ripping.
To be honest, Namel's might have been on point reading the family affair.
Huge.
Maybe a bit of a shaky start day 1, or like
good kills for the Thieves here.
Seemingly warming up. Really nice hill he just had, and to set his team up perfectly. Now he gets to be the soaker over towards P4, and it's a cruddy angle and a good one at that. Enough to back these players down, clean up a couple one-shot kills, and for Carolina,
even when he's not getting the kills, Neum's dealing good damage.
On point.
Well, their record shows it. 106 to 48.
We're nearly done here. Not everyone was aware of what the hard point looked like there, but we got there in the end, and now with less than 30 to go, Ravens are holding on by their talons. Can they keep this hard point? It's Abe through the back, it's a battle through the front, Niam winning his, and the trades start off right, and in the end it comes down to a 1v1 that Niam
the
wins.
trade battle is looking much better for the Thieves right now.
And now at 15 and 7, let's go through listening with the elite.
Listen in.
One side door, trade. Yeah, and new, and then one side. And new, that's nice. I didn't need him, statue. Statue. One more statue. Gonna be P4. P4. I'll take statue. Nice, one more time. Time, work good.
Nice, you can switch. I'm gonna go left here.
You naded me on hill.
AC, roll first two. Could be left. Could be left. Don't take left, guys. I'll see you left. Yo, what's tunnel, guys? What's tunnel? Yo, tunnel. Tunnel, it could be left of me. Yo, left of me in tunnel. Left of me.
I'll see this guy tunnel. Yo, right away. I'm
pitching exceed. Pitching blue exceed.
Alright, take your time.
Top blue.
We spawn down, guys. Gotta get one.
Time in blue.
Okay. Yeah. Try nade time.
Get P4. Coming up top.
Nade time. Nade the right side. Could be P4.
I'm nade.
Don't try time on statue.
Watch out.
Let's see, guys.
One shot.
I'm a bullet.
Right. He's low tunnel. Nice. That's one. First
I'll see him P2.
Yo, exceed half health and crazy side doors.
Back L, bro. Back
L. Watch out. One bullet back L and one's on new. Crazy on new.
I'm gonna take it left right here, guys.
I got it.
I get a kill.
It's on the statue.
What is it, boys?
Statue heading.
I hear you.
Statue heading right now.
I can help you, statue. Yo, statue, you dead.
Nice, get out.
What was their blue step?
Watch your left.
He's in lobby. You
See nothing for right time.
We go front door. Last guy intercept top.
Nice.
First guy exceed. First guy Nero. They also spawn.
I'm laying down statue.
Yeah, I can. Average side door. They can jump out side door.
I got help right.
Help right.
Shoulder my front.
Down the stairs. One jump in blue.
Yo, front eight.
Stay down.
Front of you. Nice guy. One more side door, guys. Nice.
I'm staying out front.
Risky one.
Are we?
Damn, Hydra shooting bodies. Oh shit. Exceed is 6 and 7.
Heard you. One nade me.
Yes. Tunnel, lurk. We got in hit him. Right side, Ernie.
Let's go.
He's gonna iron in there.
Take your time.
Take your time to get a kill. Kind of help you out.
Damn.
Everybody make note of when the body was shot. Everybody make note when a full magazine was unloaded into a deceased player, because typically that is how it goes. Have we awoken Exceed, Chance?
No, he's 6 to 17. Hadn't spawned in quite yet, but like if he gets there, might have a game on our hands.
I mean, so far, Robbie, I think they're looking good.
A good setup around
I think they're definitely looking better than they did yesterday to start off a hard point. That's for damn sure. Niam looks good. 21 and 12.
Capitalized right back inside.
He's finding a little bit of a rhythm.
Niam's life's going to come to a quick end there as the rest of the Thieves holding that hard point tight. Here comes the first two Ravens into the hard point. Craze gets one and done. The battle for God Heady Rip. The two now through tunnel. And Abezi's finding a ton of damage, but it's exceeding.
Kind of interesting though. It's the kind of the opposite of what was happening yesterday. Scrap and Hydra are not getting as many kills. They're not slaying out as much, but Niam and Abezi are. So,
well, maybe some magic can happen, but Abezi already getting the cutoff kills. Scrap and Hydra finding there in the feed as well. LAT, they do not look like they are going to let this one slip away.
No, you willed that one into existence real quick, mate. They broke that hard point. Lickety split very, very fast indeed.
Good help from Niam there.
Mid-map. These kills are looking great. We've crossed the 200-point threshold for the LA Thieves, and they are looking absolutely fantastic. We're still seeing a tough one out of Exceed. Is it indeed a stinker at 9 and 20? 10 and 20. He's pulling it back, ladies and gentlemen. Now an attack towards the hard point, and it is a clean break. Last man in the back gone. Guns are up at the ready forward, boys. Oh, Nero. Another big two.
Yeah, he is a vicious player. Nero currently the leading slayer here in the lobby. Still,
it's kind of funny. Hydra was shooting Exceed's body when he's negative himself.
60-point deficit and maybe 50 if they get the final 10.
It might have just been nerves. Maybe that's all it was yesterday. I mean, because I think most people would say that the Ravens are better than Surge, but Niam is looking really good in this map 1.
Able to dance. Great work out of the Ravens. A clean 3. Sub point is not over yet, ladies and germs. We're still rocking, and it's going to be Craze on your screen. He will be the man on time.
Ooh.
Oh my good God.
Dirty win from Scrap there.
Two-step off the back wall. Finds a big one. Lurks can't get any more. The trade should be good, and that is going to be a Ravens hard point.
Oh, and you got a Nero with his sub in hand. You got Exceed looking for the back spawns. No dice there. But 25 seconds. This is golden time for Carolina to be able to get. This is a
this is good time for Carolina, though, which is concerning.
Well. So he's on
They're starting to get some kills, too.
His team to their first Colossus victory. And, well, the 70-point lead we once had, a lot smaller now.
Also a lot. That's what she said. Good God. Trades in the back, sorted, Exceed.
Yeah, Neum's ripping, and he's super soaking. 2 minutes.
It is now 229 to 184. This is the final moments of this game of Colossus. Somebody's getting the dub, boys and girls, whether we like it or not.
Oh, you don't have a lot of time to go and break this one as well. You get the first 2 kills, gonna have to swarm.
There
you
bro.
go.
We are kind of trolling. We're kind of trolling.
Seconds left here on this P2, and Craze right now, man had the hot hand. You got to be worried about those spawns though. I think if LAT get that there quick enough, Craze will be out, or he spawns right back on time. Those red arrows are
dead.
Oh, and they're taking a couple of gambles here, and it's paid off for the Thieves. Craze.
Okay, all 4. There we go.
Bad for the LA Thieves, who are now in, folks. Neum having a nice run, having a good time. His boys are soaking
Neum's
away.
just delaying time.
Moments now for the win, and the
all right,
Thieves
there we go.
have cleaned house on Colossus.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I mean,
there we go.
I want to see this LAT team play so much more. This is the second series, and we still have learned, in my mind, nothing about them. Because, like, it's a good Colossus win. It's their most vetoed map, but Carolina is just 0-6 on it. So it tells us nothing.
Good map, 1 win from the Thieves.
For Carolina, it is just
started to let the Ravens kind of claw back in,
but
of
storylines, be fun to talk about. Obviously, the trash talk.
Locked in,
having a bit of a
made sure they didn't pull off the comeback.
Tough on the mental side of things, but as far as
Neum with a great map as well.
Year for Carolina, this is the expectation when you see Colossus.
That's how it's gone. 0-6 as of now. Well, a lovely map out of Scrap there. We saw some individual prowess as well. Assists really across the board.
Scrap started off slow, but he definitely turned it up.
Covered.
He definitely turned up towards the end.
Of what we're seeing quite a lot these days when it comes to hardpoint victories, very, very strong starts. The comeback takes so much energy. It takes so much out of our players to find. If you have a big start, I mean, the chances of it happening are slim. They're very, very slim. So strong start from the Thieves, good finish. Happy to see that map 1 go through.
Yeah, there you see those Neum double kill, right? That was a great route he took to go and break this hill down from the hot start that they once had, and Neum had a fantastic game through and through. Not just the high impact plays, but he finished off with the most hill time in the lobby, and he kept up in slang, so the new pickup for LAT absolutely does his job and more here on map #1. On the flip side, trying to get the guns a little bit hotter. Exceed with extra love because he started out the game briefly on your Zuma watch, so got a little bit nervy there in the moment. Brought it back, got the double-digit kills, so not a horrific one towards the end, but when it comes to S&D, Exceed is definitely going to be the player for Carolina to look out for, trying to bounce back.
Yeah, we're going to see a big bounce back. I've got a good feeling about the Ravens. You know, they are a cozy squad. They're tucked away in many, many teams' minds as a dangerous squad online. So you've got to be on your A game no matter what. We're all playing online until we get to Birmingham, until we get back to old Blighty.
MIBR up 1-0 on energy.
So the Ravens now is shut that one off. Let it go.
So maybe we would have lost MIBR.
Straight into the next search and destroy. Pull the snipes out because we're going to have a good time with that. A very, very straightforward game of Colossus. I mean, very few bumps in the road there, Chance. I mean, one tiny little hump, one tiny little lovely lady hump there on P2. Apart from that, pretty smooth sailing, both of our squads. A very, very smooth outcome there on the first exposure S&D. We saw the Ravens go absolutely wild in this one not too long ago, mate. Would you say the same thing again?
It was a Fergalicious performance. Exceed popping off with the sniper. You get a collat. We tip it. We're happy for it. All's well that ends well. And certainly that is the man to pay attention to because struggled on map #1. Did bring it back for how bad that stat line started. To finish 16 and 25, it's not ideal, but we'll take it. Colossus in my mind. If you're playing ranked, you get that one first. At least you know you're getting warmed up quick. So guns are hot. Comms are going to be flowing on both sides of the board. But for LAT, certainly a very solid, clean, comfortable win. Exactly how that team wants it to go. Get the ball rolling. get in their heads, keep the trash talk going. We even had voice chat trash talk, I think, since a few seasons. It was a brief year where it was a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, the like in-game voice. Yeah, Hydra, one of the absolute heroes of that one. I'll never forget talking to Sim. That's my MVP. That's my MVP. Everybody knows it. I was like, that is actually next level in-game talking. And we had the shot of it and everything. Yeah, that guy, Hydra, that guy right there. It was good stuff. I would love to see a little bit more of that. I think the observers can tell us because they can also see the in-game text chat, which I think is one of the most next level. When you're taking the time to bring up the box and type in the words, that's what I'm talking about. Well, LA Thieves gearing up to dive into exposure now. Hopefully riding high after that victory of Colossus.
100T would have definitely lost to MIBR today. Yeah.
Royal Ravens. You cannot count them out.
I mean, Thieves had to play a really rough stretch
for the team. He's not been in the league as
in order
long
to make Santiago, unfortunately.
Alone,
like I said, I think if the Thieves would have been able to maybe win one or two more in the upper bracket, I think they probably could have qualified. But they had a rough path early on.
Aggro type of role. But BZ, even if he's not that first blood demon,
it is what it is.
He has some of the best clutches in Call of Duty history. He is just a pure S&D kid through and through. So even if he doesn't have to be the mad dog off the leash getting after it every single round, if he's taking that secondary role, he still thrives in that environment. So multi-kill menace, the lethal potential is there, and you know, obviously LAT, it's just players down the line. Gonna be playing with a ton of
are people gonna be upset at the fact that the Ravens are laughing right now when they're down?
They haven't quite got, you know, they haven't quite got the
They not want to do that, Ravens. People don't like that.
Flying high across
People
all these
don't
modes.
like that.
They've looked like that in the past. The couple of moments during the Black Ops 6 year, you were like, well, there's no way these guys lose the map for the rest of the year. They do, obviously, but they're not quite there yet. They've got a lot of work to do still. Neum joining the squad, helping things out. See if they can't keep it going.
Damn, Lurks has had a 2.1 exposure KD.
Your boy does not lose his opening
That's
fight.
kind of crazy.
Change that stat this game. Here we go, map number 2.
I feel you, Jusso.
Yeah, I mean, he certainly doesn't.
I feel
want to
you.
change that. It's nice to be perfect. It's a helpful
It feels
thing.
weird though. Like I don't know if it's just me. It almost like doesn't feel like the Thieves.
Early on from Exceed.
Can't explain it.
Aggressive hit down towards B. They get their first blood, they get out. That's exactly what LAT wanted.
Good first blood from Neum. Does get traded quickly though from Lurks.
Lurks still perfect. Oh, okay.
Easy gets one and gets out though.
We're trying to bring down Lurks here. This is an awkward 2v2.
So we're just giving Lurks freebies?
Oh, Exceed in the back line with a pistola! Ravens take the first.
Yeah, I mean, classic Thieves
I feel like
teamwork
we just
right
gave
there.
Lurks 2 freebies.
In terms of this Thieves roster. Get the first blood. The 2 solar players are like, hey, we did our job. We're backing down. We're hitting the reset button. The other 2 players middle of the map, disconnected. Scrap just staying out in the open.
Yeah, like what was
Lurks,
that?
A quiet player. Like the 2.0 KD he has on this map, and
it's only 100 T left. No,
3-0.
for real.
A flawless opening break there.
People only hate it when it's LAT or Optic or whatever.
Exceed's back.
Lurks got 3 on the round.
He's been looking good without aim assist. And so has Scrap. Well, actually, we haven't seen too much of Scrap. Not that much.
Damn, good shots.
Graze runs right into a BZ. He was hoping for a window to work with there, and he just got the door slammed right in his face. Unfortunate for us.
That's it, yeah. Bulge out through the middle of the map, but Craze is a very good playmaker, so not going to doubt him. And that is multiple players.
EM gets one, Scrap finds a pick as well.
EM gets left with about 17 there, so Carolina a bullet away from.
Seems like Hydra feels
Lurks'
presence here.
3-0 in a 1 versus 4. High key, if you're Lurks, you just start working on the Hellstorm. You pick up errant kills if you can get them.
Well, he's going to do what he can.
Might have got a timing on Scrap.
Here comes the tip. Can we have a little look? Can we watch this from Lurks' POV? How's he going to approach this?
Tradition. Thank you. There he is.
Bang.
And they found him. They found him. They put him down. They take care of business there.
Hot take, some 100T fans over
an immediate bounce back and a solid one. You
overreact to losses
as well. So wins across the board.
I don't even think that's a hot take. I think that's completely valid.
Set up around the middle of the map.
I think that's completely valid.
Nice first blood on the player coming across, and
I've probably been in that boat a couple times. I'll be honest. But I try to be pretty
melancholy there. Pensive.
I try to be level-headed about it. Like, that's why with the
Scrap,
loss the other day, I was upset because they lost. I wasn't upset over how they played. I felt like they actually played really good throughout their tournament life. And I understand that they're a new team. Damn, good shot. The Burger King's hitting shit like that.
To play with, and Exceed has his way.
Yeah, nice hit. Scrap doesn't need it. LAT across the board. Great.
So, like, yeah, I was upset that we lost, but I'm not like blow up the team. I think the team did a really good job, and they have more to improve on.
Cheeky spot there for Neum. I think this might buy Neum.
Yeah, I definitely have times where I'm doom and gloom.
I think if he slides past fast enough.
Everything seems like hell. Everything seems miserable.
Not patient
enough. I try to be as
He's all yours,
neutral as I can be.
Easy.
Some 100T fans act like Cowboys fans. Shit, I want to know what that's like. I'm not a Cowboys fan.
Yeah, dude,
Fuck the Cowboys.
Locked into that one, eyes wide open. Talking about the very fanciful snipe he hit at the opening round. We'll take a second look because it is absolutely worth it.
That's a
not easy
dirty
to do.
snipe.
Aim assist or not? Oh, no way. Hello.
I mean, what are you supposed to do there?
A great shot.
Just a great shot. You gotta just tip the cap.
Looking good. In the next round we go. Ira yet to get on the board. He's got the bomb in his hand. I'm gonna watch out for those nades and wait for the lads to make the call. Here comes the opening salvo. And shot. They line up. Lurks gets another first.
I mean, Scrap gets one at least.
Lurk's big responsibility as well. He's playing aggressive up towards Solar as you are towards the middle of the map. Yet you just get caught. Little too aggro there for Carolina on the defensive end.
Fuck, I never changed
the odds. Now you got yourself a 2 versus 2.
So bad at this
trying to remain perfect so far outside the 1v4 death he had. He's been a menace. So it's Exceed and Lurks, 8 and 2 combined.
I'm an L streamer.
Versus Hydra and Neum at a 3 and 4.
Why do I even try to run polls?
Lurks is the big
I just forget.
Exposure. It is fun watching him. He's very, very adept in those 1v1 fights. Some maps just click with players, and now they're 2-man hit.
2v2. Thieves have all of sand.
We're gonna take this one together, boys. The bomb site completely evacuated. We're going the roundabout phalanx hit right now for the LA Thieves. They're going to be going all over the place, and I don't hate this.
Oh, Hydra just got God timing.
Take it all back. It's horrible. It's
he just got God timing.
For now. Oh my God. A couple of bullets away from that one happening. And technically,
that was a good wrap by Neum.
Yeah. I mean, maybe could have like stretched
good play from Neum there.
It's going to get checked every time. Retakes on that site can absolutely be a nightmare. Obviously, you saw the positioning of the LAT players down low dirt.
Neum definitely looks more comfortable today.
Away, and it's just very difficult with the amount of time you have to actually successfully clear out all the space. You're worried about the top window. Then you see where the bomb's planted for, and you go, oh, God, that's not good. So, nightmare situation. Very solid 2v2 clutch, though, coming in from LAT, and efficient work through and through.
Gifted a little bit of magic there. Of course, the Ravens are both looking the wrong way. Unfortunately, timing in the Call of Duty world is possibly the greatest adversary any of us have. Time. Big old Exceed. It's night time. What have you got here for us, mate? Well, sadly, no one's home just yet. A lot more love towards the A-bomb. Just to your right here. On your left, the B-bomb.
See, we already have somebody in the crate. Hydra's up in the crate.
Chilling out. Craze checks it. Hello. Lovely drive-by damage. Enough to stay alive.
Looks like he might still be in there.
Constantly putting himself in mixy situations. In the meantime, Hydra very active on the pinch. So LAT know it's going to be a B plant. They're going to swarm the map here for the retake.
Exceed. Yeah, your instincts were absolutely spot on there, mate. You've seen him twice now. Will the third time be the charm?
4v4 retake for the Thieves here. Oh, Scrap gets the pick.
What a peel from Scrap.
The trades.
Craze traded out immediately. There's a huge flank, and it's
Four should have a freebie.
It's a big one, folks. Oh, it's Grande.
Oh, huge flank from Hydra.
Delightful. And it is the end of the round. Merci beaucoup. 3-2.
Yep, and that literally comes down to the snipe battle as well.
Hydra's on a 4.
If Exceed wins that,
he's going to get the defuse as well. Hopefully that gets him close to streaks.
To the flank, probably catches out a Hydra and at least gets the information. Instead, once you lose that, the trade battle kicks off. Lurk needs to go and help his teammates, and You're just a man down permanently in that situation.
Understandable why I forgot about it. Hey, I
Scrap
appreciate
gets his
that.
get back against Exceed for the sniper ones. You can take another
Oh, that's a
look
good
from his
point,
point of view.
Storms.
Just
That is a good
careful little
point.
peek
Liam was
Scrap
supposed to sign
eventually
with
ended up
them.
doing, and right in the kisser.
Pow. Slight lead now for the LA Thieves, just enough to.
That was when they picked up Exceed,
just
though,
enough
right?
to get you over the line. 4 from Hydra there. Of course, that flank certainly paid off. No one on the jump.
Nero looking like he should be playing for FaZe with that 0-4, if you know what I'm saying.
The stairs here. Hi, boys. Oh, Scrap went for the
Get
swing,
out.
and it's a miss. Beezy can't make anything happen there on the cross, and
Hey,
Lux
trades.
somehow drives the dagger in.
At 3v2 as well, Beezy. That's
Bomb is
apparently his
down.
hot spot on this map.
Oh, they don't even
Black
check
box,
Hydra.
and whoa,
Wow.
Little extra love, but for
There we go.
LAT,
All right.
bad about that one. Beezy in his
S&D's
hot
looking
spot,
solid.
good for 2. Easy trades and a lot of laughs. Cruise control right now, I'd say, for Thieves.
Yeah.
Looking solid.
But old Abe finds himself a couple on the round. Beezy still.
I probably would do the
Unfortunately,
same
reckon
thing,
with the search and
Robbie.
destroy.
I wouldn't want to
I think we
sign
can slowly but surely let go of the First Blood Reaper title. You know?
sign with a team.
Statistically,
I just
he's
want to
not
sign with a
been doing
team
it
like
in
the
the same
Ravens
way.
or
Right.
the
This is the first year where that's been the case, where he has not been
Or Cloud9.
like, either at the #1 spot,
Maybe
or in that, like,
Boston.
top 3 range. So
yeah,
we'll see how the battle commences. We can take a gander.
Yeah, I'm just going to let it slide. I'm just going to let it rip. And we're going to let it rip in a moment because, Craze, don't do it, mate. He's there.
Scrap with
catches
another
Nero.
pick.
And Nero once again.
Oh, and then
006,
Exceed is
Alex
blown his
Trevelyan.
boy.
Over the top goes Craze. Oh my good God, there's been a team killing everything. What is happening? Here we go, Exceed. Our big moment. And they're definitely sending it.
Oh!
Jeez. Yeah, right. About to jump off the bomb.
Oh my God, he was so close to hitting Neum 2,
Nearly did it to the
dude.
second man as
Oh my
well.
God, he was so close to doing it to Neum 2.
Neum on the defuse, 5-2.
Yo,
What
and
an
that's with
amazing
no
shot
aim
that
assist.
Does not matter at all. Yeah,
No,
5-2
not at all.
lead. A
That's
comfortable
with no
spot.
aim assist.
I think the only time I've seen
Holy.
a 5-2 lead get blown is Jay playing ranked earlier.
He just got
And
absolutely
it was on exposure as well. So
slammed.
actually, yeah, no lead on this map is safe.
Oh, and it was a
Again, as good as
headshot.
the shot was. BZ, well, pay him no mind. He'll be back in his hot spot in the next round.
Oh my God.
I mean, if
Dude,
Exceed
he
gets
was
this
this close to hitting
I don't know,
Neum
man.
2.
I don't know. All right, here we go. Map
Dude,
point, LA Thieves. This is for 2-0
Exceed
in
is
the
actually a
series.
good sniper.
Cargo boom. A BZ. No die. Bomb go B.
See, he needs to be an op in a different game.
Scrap. Longer.
He's just an op crutch.
Here comes Hellstorm. And we're going to keep those players on the inside. So the Ravens trapped.
Okay, Thieves get a lot of
Enough time to
information
get the
here.
bomb moving, and here come the boys.
Should
They
be
are
able to get the bomb
rolling
down
deep.
B.
Ravens, a flock of them on their way.
Scrap fighting the entire team.
Uh-oh.
Misses the shot. There you go. No aim assist. And man advantage. Nero gets off the donut cam in a 2v2. And the bomb
Of course,
never
Nero
got
gets
planted.
off the donut, bro.
Oh, this has not been a good look. This is a BZ down a very difficult situation. Can he find at least one? No, he can't. That is the bomb drop.
This could be a god nade.
Hail Mary from Hydra. I don't hate it. A lot of
hit,
rooftop there to play with now. He's in a 1v2. These two are rolling deep. This is going to be a very interesting moment now. If he can check one, catches it.
Oh, I think it's
Hydra.
on. Oh, he didn't
The
see him.
1v1 guess
He
is
didn't
wrong.
see him.
And you burn the Hellstorm. And what could have been a freebie.
We did just waste the Hellstorm.
Everyone be
That
cool. Everyone be
sucks.
cool. Everybody be cool.
That
It's not
sucks.
over yet.
Sid fell to his knees.
And Nero finally
Being a
gets,
better snipe than
his
his.
get back. Started off this game 0-6, but solid round there. Able to pick up 2 kills.
Or
gets
being the
1v1
second best
clutch,
sniper.
and maybe that's
Or
been
the
a
best
little
in
bit of
general.
the issue for Carolina.
Sib is a
Players not
really good
spawning
sniper
in
as
the
well.
first half of the game, but I'll see if they can claw their way back in. Of course, for LAT, it has been a
Scrap
pretty
has had his
comfortable game
moments.
through and through. A moment or two where Carolina may be able to make the impact, but say LAT just
We let Nero get on the board.
Treated them well so far.
Oh, like that smoke through mid. I mean, it is a fake. The BZ caught out an immediate first blood. You've got 2 players now watching the flank. Guns
And they
forward
get the stun
now on the attack
on
towards the
plat.
bomb site, and Craze and Lurks, they'll be the first men in. But we're doing it. We're sending it. We are sending it. The trade's complete, and the numbers are up. it is up for the Ravens.
Hydra and the
Hydra,
1v2 again.
Make sure you send everybody in, but no bomb plant. This is respect for Hydra. You do not want to get caught in a plant. They're going to run it down together.
Oh.
One. Oh my good God.
Oh my God.
Yeah, okay.
Oh no.
Oh, you tricksy hobbitses. He was going for it with the smoke.
If he would have killed Lurks
round of the Ravens.
on the first chow, I think he wins that.
That's also
He just missed the kill and had to reach out.
So a very quiet start, but
that's tough.
He's trying to say that you shall not pass this 5th round. He's trying to keep LAT in there.
Just saying.
I know, Robbie. Both of them, the 1v2s were right there. They were in his grasp.
A lot of discourse there. Craze and Exceed. They're the guys certainly calling this play.
He had him in his hands.
And in the end, it's just simply come down to muscle. It's come down to the trade fight. Oh, what a nade over the top now from Hydra. That might have been an ideal position.
Scrap, first blood, huge.
That is exactly the way you want to get things going. The smoke out by Tank now. Will the Ravens commit more men to this fight?
The bullet ball was working, but they're going to pump the brakes in the smoke. Reposition. They are squirrely right now in the mini-map. Everybody worried about the flank, and they're going to rewrap all the way around.
Yeah, Hydra's kind of conditioned him now. They got to be aware of it.
Plenty of time for LAT to work with. This
Scrap
is the round for them to call game.
Scrap Exceed. Oh, mate. Oh, mate. He just let you have a full magazine of M15 there, and Exceed is just reach out immediately with that bad boy snap. Will he check the bomb?
Getting
Can he
bombed
find
down.
a foot or something of Hydra sticking out? Not enough. Couldn't catch Neum, but the man on the bomb site is gone. Lurks is there. Oh, and he managed to get away with his life once again through long.
Scrap gets a pick,
takes
though.
care of the sniper 3v2.
Yeah, it was
Neum, huge kill.
Lose the round. This is going to be it. Lurks in a 1v3, bomb planted, and not a lot of time. He's going to have to pull off something miraculous, get in the mix.
My God, he did just get crazy timing, but wasn't ready for the mid-cut. Thieves 2-0 lead.
Consistently able to drop Exceed as
Let's go, baby.
Clean and comfortable series so far for LAT. No notes, just playing good COD.
Good COD, good time so far. They managed to take task 2. A very, very dangerous
now
squad here.
We'll see about this Den overload.
Major 2-0. Carolina Royal Ravens not necessarily feeling as comfortable or looking as strong as they have in previous series, and now we find ourselves staring down the barrel of a 3-0. Their game of overload is going to have to be very impressive indeed. Solid damage there, great output from the Ravens, but that 6-4, that is a stinger. Great rounds. Very, very good stuff from the Thieves. A couple of decisive ones, and nothing that they're going to be that disappointed with. 6-4, final score.
Terrified about that scoreboard. At one point, Nero was shown as 5-6, but finished 3-8. So I don't know what's going on there. But Easy Mac, best luck there, buddy. Doing God's work this year, as he
doing God's work.
Doing God's work. Some time. So yeah.
What's up, Hood?
But nonetheless, LAT a map away from knocking
Carolina
not
off
the
their online not the cleanest, but it was definitely better than yesterday's.
Absolute scenes with a capital S, and it might be actual cinema.
LAT should have a tier 2 team, like a challengers team. You mean? Storm?
Don't go too far.
Because I would agree. I wish they had a challengers team. I would definitely be more likely to pay attention to challengers if they did. Looks like the whole Ravens roster going back to challengers. Nah, Lurks is good. I think Lurks would stay for sure. I think they're gonna wait and they're gonna see. I think they'll give themselves another chance at land.
Yeah.
Hostiles are setting the device.
give Octane the keys and let him run a challengers team. I don't know if he would want to run a challengers team. That's the only thing. Maybe Kenny, if he doesn't continue competing. Maybe you could get Ken to do it. I don't know. I mean, it could be a challenge, Robbie, for sure. So it depending on what the org is looking to try and do, it probably isn't.
Oh my god.
But I don't really know what all that looks like. I agree, Jacob. Thieves are looking better today than they did yesterday, for sure.
Nice, I have eight. Guarantee that kill.
Oh my god!
Let's go. They got one tick on B.
You suck, dude! Let's get it, bro. We gotta win this out.
Oh my gosh. Subplay?
Open time! Quinn is in! Real! Gets it! 5 for the win! Real! Holding it on! Lucky gets the final kill! And what a map!
Ken Spiral.
Watch it! Spiral, they shoot up! Nice. Around me!
Last guy, he's low. Stay low.
Quinn should go back to the Ravens. I don't know.
Official controller of the CDL.
I think
Monster Energy. The
dude, I don't even know what to think of Gwen and like some of the Ravens guys, to be honest.
The best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, children of all ages, why not? Welcome back. What? Welcome back. Here we go into a game of Overload here. Map number 3, and we've got a 2-0 lead for the LA Thieves. Niam turn the team around, having a good time against their old pals, the Carolina Royal Ravens. They're old buddies, they're old chums. They go way back. Lots of love between these two squads. Plenty of love, plenty of good memories, eh, Chance?
Yeah, absolutely. And it's Valentine's weekend, not day. So the love is going to continue to spread. LAT, though, at this point, maybe just feet up, chilling, ready to go. I mean, they played a Colossus against Carolina. Carolina 0-6. Nothing really cooking there. But then actually really solid exposure S&D performance coming through. So the Kings of Online, undefeated with Exceed. Well, now backs firmly against the wall. LAT looking to dethrone them and to do so in a 3-0 fashion. We were talking about how we didn't necessarily learn too much about this new LAT team with the win over Vancouver Surge, but taking down Kara online absolutely means something. So LAT trying to string it together, then Overload, where they're trying to make it happen.
Yeah, they're good at Overload too. We like to see Hydra play Overload. He's got lots of kills in the mode. He's even got 3 goals. This was just yesterday alone, and he's been very, very consistent across the mode since it dropped here in Black Ops 7. What will befall us now in this 3rd map of the series? Will this be the Ravens' turnaround? Plenty of COD still to play. Here we go.
Everything you can do to keep Hydra out of your spawn is worth doing, because that is where he popped off and went on an 8 or 9 spree yesterday. So got to make sure keep the map under control as much as you can.
Here we go, map number 3.
Watching the old P2 pinch coming through.
Ravens are undefeated online since adding Exceed.
Initial battle. Get the device
since
control.
Bringing Exceed on, yes, like they are undefeated.
S&D, you'll take your time, LAT. Now waiting for the fight to go through, and now you got number 4 in position, just like that. If Nero doesn't
Let's
stop
see how the boys look on Den Overload with a slightly better team.
Spiraling, nope, not at all. Exceed. He knows these
Going up
patterns, he
against
knows these rhythms. He's found himself 3, and now he's pressing spawn. Now he's trying to find a little bit extra. He's got some stuff to throw at them outside of his weapon, and that is going to be enough to get the ball rolling. Quite literally, ladies and gentlemen, right through the middle of the map. The B zone is wide open. It's an open goal. It's an open goal. Looks
wow.
The 30, the 20. It's in too late. I don't know
mean, maybe a counter cap.
guys like in the Americans,
maybe we get a counter cap. No, we're not getting the kills.
Listen, man, it is a setup on the new device, though, for LAT. They were quick to get over here. Carolina, though, obviously from Dojo, they sort of flipped the map on its head just a little bit. Exceed.
Whoa.
Should open up his eyes
Scrap
a little bit more before he
there.
goes, but Scrap will dish him out the goods. And LAT, man advantage.
Yep, get out, go. Go.
They killed Craze.
Oh, we're going through.
Big kill from 3, that's a cap.
Puts it home, 1-1.
Huge. Okay.
Nice early scores for both
Quick
teams.
counter cap. Quick counter cap, and they still have pressure up A side here. They're just gonna have to kill 8 and 7,
Way of overload. One small
or
mistake,
just leave 7.
Just become devastating.
And now it's going to be another one. The rally.
There we go. Good rally there for them.
Right back out. We're going back to the middle of the map now after 3. So that's going to be
Beezy 7-1. Hot start from him.
Make something insane.
My God, we're just farming them in the spawn right now.
In spawn right now. 5 for Beezy, 5 for Scrap.
Yo, chat, is the tech for the Thieves just get Scrap and Hydra in their spawn on each side and just let them farm? Is that the play?
One shot. Easy cleanup kills there for Neo.
That genuinely might be the play. Scrap and Hydra have just been farming in the spawn, dude.
I think LAT, they do not lack any bit of confidence against Carolina. They are taking them to task.
Bro, we're fucking running worlds right now.
Oh my God, it's a 7. It's 3.
Oh my God, we just spanked them, dude.
Yeah, belt to ass.
Yo.
Dude, they got the first score. Carolina looking good. They literally just let that momentum slip.
Holy shit.
Second. 1 kill goes
We just whooped their ass.
We're still battling in
Yo,
this half.
maybe we're good at
LAT
Den
set
Overload.
up the spawn trap and
Maybe we're nice
was it a trap
at Den Overload now,
not
chat.
even remotely close. All right, see what's next.
Maybe we're nice at Den Overload.
I was thinking more about, like, man, if you got that
I
kind
think
of
I need to go
lead, you know, just
rewatch
starting
that
open
first
on
half.
the outskirt
No,
of
for
the-
real. We got capped and then instantly scored
Just
4
get some
times.
notes going, get some of that. We got some free cam action. We could really make a moment out of it.
We
but, man,
instantly
what
scored
a
4
moment that was.
times.
LA Thieves shut that down
Holy
in
shit.
record time. Second half.
Fuck was Lurch doing?
What are we doing, gentlemen? What's going on? How are we doing?
What was that about?
What the fuck did Lurch
The
just do?
judges gave him a 2. We gave Scrap 1 kill.
Dude, Scrap
This is
earned a
also,
fucking
you know,
swarm.
he probably just had the fastest half of it overload
He's
so
on a
far this
9
year.
spree.
Great news for Carolina. They get full time to try to match the score. So in that sense, that they have the advantage. Of course, the disadvantage is being down 4-1.
Yeah, we're big time. Not to say this is possible, but it's getting pretty ugly. It's getting out of control pretty fast. That sound will never not be unusual until they fix that one. Possession currently looking favorable for the Ravens.
Uh-oh.
And that's a pickup.
That's going to be a cap for Ravens, though.
Nobody home whatsoever. The lights are on.
That
for
is
LA
the,
Thieves,
that
but
is
they
the
are
only
not present
downside,
here.
is
There's
if you
a
lose the
fantastic
gunfights,
opportunity
you
for a
kind of
rally.
get torched.
Here comes the potential for the Hellstorm, 1 of 2, it looks like. The rally will not be taking place. You've got to get out of the wide open air and into cover.
Ian gets 1 with the
Connects
Hellstorm.
on the lurks. Good enough for now. This play's not done, though.
Scrap and Gray's having a bit of a standoff. Waiting for the kills to roll through. Well, the Scrap's going to fall. A couple trades going on. Nero, in the meantime, is on a 5 spree, so always got to keep him in mind for the pop-off potential, but with the device in hand, LAT, they got the entire squad here ready for the chow. Can't push this one with the pistol.
Oh, Hydra's going to get a freebie. He just snuck right through.
Sweet. What a good pal.
Wow, he just snuck right through, dude.
That is tough. That's tough.
Ooh, if he would have got that
Even
second,
tougher before he nearly gets
that
the
would have
third one.
been
And now we're just trying to fight our way forward. Okay, here we go. Top side of the map. Thieves with a
These are
perfect
still getting the
opportunity
kills
to
here.
close this
Craze
out.
does get 2, though.
Although we do get the kills, Abe, he's an issue. 3 minutes to play.
Well, I mean, plenty of time to farm some kills, pad the stats, run it up as much as you possibly can. Hydra comfortable, 13 and 7 so far on this map.
It's super solid
I've taken some space here. Scrappy with 1.
Ravens players and Neem and Scrap, they're going to pick him apart.
Trades are
Hydra's gonna
in.
find the last
Should
one,
be
and that's
another
an open
cap.
goal. Can Craze stop it right here and now? The answer is maybe, baby. Oh, the double back Neum, good moves to get
Huge
over the top,
cap.
get the detonation and make it 6-2.
I mean, the Thieves look good right now.
Very helpful for the Carolina player to
Thieves are looking good.
Than the score, so a lot of things
I think
right
the second cap that they gave up is kind of just something that's going to happen every now and then when you're playing for the kills the way they did.
For about 45 seconds. And,
I mean, but when you're up 4 points,
seconds wasted there,
you'll live with that. You can live with that.
So the Ravens on the upside, not a tremendous amount of pressure, but you will be able to slow it down and keep them off of that.
Not able to get anything with the Cruise, but we do have Neum on a deep flank here.
2-2 split here for the LA Thieves, spread defensively.
Gets one, but instantly gets traded.
Kill, yeah,
and then Hydra's on ass.
Hydra on the route.
And now he's just playing for spawners.
You have to exceed.
Oh, he's ripping Exceed's body.
Again, just gives him a little bit of extra love. Picks up his M15, he keeps the play running. Here we go, the A zone looks to be the target. We've got 2 members of the Thieves in your spawn. They've been dealt with.
Oh, Neum. Oh my god, Neum gets through. No!
Oh, top coming to the last man, and that would have been the
Oh, I thought Neum was going to get the 4th, dude.
It's a save, and it's an opportunity for the Ravens
that would have been
just
absolutely gross.
Yeah, that was filthy stuff. That would have been one of the cleanest overload clips we have had this year. Nonetheless, 4 scores. It takes 40 seconds for that device to get reset.
Neum's locked, though.
Carolina,
he's absolutely locked.
Impossible, just about. And that just means LAT, talk about taking care of business. 3-0 on this one. Maybe just an extra score or 2 Carolina looking to get, but make no mistake, this has just been domination for Thieves. No respect given, and the way the fight has gone.
Yeah, Thieves absolutely spanked him here. And that's with Scrap only getting 14 kills.
Blowout. A vicious first half. I'm not even sure how much time was left on the clock, but it was very quick indeed.
Scrap hasn't even had that many engagements, I feel like.
We're going to be able to grab this, and this is potentially
Exceed 9 and 21. That's a stinker right there.
The kills there on the EMP device, so now with the final 20 seconds, it might be the last
they line up.
Ravens, but they have run straight.
They line up for the neck
of Scrap, and he is certainly looking for a few more here. This has been a devastating series for the Royal
an
Ravens.
absolute belt to ass today out of the Thieves chat. Maybe Neum was it. Maybe Neum was all we needed.
Clean up. 3-0 against the Ravens.
You know, maybe I said I'd be happy to be wrong in saying that I didn't think Neum was going to fix everything. And you know, maybe he is, and I'll accept that I was wrong if that's the case. It's still early, so I don't want to fully go there and say that he's fixed everything. We've had 2, I would say, stinker teams
currently undefeated
that we're playing against, so I don't want to get too ahead of myself. But the Thieves did look better today than they did yesterday, and Neum was a big part of that. Gotta give credit where credit's due.
Towards Birmingham, certainly taking down the Ravens there. Last time they played online,
Dexter, that one was a quick. That one was a quick one.
They find themselves defeating them online, and that is where they really feel strong. That is a wonderful turnaround. It's a mental game turnaround, and that is a literal physical game turnaround for them as well. Thieves happy with that victory. I know in their heads they're sort of like, yeah, we should be doing that anyway, but you really did bring the Ravens to their knees in that series. That was a vicious showing, as you said, Chance, against a team that is ruthless online.
Yeah, and that spawn trap is certainly a dangerous sight to behold coming
Let's
through on
go.
So, back-to-back series for the old Den Overload there from LAT. Maybe a map that other teams.
I mean, the Ravens have been a big threat online. You're not wrong, Robbie. They have looked good on online matches.
About the business. And now we got a battle of a 4 series.
But that's a big-time W, Chet.
4th series. Here we go, Desk.
Cloud9 G2 around the corner.
Who do we get for the
Cloud9,
interview?
let's revisit the dominance. Oh, 6-4, 6-4, back-to-back games here from LA Thieves. A 10-score game in Overload, Rosalie.
Yeah,
we got a little bit of spice in that game.
That one was crazy. I mean, you think about how good Carolina Royal Ravens are at Overload. It almost makes it that much more impressive that LA Thieves were able to hoop the way that they did. I don't think we've seen a spawn trap on Den in a while. Not like that.
Fortunately, I don't have to pick the Ravens moving forward. They lose today. Their online streak is over, but both of you chose LA coming into this one. As we take a look at the highlights from Game 3, Nameless, what did you see from the Thieves that made you confident in their dub tonight?
Yeah, I mean, also spawn trap there to put them in back server. I mean, once you get back in that elbow,
Ravens didn't last as long as the Val team.
It's a broken window.
Yeah,
you're reflanking the steps over and over.
They got poopied on for sure.
As difficult as it may be sometimes, but you can get into
They got
that cycle,
poopied on
and then
for
you
sure.
can push through after you score.
Next match gonna be
towards the
belt to
reset.
ass. I think
And
so
thought
too,
that was
Robbie.
the best we've seen LA
I
Thieves
mean, we
look
got
on
Cloud9
and yeah, it was
taking
6-4,
on
but,
G2. I
they
think
were dominating
G2
them, a
runs
couple garbage time
worlds.
scores in the side of the Royal Ravens, and that's an impressive win because this is a Ravens team that's been very good at overload.
Hey Ryan,
especially
you
online.
obviously were
situationals
not
were
here
just
just a
kind of
second ago
everything
when
for
I
me in
said
LA
that
Thieves when
I
it came to
will
this
be
overload. It's
completely
like the
open to
second
admitting
they
that
seem to have a lane
Neum
that they seem to have an
is looking
opening,
really
they
good.
very quickly were able to jump onto it, and also just
I
kind of the map
I
awareness.
did
felt
say
like we saw
though,
a lot
I'm
more
not
freedom
going
out
to
of
hop
Hydra.
on the
He was
bandwagon
free
and
roaming,
say
shooting
that
people in
everything's
the
all
back, and
fixed now because
Carolina
we won
Ravens,
2
two
matches
players were
online.
held to a
I'm not going to say
combination
that.
of 20 and 41.
But
Unfortunately,
Neum looks
Exceed
fucking
only
good,
sitting at
and the
10
team is
kills
playing
each
well
of the
together.
entirety of this
So
map.
if
So
Neum
shout out to
fixed
the
it,
Ravens for even
I'm happy to be
getting
wrong.
the ball in a couple of times with
I'm
that
happy to be
happening,
wrong.
but for LA, I mean, this was just a dominant.
But I'm not
Yeah,
fully
Twitter was
jumping
trying
on
to figure
board
out
until
who
I
shot
see
more
some
bodies in this series. You think it was
some
Hydra or Scrap?
consistency,
I think
especially
it
on
might have
lane.
been Hydra,
We've only
bro.
had 2
He
matches, so
definitely
I'm
put
not
more bullets into a body. I saw Scrap
like
shooting
a
a couple.
I'm not
Guaranteed.
fully jumping into that.
But I mean, that was just clean
that train
performance
quite
out of
yet.
LA Thieves, right? Like strategically,
But they're looking
just
good.
outmatched their opponent.
They're
I think
looking good.
Neum way more comfortable today than in the first series. He played well.
Speaking of Neum, it didn't take him long to earn a scuffed play of the game. Today, it's the duo ship starting to form between the ARs. Neum showcasing he can do it with any weapon.
Yeah, it's awesome to see. And, you know, talking about it a little bit, it just felt like they
I mean,
kinda needed
it's
a
not
guy
that I don't accept it.
run
I'm
both
saying I'm
weapons
not
if
going
he
to
can.
jump to
But
conclusions
also, like,
because it's
just
been
kinda
2
sitting in
matches.
the hill a little bit. He had so much time just letting
I'm
the rest of the
admitting
guys
that they
try.
do look better,
Yeah,
and
just
I'm
like a
hoping
gap
that it
filler
stays
who's
that way.
comfortable doing that.
But
and that's what he's done
we
so
also
far
saw
through
Kenny
these 2
play well for 2
And they
matches,
needed
and then
him
he
because
got
did.
and then he
Like,
got
the
dropped
start
when
of
they
the
went to lane.
Colossus,
So
he was 20 and 12. They start to win. He gets
I'm
a
not
little bit more
gonna
comfortable,
I'm
and
not
he
gonna
gets
sit
full
here
time.
and say that all their issues
But you
are
got
magically
players that are
fixed
okay
because
with
they
doing
won
that,
2
right?
online
Especially not
matches
with everything
against
on your shoulders.
kind of
If
shitty
anything, LA
teams.
Thieves didn't have to lean on him getting those kills.
The ARs outplayed today.
I'm not going
as
all
it is
in
a
yet.
Hot 3-0 from LA
I'm
Thieves over the Carolina
keeping
Royal
a
Ravens. We're joined now
a
by
reasonable
Abizi
standard
in
here.
the Monster Winner Spotlight. Abizi, welcome to the show. We got to ask about Neum, of course, joining the team. But how does it affect you personally?
I mean, Jay's just, you know, he's a great team player. I feel like he's been doing his thing. I feel like he's came in the team and I feel like just changes for the better so far. So,
BZ, one, it's nice to talk to you, man. It's been a little bit. You know, Search and Destroy, you're one of the greatest to ever do it. You know, argument to be the greatest search player ever. And it's been rough so far this year. What's it been like, you know, joining this team and, you know, trying to figure out that game mode with a whole new roster?
yeah, I mean, I think it'll just come with time. I feel like, you know, I feel like S&D is such a, in this game is such a like slow paced like game mode. I feel like there's not a lot of like rushing, like running it down, like getting bloods, kind of like other games. So I feel like it's like an adapting thing for me, but I feel like this game is just super like teamwork, super slow S&D like style. So, but we'll get there. I mean, I'm not worried about S&D with this team at all.
Absolutely.
Now, we are worried about overload a little bit, though. You guys were showed an insane overload in this den in this series, which is something we hadn't seen from you guys. What did you identify kind of as the problem in overload? Has it been better in scrims? Do you feel like you guys have fixed it? You're almost there. What does that work look like?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think we've gotten way better.
Yeah,
at
Gold, I'll
overload.
pull
I
up the
think
stats.
obviously going into this stage, they like change the spawns a little bit, so they're a little bit different. You're able to like manipulate them a little bit more. So I feel like that was kind of like a learning curve off the start, but I think we've been looking a lot better.
Nice.
Can you talk to me? One last question. What is it about this Royal Ravens squad that you feel their bodies deserve a little extra peppering? Is there some spice between you guys and the Burger King?
I don't think there's really any like beef or anything. I think Paco's just shooting bodies to have fun. So, I mean, I don't blame him.
All right, I don't either. We were entertained by it. I hope he was entertaining. Game, you guys put on a show. Thanks for the 3-0.
Yep. Thank you.
That's Abizi, that's LA Thieves, and that's the third match in the books. When we come back, though, who are we looking at?
We got banger G2 versus Cloud9. All the challenger players coming up.
I mean, Ryan, if you're saying what I'm saying is like that I'm still denying that
Unraveled against Optic, they're looking for their first dub.
that I'm wrong, I literally just said I'm open to being wrong. I'm just not diving in head first to something. That's my point. That's what I'm trying to say. But you literally just said it's hard to admit you're wrong and it's fine.
This summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets
But
go
I
live later
literally
this
just
month.
said that I'm okay with admitting that I'm wrong.
Start the season
That's why I'm
strong
confused.
With the 2026 6 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now.
I don't really understand what you're saying, to be honest, Ryan. I'm going to be completely real with you. All right. Let's look at these stats here. I got you, Gold. Overview here. Hydra was the only one negative. 0.88. I think... Oh, it's not showing the map 3 stats. So it only shows the map 1 stats, but then it shows overall. That doesn't really make sense. Okay, so that's not accurate. That's literally only... Let's see. Okay, well, I can't see it either, Gold. I can't see it either. So maybe we don't get to look at stats yet. Maybe we don't get to look at stats. Damn, Destiny hit him with the band hammer. I'll take it.
Yeah, we'll run him. I told you we'll run him, bro.
Hey, I was gonna keep yapping to him because he's a fucking moron.
Be careful this one, all right, buddy?
I was gonna keep yapping, but I'll take the band hammer. I like it. Oh yeah, Destiny.
At home.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, here we go. Young Christopher Bucket.
20-year-old relic. Can I just...
Quantum would have prevented that.
I know some of you are about to take your senior pictures.
Damn, Destiny, that's crazy.
I highly suggest the gamer stance. Put the elbows right there on the power thigh.
He was just rage baiting. I know. That's why, like, I don't.
Girls,
that's why I was gonna keep talking because I know he was just rage baiting.
This guy don't play for the win.
But
what?
Dude was being a dick for no reason.
What was that? Play for the win.
What? Why is he laying down though?
Because he don't.
Literally came in all hot
Like,
because
you know what you thought
the
from?
Thieves looked good, and I said that I thought
I knew he was there the whole time.
Neum wasn't gonna just fix their problems right away. Which I'm still saying I'm not ready to just go all in and say that I think their problems are fixed. Is that crazy to say? That's crazy to say that we've played 2 online matches and I'm not willing to just say, oh my god, we're the best team in the game now.
We're all staying at a different apartment. Still pretty nice, not quite a penthouse,
like,
but
what?
you know, we spend every day here. It's
Brian Saints living in
I'm sorry, we played the fucking Surge, who are ass, and then we played the Ravens, who are onliners.
I'm a big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk.
Okay.
Boys on a mission, never put them in a box.
Sure thing.
Going to the top, jaws open while they watch. Yeah, I'm getting to the chicken, I ain't never gonna stop.
Sure thing.
Life for the party, know it's going down. If they want to talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them. Everybody wanna be like
Our CS team plays on Thursday. Gold, do you know if I'm able to watch party those? Is it only like specific tournaments that like you're not allowed to watch party, or like certain matches you're not allowed to watch party unless you have like the rights, or is it just like all of CS:GO? Because again, I still don't understand CS.
Let's start with Minnesota. What went wrong? They were so close up to that game point. Why couldn't they close out Search and Destroy?
Yeah, great plays by Optic. You know, we talked about it right after. Really, you know, looking at G2, I thought they had some great strats and approach there. And Optic just learned from, you know, their mistakes that they had on landing against the Genomates, adjusted their strat.
I might have to like look
Optic
into that.
Up. So I think G2, great performance between 2 of our top 4 teams, and they've been surging. The only concern I have about this team is their overload. It feels a little unsustainable. I mean, they're top 3 in defense, but they're only scoring an average of 2.1 per game.
Nade couldn't go on the stream.
It feels a little unsustainable. The 1-score games they've been having.
Yeah, that's why I'm
They've only had
confused.
1 goal, and they got beat pretty bad. So I think that needs improvement if they're to crack past that top 4 or 5 area.
Especially to get themselves.
And I'm not trying to do
something
something I'm not supposed to be
kind of
doing.
feels like it's going to be pivotal for G2 G2's success because you're putting yourselves up in these series 2-0, and then you get to that overload and you fall flat. And it seems like G2 might be a little momentum based.
Nate said you needed permission to stream it. Okay, so then I'm not even going to be able to stream CS:GO.
From Cloud9. These are the 4 that signed the paperwork, with Okus being the star in my eyes. He's a Fortnite player that we met at EWC coming into Call of Duty.
This was not what I thought the Cloud9 team looked like, I'll be honest.
Screen has broken into the top 4 recently at a LAN. So they're not even making it deep into challengers. What are your expectations for them playing for the first time in the CDL?
Yeah, I mean, wait.
Go ahead. I mean, we're probably going to say the same thing.
Well, for me, you know, like, Encourage is a guy I'm pretty excited to see. Because,
well, if anything, what I would do,
early last year,
if anything, what I would do is I would just like stream and have it up
for a little bit, and then came back, and now
like
he's fully committed to my team in the league. And then Nedra's a guy who
to where you can't see it,
hasn't placed well, like,
and I just talk, but
recently.
I feel like that wouldn't be very like interesting.
He's an absolute beast. Okus mechanically insanely talented, uses an AR.
I feel like that would kind of defeat the purpose of doing a watch party.
It's going to be so difficult. So
Closure is not in there as well, which is great signs for G2. They are dominant in the other hard points. They have Scar and Den if it goes to a game 4. Alley Cat, you've been on fire with your Scuff Pick'ems. Let's close out the day. A perfect 4-0.
I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to pick G2.
Destiny, did you fully ban that guy, or did you just time him out?
I think they're going to take a map just yet, so I'm going to stick with G2.
Round 11 against Optic. I might go Minnesota here today.
Yeah. I mean, I played against Nedra, and that guy was flying over us, going crazy. So I think he plays well, but I'm going to go with G2. I got G2 taking this one in a 3-0.
The fans are also locking in G2. Can Cloud9 pull off an upset and score 10 points? I don't think so. We'll find out. Casters, your turn.
Okay, dude, this is like the most unprecedented move that we've ever seen. Maybe outside of the Falcons doing what they did last year, but that was to be a little bit expected because of the ownership. This is something that we just have never seen. These guys haven't even come close to sniffing a win in challengers outside of a couple of cups. It's not one of those situations you have how do you, there's no way you evaluate this. Like, you and I have been doing challengers for a while. I've been doing challengers for a very long time. And for those people that are out there that are looking at this roster, and if your reaction is who, you're right, because these guys have not even been on the radar up until they literally got signed.
Yeah, so that's the
you timed them out for 24 hours? Oh, shit.
Team, right? Like, everybody in the world should be thinking G2 should take
care
of
you hit
this
him with
very
a long
young lineup in Cloud9. And realistically, if the world is thinking that, I know them as players, they're not thinking it. So you realistically have nothing to lose here, because this is the roster that they put together.
Evil, but I can't time them out.
From challenges already declined this opportunity. But these
I'm not trying to have that whole thing where like everybody's a mod. That's why like Destiny's a mod, Gold's a mod, and Justo's a mod.
It can be beneficial for you as a team, as a player, but
I didn't even see that, Destiny.
Beneficial for you with your stock potentially going forward. So a lot of rods for such
hadn't
a young
even seen
team
that.
versus this kind of lineup.
Yeah, and on the other side, you know, G2, what a story this team has been so far this year.
I guess we'll see if he comes back next weekend.
Good. Like, legitimately look like one of the best shooting teams that was put together from the initial construction period. Then you start to get into the actual regular season and you go, where is all that magic? You start dropping map 5 after map 5. Because
God forbid I have a wrong take.
On land, and you 3-0 phase, which is impressive as all get out. You battle.
Exactly, Destiny. That's why like, and I've seen that guy before. The fact that he came in,
and then
like,
you come back out,
with the
take care of Miami
intention
quickly, and have a squeak out map 5 loss.
Thieves are winning with you. It's like he's trying to bring negative energy while the Thieves are winning. And I'm like, bro.
Then you go again into the qualifier, and you go map 5 versus Optic.
No one fucking cares. I'm just happy the Thieves are winning. I don't care. I don't care if it's Kenny was the problem. I don't care if it's Neums or fucking Savior. I don't give a shit. The team is winning. I'm happy, bro.
This series pretty damn easy, especially with
that's what I care
yesterday
about.
Versus Optic, like they had so many opportunities to close that.
See, I'm about to get body bagged.
You fall short the next probably. 2. You go 3-0 in the S&D, 5-3 in the final game 5. You still let it go. So G2 are pretty pissed off today. So Cloud9, the new young guns. Let me see some.
G2 might just
let me see some in the
tear their ass apart.
It's not even just the fact that these are new players in terms of them making it to the league. We're also dealing with players that don't have a lot of experience with one another, except for the Stallions duo. So I actually
these guys haven't even like played alongside one
quarterback in this team. Do you trust Encourage, who has probably the most overall success in challengers to this point, or do you trust someone like Okus, who had a ton of competitive experience in Fortnite, including 4v4 mode at EWC, but it's his first year competing in COD? A lot of questions to be asked, and so far, I'll be honest, Cloud9 is shooting and at least battling for the opening time until finally G2 break through.
Yeah, don't really give up a lot of time initially off of that P1 to G2. Now you're going to cut your losses, set up here at the P2.
I mean, I will say, like, fundies are still fundies.
These initial fights looking to go your way.
If Cloud9 can play the fundies reasonably well, they can still compete.
Doesn't matter, the guy can still shoot.
I think the difference is obviously pacing
so I've been able to see him
at the pro level.
So far, great hold
is
from
different.
C9, and with Nezra being as aggressive as he was, he finds
But the other thing I've said before, and why I think having pro-ams would be a really good thing for Call of Duty, is because these amateur players or these challengers players and challengers teams, they will have a slight advantage when they go up against some of these pro teams, in the sense that these pro teams aren't going to have the same VOD on these teams as the challengers teams will have on the pro teams. You know what I mean? Like,
C9 take the
Skies
slight
just
lead,
walked off
and
the map.
Skies takes a route off of the map there. And now it's about off the rotation and Cloud9 here early.
Oh, goodness. And this is a decent read from Nezra. We'll know that Sky spawned.
He came in when we lost the major too. I didn't even notice. I mean, I knew he was in here before, and he was like
inside the hill. Following up, no worries there. As Encourage just had absolutely nowhere to go. So weird moment there with Skies just tiptoeing off.
Just trying to stir the pot.
Leads to a natural pitch setup with the timing, and G2 are in the time with 40 seconds.
Whatever,
to go.
bro.
Yeah, but now there are traps. So Astria knows. There's going to be pressure
whatever.
over George Dojo. He tries to set the tone, but he does get cut down. 2 kills in favor of C9 for the break.
Oh, I don't think I'm getting clipped,
Now you're
Robbie.
forced to hit some
I don't think I got enough aura to be clipped and put on
the backside of Dojo,
Twitter.
looking for the timing. Nezra's able to get the info, but Krepa just says, screw you.
I mean, if somebody clips me and puts me on Twitter,
yeah, that's that team focus that leads to scrappy moments that G2 seem to thrive in. Nezra in some trouble. Good damage though on a multitude of players. Now has the pistol out, but is
I'll take it.
Find any more kills to at least stop. But yeah, Nezra's finessing. I'm telling you what, 3 in a row, running out of ammunition.
I don't feel like I say like that crazy shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like I say anything that off the wall.
Spawns are actually really close here for Nezra as well. So now it's just down to reading the split situation on this hit.
Yeah, that's 3 out of the 4 hard points already that C9, since a young team, have done the fundamental part correctly. Just being the team initially to start off some of these hard points. Just right
this is closer than I thought it was going to be.
The front door. Are you able to get an early break? But now you're surrounded if you are Mamba. That's just going to clean up house. Now going to be the aggressive through the front side. This young buck is shooting.
Tell you what, all right, well, let's get the answer to our question about who's got a quarterback in the comms. We'll jump over to our first lesson in with this brand new Cloud9 New York team.
I'm dead. 2 outer. One inner. Take your time, bro. I'm not with you. Fine. I have over your outer.
What did you do?
We're all here.
Guys, weak, small.
I do need to post more clips.
Nice.
Low left. He's going P1. Mama's in P1.
Play your flank, Encourage. Just play slow.
I'm playing slow. I'm taking my time.
I spawned to P2, guys.
Kill him.
There's probably one here.
He's weak.
I'm starting out.
Weak back blue.
Okay, Astro's Bika.
Sky's top window. I'm starting your Bika.
I'm setting Bika.
Your left.
One more left. One time, guys.
Top window weak. Bottom vines. Close right.
Watch out. Bullet right side. Bullet. Nice shit. Now get back left time.
I need your time. Time needed.
Turn your left.
I have over you.
One top window.
Top window, guys. China left.
Connector.
Pika, crap, one shot.
Blue, one shot. I don't see Pika.
Beacon's still there, Skies.
I'm holding the right
Beacon. One shot, Cramp. Bottom broken.
Front new, Paul, front new, one shot.
Okay, one's laying down, bottom broken.
Alright, corner touch. Two touches.
I'm behind.
One shot couches, guys.
Skies has been playing pretty well recently.
One shot.
I'm coming to help you, friend. I'm looking at her.
Time dead. One more time.
He's gonna be outer. He's gonna be outer.
Have your outer.
I don't see my time. One time.
Outer time. Guys is out.
Sky's hit once. Sky's hit once on time. On the pillar.
Nice. We're playing far.
Back road. Make sure you use stuns and nades.
I'm gonna go broken fast.
Two of you go right. Two of you go right.
I sent him in broken. I sent him couch something.
Okay. I don't see couches. I'm waiting for you. I'm tallying now.
And couch. In the back as well. He's gonna go garage. He's gonna go garage first.
Outer. One's outer. Nice. One's back pillar.
There's 2 on time.
I can go outer.
There's on my post.
1 week.
One shot. Astro. 3 on time.
One's outer.
I'm getting on there.
Yo, wrap up. Outer week.
There might be a party.
Front absolute. All good.
I'm waiting for you.
I'm stunning.
I'm going to. You're gonna be mid.
Where G2 starts to pull away, maybe.
One's going tower, Mamba.
Hellstorm.
Well, Jay, I'll tell you, it is one of those situations that, yeah, you can be impressed. These guys are shooting at pretty much the same level as G2, but you hear it in the comms. It's just a lot of, let's make sure we use our stuns. Okay, we're spawning here, they're spawning there. Like, it's a lot of just figuring things out, and that's when the game gets out of hand, because G2 just are subconscious, really just doing that automatically.
Yeah, things are just going to be like that when you have such a young lineup with barely any experience at this level of play. Just calling out to your team, make sure we use our stunts. Like, that's not what you're expecting to hear when you go to a professional team's lineup listening. But, you know, there's a lot of things that still need to be figured out.
I mean, I feel like I've heard some pro teams say that.
Including when they need to find breaks and how they're going to set those up, because that was a flawless 60.
I feel like I've heard pro teams say that
P2. They're trying to make up for it with good time here at the P3.
Like, make sure we're using our stuns and tags.
Skies can start to value his life and hit those routes early off the rotation towards P4 now.
Oh, they do get hide spawning.
I mean, I want to say it's
server,
like
so maybe
common
a chance to just brute force your way through this setup from G2. It's a little loose at the moment, but they're able to lock down things.
I feel like I've heard that.
Skies destroys the trophy, stomps on it, and then tries to make his way into the hard point. The trade from Kremp, though, has G2 stabilizing, and
yeah, just so I'm impressed by how they've started off this series for sure.
The comms that you're hearing are like, obviously, it's just this person's there. This is where I'm at. This is where the spawns are. We're not quarterbacking any particular place, but I will say you did hear Okas's voice maybe more than the others in a lot of those moments of like, okay, here's the teamwork element that we have to make sure we're doing here.
Yeah, between him and Encourage, like those are the guys I would say like with technically the most.
I mean, at this point, they're still kind of getting spanked, but
fairly new. But just running
they didn't get 100-point
clubs. To be the quarterback of the team at certain points. Just right now. Just haven't really been able to figure out, like, versus an established team when they're fully set up, how we're going to execute these breaks, because we're just going one by one through the front. This is more than happy for G2 to just keep on cutting them down and run up those stats a little bit better. You blink, now you're up 100.
Yeah, and really, I mean, again, the expectations for the series for Cloud9 aren't exactly what I would call high. And I think just overall, you look at the time that these guys have had since being signed and all of the debacle of like who was going to play for the team, who's saying yes, who's saying no. But boy, we're dealing with, we'll just give them the benefit of the doubt, a week worth of practice. And let's be honest, they're just trying to get to know each other. Like we said, it's really just the two players that played on Stallions that have any familiarity with one another. So there's a lot of figuring out to do. You're also dealing with a new coach that you
Encourage and Okus that played together?
A lot of logistics and just getting the comms put together and who's running what and what maps do we like. It's just a big feeling out period for sure.
Yeah, but all this experience is only going to get them to be better. Better players, better individuals, better teammates. With performances like this, when you're playing against the best players in the world in a professional set, like you're only bound to improve little by little. And right now, this is a drastic improvement. They are lighting up the kill feed. Encourage on 5 in a row. You're trying to flip them out on the opposite side towards P2 because Cloud9 were in the game when they were beating them to the punch in the fundamental game. And now have an opportunity to just Cloud9 for this final kill and lead to early time here.
Gotta chow that.
Oh, okay. They do find the elimination, but here comes
the big two from Okus.
Shut down by Okus, who's now on 5 in a row of his own. So, okay, let's turn up a little bit. See if these guys can put together a setup worthy of a solid hold. Encourage 7 in a row as that nade lands, but caught off by the couch ruler. Nezra trying to follow, and no, not quite able to hang. Spawns are still close, but as Okus drops, the numbers are not great for Cloud9 trying to fight into this last 30 before G2 can close.
Hey, you need to try to contest this because Encourage is thinking, I can't use my Hellstorm here. I gotta at least get it over towards the P3, so we need to win some fights. At least force them to be stagnant on this setup here at the P2.
Team nade.
Trade for trade. Escher with a team kills away gonna help.
Stay down. Stay down.
And now Hyde flies in potential for the last one-on-one. No, it's not. Kremp's still
tweaking.
Yeah, and that's tough because Cloud9 were already rotating over. Hyde is spawning all the way over towards P4. So you need to find these eliminations. You need to find them quickly. Skies will drop at Dojo. Eyes now up as Mamba has established that he's still playing on that same angle. Mid-cut position for Cramp. Stepping into contest. Kills coming through as Mamba catches a second. But Cloud9 trying to work with some ground to stabilize around the hard point. Not fully able to survive, but the numbers are still decent enough to keep the hard point neutral.
Yeah, and they have Dojo side too, so just not allowing G2 to be in the time is ideal.
I mean, right now, the main problem for Cloud9 is they're just not getting time, but they just got 3, so...
And Encourage able to combine for 3.
Yo, they still put him at 200.
The only thing is just no one blocks the back spawn, so Encourage is going to have his hands full when he was thinking he was going to be clear as day on that side of the map. So this final 25 is good, but we need these kills over towards Dragon.
But you can't lose focus of the hard point time either, because all that G2 need are 9 seconds. Encourage shuts down.
Oh my gosh, they're getting the kills.
Now an opportunity to really lock down this rotation.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. G2, what do you decide to do? Do you play for rotation? Do you play for the old time? Looks like they're going to try to go for the old time, but the kills come through evenly.
Yeah, went off old,
so now
though.
Ocus just trying to watch one on rotation. 203, 241. Cloud9
big win from Crimpy.
making a mess of small room.
Does get traded, though.
By Ocus, and here we go. Just got to get the player out of the hill. 244 to 203. Nedger with the kill.
I feel like this is where Cloud9 starts tweaking, though.
Now you're banking on a tight setup. No one scam. Wait for them to slide on in for the
Yeah, I feel like this is where Cloud9 might start tweaking.
Already combined for 2. So Nezra high.
Oh my god, they're getting the kills.
From the front side, they find 2.
Oh, Mamba for 2, though.
And G2 can close it out now.
Yeah,
oh my
like
god, bro. Shout out Cloud9 for keeping it mixy, though, bro.
Inspired by just the ability to, again, hang with the gun skill. I mean,
that was a much closer game than I thought it was going to be. I thought they were going to end up losing 250 to like 120 or something, and they brought it up. They brought it back to getting over 200.
In front of a hold. And more importantly, like you kind of called out, it's just like some of the break attempts just not really structured, and that leads to the moments that G2 take advantage of. But
that was something right there, Chad.
And at no point would I say that Cloud9 were getting like severely outgunned. It's just the familiarity.
How did this Cloud9 team perform better than the other one?
Yeah, it was just the experience that came into the play, especially on that second half. Like G2
How did that happen?
On the first P2, but second adjustments. This time we secure the back spawns. We hold the full 60. Now we're up by 70, going over towards P3. And then even though C9 were able to keep that one mixy, it was the rotation out of Skies over towards P4 this time around. That was
Does Estriel have a fake tattoo sleeve on?
Minnesota were looking to potentially
think
close
so.
out this
I think he just has tattoos.
But C9 kept on fighting back. The Gunny, you gotta
I think he just has tattoos
with such young players. For some reason, this new generation is
Robbie.
Like
I mean,
gamer tags or what
no
you have
pro
done in your
experience
past.
at all.
They're like, oh no, you're sitting across from me,
and they just battled against.
Yeah, let me just show you a little bit. So C9 were keeping that aspect into the game. Just once they started to lose a couple rotations, were forced to find a couple breaks. It's not easy versus an established team in G2. But you fought, man. You fought really well too. So a typical.
I will say though, I think S&D is where Cloud9 has a chance to battle.
Absolutely. And for G2, it's to turn the conversation around. Good stuff in the macro game early, but
S&D is where Cloud9 can make some waves.
Players, like when you play up against a group of guys that don't necessarily have a foundation in any sort of build, like it's legitimately we're just going to come and try to get in there and see what we got. Because sometimes you get a little bit loose, like too loose if you're G2, and maybe a little bit. Like the lead gets to like what 80 points or so, and it just feels like G2 are like, all right, well we're beating these guys, so let's just go out there and play as a 4-man squad. And it gets a little bit too tight, maybe a little bit less comfortable than you would like to see. But then again, G2 turn up when they need to. Mamba with a big double locks down the game for G2.
Yeah, that's just what happens though, Al. Like you said it to perfection, my friend. G2 weren't really playing them with the utmost respect off the rip, especially in that first set, because the majority of the times you're already getting beat to the punch off rotation. You were forced to try to break and pushing the final 10 seconds just because we know, all right, it's C9. Like this is their new team. We can do whatever we want. But then when you get to that second half, when you take a look at this graph on your screen,
who's C9's coach?
Just like, all right, enough playing around. Let's beat them to the punch. Let's set up early and try to see what these young guns can do on their break attempts. And just stopping the bleeding when they did, because the game got really close towards the end.
Oh, Hunter T plays on Friday.
Still undefeated on
the CS team. Okay.
Okay, so now the search and destroy comes into play here, Jay. Yeah. Look, we say this a lot. When we're
W
approaching
comes,
the Challengers Elite.
W
when you're
comes.
dealing with squads that are
I don't know who the
formed,
Cloud9 coach is,
they make it through a qualifier, and now you're playing up against your long-tenured CDL pros with that experience playing in Challengers because they got dropped or whatever it happens to be. We often look at the map 2, the map 5 of where these newer squads have an opportunity, mostly because they're younger players that grow up playing through the search and destroy scene, whether those are 2v2s or 4v4s. You feel more familiar in the search game. You can kind of get away with like calming with only one of your teammates and playing it as a two-man game. Is there a chance here for these guys? It's a softball question. You're going to say yes. It just comes down to what level and why is more of my question.
It definitely is a chance for these guys because, like you said, for a team that has no expectations on them, such a young squad, you usually want to breed yourself as a professional player through search and destroy. So players like Hyde, who has been playing S&D for the last 4 or 5 years as a young gun, finally gets to of age and it puts himself in a position to be on the pro team, has to learn respawn. And that could be same thing could be said for a couple other players like Nezred, also encouraged because Okus, he's
the
on a
old
totally
C9 coach is still there. Who was the old C9
but
coach?
S&D is usually where you want to make plays happen. And for some of these young challenger players who now are pro players, the thing is, when we cast challenges, how I'm telling you, I always say the same thing. Like, these guys just always aren't afraid of making mistakes or making calculated risks. Like, all right, I'm going to get first blood and just continue to go forward. Nah, versus the pros, this got to be a whole lot different because everything is going to be calculated. And for Minnesota, on a map like Exposure, where this has been a struggle for them, so far 1-3 on the season, and trying to add this to the map pool, even though you're a brand new team, they're working on this to be added for they could be strong at this one. So C9 got to show me some again here on this map too.
Yeah, G2 1-3, but 2 round 10 losses and a round 9 loss. And some of those came, and guess it, map number 5. So you're right. They got to find a way to ice up here if you're G2. Opening set play for Cloud9 is feeling things out over towards the P2 tank, but first blood will come by way of measure. Long-range shots onto Skies, bro. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, Dravik from panel to panel against Skies, a world champion? Okay.
Yeah, Skies must have had a sniper and was just looking at a different angle there because
I will say something that I think is good about the players that Cloud9 picked up
gonna try to commit over towards
is if they picked up Challengers players that have not really won much in Challengers and they play fairly well together, I feel like that shows you that there's a lot more depth in Challengers than initially anticipated,
Still Chals finds the win,
or than people really thought.
1v3 for him. Bomb planted. Both nades to play with, but no information on where this post plant is difficult.
Yeah, Hyde is just playing the timing, gets the info, and has the head glitch to not allow Mamba to have any breathing room here. It's already 15 seconds gone. Mamba has somewhat of a read of what this setup looks like, but C9 with the numbers.
Wow, Cloud9
have him
take
trapped
round
in towards
1
window and open up Exposure S&D with the opening round.
Yeah, good stuff, and it all starts by taking care of Skies, and
I'm telling you, I think Cloud9
bomb site just really has to back up.
Could win the S&D here.
With 2 players playing through
and
mid,
I
you just
think
aren't
that
able to really get that
G2
going,
is a pretty solid
nice stuff
S&D
from Cloud9
team
to convert off the first blood. And I just want to take a moment here again, like in the early stages of the search and destroy. And Chris mentioned this on the desk. Like, we have seen Okus in a 4v4 respawn-based type of environment. That Fortnite event that happened in WC was not in your typical battle royale format.
Oh, yeah,
it was
I remember
4v4.
you told me about that.
Yeah, dude. And like Okus was him, man. I mean, they finished second in the event, and Okus was disgusting. So as much as he may not have COD hands, there's still some familiarity of how to play through some of these modes. So keep an eye on that.
He's got talent, that's for sure. And he also got players like Hyde.
Okus was a Fortnite,
basically
bro?
playing Search and Destroy since he was in diapers, so. A minute left to go. G2 trying to work their way through low dirt. Astro going to be spotted out with a nade from that side of the map. And Cloud9 aren't taking anyone in a scam position. They're willing to give up this bomb plant, but they get the info.
Yeah, and just why not just play retake here? So here comes the burst out of the doors. You're gonna try to catch Estro off the exit. He'll smoke himself to some freedom, and yes, this barely gets away. So now you got to crack down on this post plant. Now if you're trying to run something over through the inside of Jen's, not gonna work out. Encourage, tough position, but comes away with
no aim assist there.
Feeling, dude. Even the edge of the smoke.
Oh, the no aim assist on the edge of the smoke is so unfortunate.
Walk-in.
Yeah, we had to read on Crim.
Would have to try to clutch the rest of this up. Good shots, has a chance at it, but this position from Skies is tough, and that's why Jump across will happen. And Skies will just wait for about 8 seconds on the clock. Go burst, check it with the pistol.
Yo, this dude was just doing a fucking tornado spin.
A freaking turbine.
What the
Said,
hell?
Bro, all you can do is try to stick this defuse, but hit him with some kind of movement. Let's bait that he tries to go for the sniper shot. But just too fast.
That was crazy. I've never seen that shit before.
Yeah, this looks way different, like from a player perspective, from what Sky sees. Like, yeah, it's not supposed to look like that, but G2 tied the game.
They just put Okus
That's
on
so
tumble
funny.
dry. Oh, mercy, that's so funny. I don't think we've
That's
ever
got to
seen
be
that.
because of just the omni movement stuff now.
Only
I
one to
think
count.
I think back in the day that would have been
Is he
where
gonna
you
try to
lay
scope?
flat and you
Yeah.
just spin like
Not the top
crazy.
window, though, at least not for now. It's a double hit through doors early.
Ooh, Mamba with two.
Gets 2 outside dirt. That's inexcusable. And the round likely to break apart from here with that win. Mamba's looking for the ace.
Yeah, just complete blind counter setup there from G2. Mamba single-handedly just takes dirt away. You saw the play call right there from C9. It's like, Nezra, let's just try to instantly get the bomb down today. Like, we take low dirt. I'm going to watch over you. So he doesn't even check towards the right side of P5. Gives up his life for free. Mamba finds kill number 2 and then strikes for kill number 3. And Kremp is the closing factor. So G2 not allowing Cloud9 to get any comfortability on the map. 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, and that's just a weird hit that Minnesota have done in the past that has really kind of like messed with you like in the mental space of legitimately like, okay, how are we going to expect just a raw double
Yeah,
from
I
bottom
think
doors
it
like
will be a
that? It's
3-0,
just
but I
insane.
do agree. Just so
Encourage
that
gets first blood onto Mamba. G2
Cloud9
do not
team
look
doesn't look that
dissuaded,
bad.
though, from still pushing up towards this front door at B, or at least front area
for
at
having
B.
no
And the player
professional
defending
experience.
is Nezra, who's
They
already
don't look-
gone, and now
they
this
don't look
defense has to
horrible.
rotate through Kremp, who's already established some forward control.
Yeah, that's just something you're gonna learn. You know, from this situation, if you're Nezra, we find the first blood. All I'm doing
Yeah,
is
good
trying to get
damage
the
from the nade,
information
though.
and not trying to get caught. But now in the 3v3, you still have an opportunity on the retake here because everyone's weak behind nade.
Yeah, but Kremp has stayed alive. Now off the regen, Estriel's kept everybody safe. And the last member alive and encouraged will be chased down without much issue. Okay. Yeah, quick rounds.
Don't
like
think
that
they'll
are
win a
just-
series?
Again, we know what we're
I
dealing
think
with
it'll
here
just
for
depend on who they
Cloud9,
play.
and the playbook is probably 2 pages
I
deep.
think
And when
you
G2's
could win a
throwing all this
series.
at you, it just gets in your head.
Like,
Yeah,
I
it's
think
gonna
they
be
could
a little
beat
bit of just
Surge.
learning, man. Like, you got to go through the
I think they
leaps.
could beat
the
Surge.
lumps and the bruises and everything you got to go through when you're playing against some of the best players in the world.
I don't know who else, though.
Eventually learn your situation.
I don't know
bit
who
better,
else.
Because once you find that first blood out of Encourage, especially onto Mamba, like you get an early read, the pressure's at B. Like Nezra, your job is to throw a shoulder and get out and play the retake with your numbers. But again, not having the experience,
I could see him
doesn't know what he
beating
actually
Surge
needs
and
to do
maybe
there.
Ravens.
Unfortunately, just gets caught. Now G2
But that's
3
it.
rounds in a row. They currently think they can do no wrong, and they find another first one through the map.
Yep, and then the opening trades will still go the way of G2. Encourage, last one left, is on the way out trying to reset the remainder of this 1v2, and he will be successful in that, but the problem is the bomb is down, and it looks like G2 are aware of that.
Yeah, now Encourage is going to take his sweet time to work on this long route. Going to be unaccounted for, so potentially can get one out and get out, but no, he just gets caught. Again, G2 playing them.
Imagine they
with
beat
no respect
Optic.
sort of on that
I
round.
think
It's
that
just
is
like, all right, we
almost a
slowed down
guarantee
the
that they
approach, it didn't
don't
work
do
for
that.
us. This time you guys are going to try to switch it up. We're
I
gonna
think
be
it's
jumping
almost
in there,
guaranteed they
ready
do
and waiting with
not
our
beat
guns.
Optic if they play
And
them.
they just had 2 standing at the very end. 4 rounds in a row now for G2.
Yeah, it kind of like almost like the hard point. You see it falling apart little by little, and that's the growing pains that will be the storyline most likely of this Cloud9 team for quite some time. Just trying to get caught up. It's very difficult to do. Like this idea though, hey, let's try something different. 3-man hit to P2 stairs. Stun check doesn't land. Skies could be in some trouble
bad
here.
timing
And yeah,
from
sure
Skies
is. Opens
there.
able to win the corner, and then you also find Estriel. So that stun not lasting or landing.
G2
rather,
goes
say,
2
for
down.
G2, pretty
Cloud9 just
impactful.
pushing through.
It looks like Cloud9 should be good for a second round here.
Could be a
And,
flawless
Crab
round
left in a
here
1v4.
for C9.
Just don't give him any free one-on-one gunfights because Kreb can somehow, some way, almost make something out of nothing. But Cloud9, like you said, just with a play call that seems familiar to them. I feel like for challenges players, aggression is always the key in search and destroy. So they said slow and steady, they keep on picking us apart. When we tried to play for their push over towards A, we spotted them on the cross, a smoke grenade, and just their post-plan setup was way too difficult to play with. So we're trying to set the tone this time around. You get the first blood with great timing on the skies. You catch Estrio with his pants down, turn it into a 4v2, ISO onto Mamba, and then Kremp left in a 1v4. Yeah, you stood no chance there. So C9 just switch up the pacing.
4-2 round count, G2 in the lead.
Yep. But putting them together is a different story. And G2's
measures look pretty good.
Defensive look with 3 players.
I felt like he looked pretty good in the map 1 as well.
Not landing for G2 has Mamba rotating out. Estrio was thinking about it. And then delayed nades for Cloud9 has them second guessing. There's a little bit of doubt here from G2, and they might get caught off guard here by the route from Hyde. Not the case. And on top of that, Kremp also gets the reach down low. Easy follow for
trades were enabled.
And it's just down to encourage who's already been tagged up.
Yeah,
I'm not talking the nub.
You know exactly where you're going to be. Spot them if you are Sky through top window. You have players setting up the pinch, and that's an easy defensive round there from G2. Just gain the early information.
Is this the youngest team in the league? It
all right, couple
probably is.
Towards B. We'll keep one
I
on
think
this
so.
side of the map. Just realizing, all right, they're not already up on our solo. They have to be working back over towards A. So you just catch the first one through mid sig. You play the trade fights through bottom window.
Surge didn't add
and now
siege,
G2 sitting at game point.
They would probably be close.
Pretty comfortable, pretty confident.
This team G2 without skies would be close.
We need to find something in the map pool and search and destroy.
The Thieves are probably reasonably close as well. Now that they picked up Neon,
1 in 3 on the map, plenty of rehearsal reps, but a lot of those have been in map 5 and they haven't been able to
I
close.
don't know who the oldest is, but
round 10 losses.
They're all younger than.
Building out the playbook.
They're younger than me, and I'm only 25.
Some really cool,
well,
unique
24.
Looks
I'm gonna be
every
25.
single round. Cloud9 looking for the same hit they had done prior with this heavy-handed approach. This time, Skies.
Oh!
It's gonna be little collide at the end, I believe.
He collided
They
that?
locked down the lane this time.
Oh, true, Abeezy.
And for Cloud9, that's what we're talking about. The
so
playbook is
Abeezy's
pretty
25.
thin, and this time it's read perfectly with a couple of great shots out of Skies.
Skies lines up too. I thought the collide came in at the end, but Estrio just takes that one away.
Does.
Wait, so Skies got 3 there is what you're saying?
Like, I think he gets the one on the corner plus the one that was deep through the lane, while Estrio gets the last one up the stairs.
Oh, well, we got to take a look at that again.
Hold on, yeah, we got to see that again.
I think he got 3.
Oh, he's 26.
Okay, all right. Well,
it's high streak is 2. I don't know.
Oh yeah, because he was in before Sim.
But that was just an easy search and destroy.
That's right.
For G2,
he was competing
go
before
back to
Sim.
that defensive approach where all right, we hit 3 through mid cut, and it worked for us last time. So let's try to do it again. But adjustments come in. Skies is going to get caught off guard, and it is.
So that's true. That's true. I forgot about it.
Lined up 2 in that round. But an exposure, search, and destroy, you wanted to add it to your map pool. You're feeling good off of that victory. That was not versus the best team, but at least
Scar
you get a
overload to close us out
there
here.
If you are G2.
Assuming G2 wins,
another overload
obviously.
This was
no
the
guarantee.
starting point yesterday versus Optic that they were really looking forward to. It's just Optic and C9, 2 different rosters right now.
Yeah, very legitimately could not be in more opposite sides of the spectrum.
Yeah.
We're gonna go to a break though. When we come back, we'll see what the Overload has in store for us. G2 looking comfortable and confident as you would expect, given the fact that they played well at the major and gave a tough test to Optic to start.
Chad, I haven't mentioned it at all today, but if you're watching on YouTube and you're enjoying the stream, be sure to like the stream. Lets me know you guys are enjoying it, and it just supports me. I appreciate it a lot. Be sure to subscribe too if you have not and you enjoy everything 100 Thieves and more specifically LA Thieves. We can look at the Thieves stats now, I think. Yeah, okay. Thieves stats are actually in now, so let's take a gander. All right. Overview here. Everybody positive on the side of Thieves. Love to see that. Almost a red carpet for the Ravens. Nero the only one going positive.
With you.
Everybody on the side of Thieves around the same kill total, which I think is really good. I like to see that. I feel like that means that the team is playing pretty cohesively. Map 1, Hydra was the only one negative with a .88. 23 and 26 out of him. But then you had a Beezy with a 1.4, Scrap with a 1.2, and Neum with a 1.14. Only one or two people negative for the Ravens were Exceed and Lurks, with a 0.64 from Exceed and a 0.7 from Lurks. Brutal. That one's a rough one. Map 2, green carpet for the Thieves once again. Everybody with about 8 kills. Love to see that. Neum 1.75. I mean, I was saying, from what we've heard, he's a good S&D player. So, in my opinion, it's just going to be sort of like a matter of time for this team to really consistently figure it out with adding in Neum. But if he's doing shit like this, should be pretty solid. Lurks is the only one positive on the side of the Ravens, and this one at 9 and 7 with a 1.29. Nero 3 and 8. He was sitting on that donut for a while, but was able to get off of it. And then the third and final map. I mean, the Thieves were frying on this one. A green carpet for the Thieves. Once again, only one player positive on the side of the Ravens, that being Nero with a 1.26. Scrap only had 17 kills too. I feel like that's really low for what we normally see out of Scrap, and knowing that he was the one that was spawn trapping, kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. A Beezy 1.36, Hydra 1.53, Neum at 1.4, and Scrap with that 1.2. All of them dealing good damage. Neum had 3 caps as well. So if we look back at the map one, you see Neum had 2 minutes in Hill as well. So, I mean, Neum is doing a great job playing OBJ as well as slaying out. So, you know,
Monster Energy, the official
Ryan may not understand it, but I give my props.
COD Champs tickets are on
I give
sale
my props.
now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
All right, fans, our first Super Sunday here in this, what is going to be a gauntlet of a round robin playthrough of Split 2, Stage 2. G2 Minnesota kind of close out the day in 3, where our debut for Cloud9 New York has us, I don't know, maybe somewhat happy to see the gunnies there, but not quite able to find the results that obviously they would want yet.
Yeah, it's going to take some time out, especially versus some of the best teams in the world. And especially
I feel like G2 has looked better at Overload.
Like, it's not going to be easy.
So we'll see how they do.
Just taking care of business. A little bit of a hiccup in the map, number one. Not as tight as you wanted it to be, but the Search and Destroy was clean and crystal clean. So now you're going into this Overload. Are you looking for potentially a 3-0? Like I said before the commercial break, you lost this yesterday to Optic, but Optic and Cloud9 are on 2 different levels right now. And if you are G2, this is just the mode overall that you need to work on. And I think the overall answer for them is just finding kills in their slaying. Because everyone's sitting under a 1.0 KD. In Overload, you need to find your kills to open up lanes. And when you're not finding your kills to open up lanes, that's what forces you to consistently be on the defense. That's why they're so good at stopping the ball. So we need to just find our kills through the middle of the map and not always be on the back foot.
Yeah, G2 2 and 2 in the mode in Major 1. So looking to try to add that little
guys just running
through. Courage on the cross. Oh boy, has already lost one, but at least they stopped the EMP just short of the motel steps. And a chance for Cloud9 to claim a lot of ground here if they can win back mid-map. But oh my goodness, we almost lost one for a score. Still not out of the woods
he didn't grab the ball.
Grab and go, but Okus with the shutdown has skies pausing for a reset.
Yeah, C9 now on the back foot, just need to slay their way out of spawn. Let the EMP potentially get resetted. And that's exactly what's going to go down. But it's still a battle for this mid-map control. Crep now trying to get lost behind enemy lines. Puts himself into this towards top green. Has the timing, but not the gunny encouraged. Wins that one-on-one. Not G2 forced to slow down.
Indeed, indeed. But do they get a read on Okus's position? Not fully yet, but a chance here for Estriel to at least make a mess in the middle of the map. They do get the trade, and whoa, Estriel almost goes up tall. to find a second. Kremp with some damage in, but is trying to still play bodyguard to see if they can get the EMP a little bit further out, if that even grabbed at all at this point. But Cloud9 continue to battle, and we've got ourselves a stalemate still at mid.
And now they have the map control, and G2 are.
Is Scar like the most balanced overload map?
Slay their way out of spawn. Thankfully, you got Mr. Kremp able to line up a double, alleviate some of that pressure going through the middle of the map.
The Scar overload we watched earlier was
again with only a minute, with 3 minutes
pretty
and 20
even
seconds
split
to go.
as well.
Just a battle of like just wave of kills, and finally C9 get all three, taking an EMP now over towards play.
Yeah, first offensive moment here for Cloud9, and it comes to a very swift end. Semtex over the top at plane has G2 very quickly.
Hide.
Yeah, sure is. Needs to try to come back over, but interestingly enough, Skies doesn't go over to his under Kremp. Instead, it's Estriel with the double and a chance to possibly do themselves. He's waiting for Kremp to try to clear the space around the sides. The score is in. Kremp finds 3 in a row.
Wow.
And now we're scrambling just to try to watch from top green to see if you can catch Cloud9 trying to rotate over to the EMP, and Kremp's good for 4.
Yeah, it's cool. We got a bunch of players in their spawn, but we don't got nobody by the EMP. So we need to make sure we're either gonna wrap back door spawn to clear out Kremp, or just not allow them to grab it to potentially get another score. Nezra is slaying behind enemy lines. Kremp is still going to be
Kremp does get sniffed out.
Him. And even though it looked like C9 had all that map control, now you have an opportunity to run the ball, but all of G2.
Well, C9 had...
Yeah. So
I don't even want to say it was map control, because they were all like on the other... They were on the wrong side.
And he finds the opener. No trade immediately to be found behind that, though, as Skies will keep this lane contested. And a route from Mamba. They need to get here quickly because there's a lot of ground game, but Mamba gets red, and now you've got a handful down. You can just keep your focus purely on the front.
Ripping.
Damage into the corner. Hyde trying to work on the space through mid, and this could
be
lead
a
to a
cap.
score. Just comes down to do G2 get off spawn fast enough. They stop the first EMP carrier. The stun.
What a stun.
Second.
Wow.
Hyde trying to get back to
what a stun.
Unable to collect, and G2 hold.
Man, those stuns in name are just so strong on the side of G2.
W tack usage.
This one should be clear as day. But just off the rat pack to the front side of blue with all your attacks hit, and you are able to get a goal line stop. And now you're the team on the attack, but 3 players go down. Sky's now forcing 5 kills. He doesn't find any. And now Cloud now with all the map control. G2 off the back foot again.
Oh, he just slips the net.
Nedra trying to find a route. The problem is the EMP carrier once again in some trouble, but Encourage is able to slip through.
I thought Nedra had the ball.
Looked like G2 had the right.
I almost tweaked because I thought he had the ball. I was like, yo, why the fuck did he just run top with the ball?
Getting a read here at mid, and he will find an opportunity to double down and makes good on it.
Oh shit, Hyde for 3.
Why not? Okay, here we go. Opportunity for Cloud9 to grab and go again. The problem is they don't know where Kremp is until Nedra finds him, and now we can keep the
they're
gas
getting
pedal
some
down.
of the kills.
How long can he stay alive? Because Hyde is still slaying on the top side of blue. Great angle there from
I think they're getting like a good amount of kills, but then they're sometimes it seems like they might commit a little too soon.
Hyde on 6 in a row. Slaying with the SMG,
but they do take the lead.
And G2 were thinking, all right, we're playing Cloud9, our new roster. We suck at Overload currently. We should be able to steamroll them, but they still have issues that they need to work on.
Yeah, looking good right now for Cloud9 in some of those moments, but here we go. 10 seconds before the half. Big shots from Kremp. Still alive as Nedra was affected by a stun. No full regen though for Kremp, and the EMP not able to fully get their Skies trying to find a way to grab it and score, but not gonna happen. Halftime
Cloud9 takes the lead going into half.
2-1 up.
Okay, C9, I see ya. Camping your corners when you need to, striking at the right time, an insane goal line stop to start off the game, because it looked like it was going to get grim early on. Like G2 opened up with 3 kills, they had all the map control, and they just kept on having Cloud9 trapped in their spawn. But once C9 got out, and those players started to get loose, G2 were in hell in the backside of blue, so going to be down 1 at the half. Mamba not having a great first half there, but you can always expect that guy to have a turnaround. But C9 bringing it into slaying. And now they have an advantage going into the second half, Al.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, what, 4 or 5 offensive possessions
Mamba's
in the EMP?
off to a slow start, really 8 and 18.
And now off the break off. Good moment
Dude,
here.
already 3 dead.
Steps. The only player that's really left to contest initially is on the mid cut. And Encourage is going to trust his teammate to clean that up and keep this position a little bit further forward, but Mamba
Three dead again.
Find damage to at least shut down the play from getting any further forward, and G2 are trying to restructure now off the respawn.
Yeah, they gotta get out of their base because here comes Hyde on the pinch, gonna catch you
gosh.
the freebie. Now EMP carrier just needs to slow down, wait for your teammate to get in front of you, but you go
Let your boy
too fast, and
chow.
G2
Let your
able to
boy
get another
chow.
stop. Now Nezra trying to be a nuisance on the opposite side of the map. Wins a one-on-one he's not supposed to win. And just slows down that play from G2, now working towards playing.
Cramp, good follow-up, is able to get into blue. And he's going to be off the reset. Okus has no idea. And honestly, Nezra is trying to like hold the ground to say maybe he'll walk across me, but Cramp is making.
Dude, I don't know how people have a trigger
Sky's
finger.
still assisting from the front.
My trigger
Only
finger
thing
is
missing for
forward.
G2 is the device. So
It's
Hyde
so
will,
bad, dude.
well, go play hide and go seek. Try to see if he can find the players on the other side. Not going to work out. And now you have an opportunity with the EMP, with potentially the shutdown on this pinch to find a way to score if you're G2.
Yeah, they have the players, they have the positionings that they want. That's already 3 dead in the feed, and Kremp is still.
I mean, Kremp's just been moving in their base, but
and Nezra with the movement.
G2 just can't score.
For the goal line stop.
That's a big stop from Cloud9.
Just a little slow on their approach there. Allows Cloud9 to reinforce the way through back blue.
Oh
Nezra
no!
pops 3. Now
I just had a premonition,
the
chat.
working over towards Motel.
Cloud9 reverse sweep.
Cloud9's actually playing the map quite well.
They are.
That was my premonition. What if they win this shit and then they go on to win the next hard point and they reverse
They're moving
sweep?
around the map in the right spots. They're getting decent reads. So
Oh, that would be
250 to
insane.
play. 2-1 up or Cloud9
That would be
at the
insane.
moment. And G2, even though they've had better maybe EMP possession rate, their offensive looks, like you said, have been a little scattery, and Cloud9 are ripping up hard.
Yeah, that's already 2 dead again. With C9 trying to be the aggressors on your side of the map, you need to take care of this guy on plane. Heady, Hyde is able to find one, and he's still alive. For Astro, this is not the preferred gunfight that you want, especially on this side of the map, but now your teammates are
Don't
here
think
to
Sky's
reinforce.
maybe
3
wanted to
go
grab
down
ball
the field.
there.
Hyde still here on 3 in a row, not allowing you to get the push that you want. He just keeps on slowing out the time. You'll take it.
Mamba just continues to be.
Dude, this is a mix
little bit of
fest.
Blender trying to be the rogue agent to get through this Cloud9 setup. Pistol shots from Cramp, tagging onto one. Easy follow from Estriel.
The pinch.
Wow,
2 dead.
clean shots up top. Skies
3 dead.
for the kill, but credit the damage over to Estriel. One more player.
All right,
to find
tie
from behind
game.
is encouraging. He will drop as the score comes through. Oh, mercy. Cramp now in position to make a mess of the Cloud9 spawns. Device could be ran here for a relay. Mamba in position, waiting for it to come through, but Nezra clears the front doors, gets Cloud9 a little bit out of the spawn trap until Mamba almost able to double down, but as he and Cramp are shut down, Cloud9 have exit.
Yeah, this is a scary moment now for C9 because no one's going to rat back over towards plane. They're going to work these OEs, try to take mid-map away.
Good shot.
And with every gunfight win that G2 find, especially
That's
if they
3.
find them in 6, it's even more dangerous.
3.
3 go down in the feed. You got to force yourself to iron up and beat Nezra, another 3-piece multi-kill demon on the goal line stop. Can he have another opportunity?
Well, he's just laying prone down low. Nezra's able to find the first. Good help from
5.
Hyde. Pistol out for
5 on
Skies
the
as
wrap.
the EMP carrier.
He's playing for
got really no one else
spawners.
to work with or no ground to work with on top of that.
Oh my
So
gosh,
now,
they just
hold on a second.
countered
Look
it.
how far Hyde has
They
gotten
just
with that
countered it.
elimination. He's already playing through over towards the G2 spawn, but he'll be traded. So as the EMP is collected, Cloud9 are going to try to swing this back over to Motel side. And as they
Swinging
do,
back was
they're
tough.
met
They
by
had 2
Skies,
people,
who gets a
18.
double. And now an opportunity here for G2 if they can find these last 2 members to possibly find a last-second score.
Just keep on slaying.
They got Hyde in the back, though.
Best opportunity you can find,
He does get
but
picked.
The shot punch not good enough for the kill out of Skies. Still a battle for this man map control. EMP is going to reset over towards plane. And
Oh my God.
Mamba with the perfect route
What the
is able
fuck?
to line up a double.
Oh my
Cloud9
God,
off
that
the
should
back foot.
that should
Gotta
be a
iron up,
cap.
Get a kill here.
That should be a cap.
Problem is they're so far outside. Nezra's not able to get an angle.
Oh no.
Crimp scores and oh mercy, Mamba just puts
Oh,
him
and
into a
Mamba gets 2.
And Mamba's now on 5 in a row. Trying to get to 6 may not make a difference.
Oh,
10
G2
seconds
hasn't spawn
remaining.
trapped.
G2 in control of Motel.
Oh yeah, and they're
It was
spawning
a
in
heck of
Nara
an effort
now.
from Cloud9 New York.
Wow,
But
GG's.
G2 behind Mamba, who had a slow start. finishes
GG's,
off
they
with the
battled.
game-winning play. It'll be a 3-0 for G2.
Yeah, that's
I
just
mean,
tough,
gotta
man,
give him
with
credit,
no
man.
experience, not really understanding
Gotta
what you
give him
need to
credit.
do in those situations, allowing Kremp to stay alive as long as he did behind enemy lines, or just forcing your teammates to consistently work the OE is not going to be ideal because G2 are playing for
Game
that push.
5 to 3-0, yeah.
All the ARs and everyone coming off the respawn are just watching min-map and watching the
I mean,
OE. So when you're gifting them those kills while they have the positioning over
not a bad
it's
first showing for Cloud9
to close out that game.
Really
not
a bad showing.
You wanted it to be again, just like the map number 1.
I feel like they definitely deserve some
3-0 in
props.
favor of G2. Put one on the board here in stage 2, and for C9 the Young Bucks, you fought, but yeah,
really nothing like too crazy. I feel like
the best at this level.
Low key, I did too. Destiny. I think the biggest thing for this Cloud9 team is, if we're being honest, they're probably going to be breakers.
I'm sure Ant will share some wisdom.
They're probably
going to
be breakers,
because
they're not used to
the
pro level yet. But I think the more reps they get, the more likely they'll be to not break.
Like, I'd be surprised to see
That's
the
what I'm
breaking point
thinking.
stats to see, like, was it a red carpet? Probably not. Like, there were a couple of great individual performances. The next hurdle is not necessarily being able to hang with other teams. It's about how do we utilize the best pieces of our individual.
That was last match of the day, if I'm not mistaken. So that's going to do it for me. Decent series to end on, despite the fact that it was a 3-0. I felt like it was actually pretty competitive. It was interesting to see the new Cloud9 team battle it out. Be interesting to see how they continue to develop and grow as time goes on. Obviously, same with Thieves and Neum. Thieves looked good. Happy about that. Excited to see Neum continue to flourish in this role, ideally. So we got matches coming next weekend. No Valorant because of the loss, unfortunately. I'm trying to think. I don't think we can watch Party CS. So really, we're kind of back to primarily COD, I think, for the most part. We may have moments that we could watch Apex or Marvel Rivals, depending on how all that stuff is going. I'll have to look at the schedules for that. But I think we're primarily going to be focusing on COD. So I'm going to be trying to work on some more videos for that. And then obviously we will be streaming that every weekend that the Thieves are playing as well. So I appreciate y'all tuning in. Hopefully I get to see you guys in the next streams as well. And I hope you all have a good rest of your day. Have a good rest of your weekend. And we'll see you guys next week. Peace out, everybody.